in it.
All right. Let's see if we've. All right. Let's see if we're back. Looks like we're back. Wonderful. All right.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. I have no idea what happened there. We just lost connectivity on the stream, but nothing else. I
Okay,
have
so
no fucking clue. So I could hear you that whole time, but like no one else could.
okay.
Good. The chat does not need to know about the secret lolly fetish.
I don't have a lolly.
I'm
Does
just
a lolly
kidding,
fetish
man.
count if it's based on appearance but not age? Like if the age actually scare me away. Okay, if a little girl got
Yes,
bitten
if
by a
you like
vampire for 500 years ago, and then today, would that still be a lolly?
yes, same with the 18-year-old girl from Lucky Star. Those are still like lolly body types.
Wait, 18?
Yeah,
Dude,
she turns 18 within the context of Lucky Star.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is Lucky Star?
It's an anime that's like for anime nerds featuring little girls.
dude, I'm from Denmark. I can fuck 15 years old girls, and the law can't touch me. I'm 22.
Okay, that's a bit weird.
No, it's because we looked at it and then said, okay, 15 years old is the most is the only logical answer.
I understand that, but I kind of like the way Japanese people do it. Like, kids can fuck each other, but adults can't fuck kids.
That is not completely accurate. Actually, you actually kind of need a little book to have description of what you can and what you can't do in specific situations. The law
Someone
is
needs to release that
really
book.
fucking complicated. And the worst thing is, it's not the same in every region in Japan.
Uh,
Yeah,
it's a strange and terrifying place. Don't leave your home, people.
actually, if you begin to talk about law based around sex in different countries, that is something you don't have to. I mean, debate religion, debate politics all you want, but sex in between cultures, there is no right answer.
Wait, what?
What, Jack? You jumped out?
I'm confused. What are we talking about here?
Okay, it's because I tried to explain Danish law about minimal age and sex.
Right, the age of consent. Yeah.
Yeah, and the age of consent in Denmark is 15 and up. And he thinks it's weird. And
Well,
I'm
that's
just
definitely
saying,
weird to us because, like, to us, the age of consent is like 17.
yeah. But I mean, okay, it's 15, but not everybody. Okay, this is a big secret. But if you're around 20 and you fuck a 14-year-old girl, most people just look the other way because, she's 15 and about.
I didn't want to know that.
Like,
I don't think our face is gonna recover from that. This is the face I make now. This is just
again,
the face I have now. Ah,
Jack didn't want to know about that.
I didn't want to know about
You got more
that. I
than
didn't.
Jackula sex charisma. You can still
Ugh.
fuck looking like that.
Come
Actually,
here, little girl, little 14-year-old girl. Ah, oh, God. Oh, God. No. No. Oh, no, no, no. No, you must be this high to ride this ride, baby. No.
Right now, your country to me just sounds like little girls and dark vans across the nation.
Oh my god. It's
Why?
inside the vampire bun all day, day. Oh god.
Okay, Jack. This is no shit. It is a joke my dad told me when I was 7 years old. What does a real man after he has licked a clean pussy?
What?
He puts back on the diaper.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I
Oh.
suggest we need to nuke his country from the face of the earth. Just my suggestion. I have no power, but I'm calling it right now. Let's just do it.
Oh.
We'll be grateful later.
Oh.
You see what I got? It was a mistake. It was the wrong country.
Yes, we
Oh
bombed the
my
wrong
god.
country. Please, just
We elected the wrong Carter. God damn it.
yeah, that country is full of Boto no Pico, apparently.
Ah!
Actually,
God.
that is Saturday cartoons here in this country.
Oh
Yes,
my
Saturday morning
god.
Cartoon Boto no Pico. Get them really into it young.
No. No.
What
No.
That's education.
Hell
So
no.
your history,
Hell no. I refuse.
when a grown man buys you ice cream, you owe him sex.
No. No. Hell no.
And we let
We
it
need
go from.
Burn this country down to the ground, man. Nothing against you. It's just it needs to go.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What is it, Jack? Jack, is
Look.
it okay? I am taking a smoke.
You can have a smoke. I'm just gonna be sitting here for a minute. Hey,
Need some
Fucking-
time to process that.
had to kill a mosquito. Sorry. I did. Hey, Deep Fryer, how you doing? Oh my god.
Yo, Jack, I just moved in my new place. Can I get on?
No, we went from like big titties to lolly. That is not cool. That's not cool, man.
Yeah, we went down a few cup sizes.
Okay,
Yeah. And up in felony count.
Mills.
That's fine
Yeah.
for the most part.
What do you
For
mean?
the most part, it's not ethically. There's no ethically bad version of that, or not as
Is it
ethically.
not for
Oh,
Mills?
whatever.
Like, you want to get family involved?
Hey,
Thank
what
you.
happened in the family?
Thank you.
Stay in the family.
Thank you. Oh,
Because
Like
when I
semen.
look up MILF hentai, that's all I seem to be able to find.
I mean, I am a guy who wants actually to fuck my two cousins.
We did not need to know that.
They are too hot. I'm sorry. They are two really hot girls.
I
oh
have
my god.
4
All right.
cousins,
That's it. I'm
but
getting.
I never even thought of that.
I thought of fucking my cousin.
It
I had
actually-
one female cousin, on my mom's side of the family. I thought about it. I came back with the answer of hell no, but I thought about it.
I actually think in Denmark it's legal to marry your cousin.
How am
Yeah,
I the one?
All right,
Yeah.
all right. You know what?
I'm not in Montana.
I'm not. I
and
don't have
I'm
enough.
the only
I'm
one
not.
that want to fuck my cousin.
I don't have enough alcohol for this. I
You need a smoke.
I'm gonna get a drink, and I'm gonna be back.
You
You
have
guys
a drink.
carry on for a minute. Alright.
I
Fuck.
feel like someone here
Fuck
needs to
is
start
this?
singing "I'm My Own Grandpa."
Okay, the thing is about Denmark, you kind of need to know this, is Denmark didn't want to be a part of the Western world right from the get-go.
Most places didn't.
No, most places wanted. Denmark didn't want democracy original. The only reason we end up getting democracy was because we had a bad king on the throne, and the noblemen began to misuse him, and he tried his best to get everything under control.
Didn't know you were into choking.
What government system would you prefer?
Me?
That's one way
A combination
Democracy.
of a kind of democracy combination, a democracy and a monarchy combined.
Sometimes I feel like we should raise up people to become the president. Like have like education systems where we take kids and raise them how to run a country, and then we choose from one of them.
Yeah. I mean, no, just my biggest problem with the democracy is I think it's really bad to how to unite people.
I think it divides people more than it unites them.
Yeah,
Everyone separates into their own little tribes. Like, I'm a Democrat, so I have to vote Democrat. Republican, Republican, and you can't just see people as people anymore. You gotta see them as like the other.
Yeah, another problem with democracy is a lot of people don't have the time to put themselves in. Like, what is the different people talking about? What do they stand for? What is their background? Is they trustworthy or not? I mean, even people who is interested in politics doesn't necessarily know.
Well, to even run for office, you need a ridiculous amount of money. It's not like
No.
Joe Smo did into
Yeah,
politics.
that is not in Denmark.
Damn it.
In Denmark, we try to get money that's much out of democracy as possible.
Well, your country may have very strange age of consent laws by our standards, but I like that money out of politics idea there.
Yeah. However, we did combine our church with our state from the get-go.
Okay, no, I'm back to burn it down.
However, the way it works, it is like kind of when religion get official, the government begins to have these regulation over them, and they do some of the government's work and get some funding.
Which religion? I'm assuming some form of Christianity.
Right now, we have Asatru, Protestant, Catholic, Jews, and a certain line of Islam.
And all those are involved in your government?
Yeah. Oh, and Hinduism.
So do you have like a governmental law against eating pork or something?
No, not that way. More like how should I put it? It's kind of like we give them money so they can build holy buildings, and we give them certain.
Oh yes, because the churches need more money.
Yeah. So they don't have to go out and commercialize themselves to survive. And that have actually resulted in it's much more rare in Denmark to find people who yells about their religion on the street and knock on your door and ask, have you met Jesus and all that.
I'm just gonna go.
I met Jesus. I killed him and buried him in my basement. Would you like to see?
I met Jesus, he made wine, and we had an awesome party.
Oh. This guy, Nash, does a show called What the Fuck is Wrong with You on YouTube.
Yeah.
And 1 week, a guy who thought he was Jesus and a guy who thought he was the devil were neighbors.
Uncle Daddy. Did you use Uncle Daddy?
I'm not.
Okay.
Oh my god.
But
Uncle
the thing is,
Daddy.
when
Daddy.
people think,
Oh
okay,
my
we
God.
combine religion and state together, people often think, oh, religion end up taking over the state. Nobody thinks about the state taking over the religion.
I still don't think taxes should go to build temples or anything like that.
Yeah, I can kind of. Wait. What?
It's because in Denmark we don't separate church and state.
Oh.
No.
I did not know that.
Right from the get-go, we said no, they need to be combined.
Really? Oh, that's weird. Okay, now I totally believe in separation of church and state.
Yeah, but the way
You know.
Denmark have done it, it's kind of like the government end up being the boss of different religions, so we have regulation to things they are not allowed to preach about and all that.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
For example, you're not allowed to preach about going against the Danish law. Like if a woman get beaten by her husband, the priest is not allowed to say no, keep it safe because in our religion it's okay. Kind of like that.
So, what's the official religion of Denmark?
Protestant because our our monarchy is it. But in Denmark, according to law, it's every official religion who follows a certain kind of demands. Like, do you have a dogma? Do you have what's called a faith oath, or what is called in English?
What are we talking about?
Kind of like
That
a oath
really
you make.
sounds like it's leading down the line of like 1984 style stuff.
No, not necessarily, but like I'm trying to figure out what we actually are talking about. Wait. So, what was that? What was that you just said, Rasmus?
You kind of make an oath when you join a religion, like.
Yeah.
Religion needs that. It needs to have certain things in education to be a priest under that religion. It needs a dogma. And
Oh,
things
weird.
Like that, and a certain amount of members. And in Asatru, that was a really big problem.
Well, yeah, I imagine that.
But we came around it. We have a dogma who basically said, you don't know anything. Interpret things like you want.
Weird. Oh, it looks like Rosenrod donated, so I guess we'll get him in a little bit. Yeah, Rosenrod, I think are we already connected on Skype? If not, send me a DM with your information. I think we are, but in which case just send me a message on Skype and we'll hook that up in a minute. Oh, jeez.
Denmark is a very strange land.
Yeah, it's very, very different. By the way, I am now drinking a shilling hard cider because it's got that on it. It's got
What is
female.
hard cider?
It's alcoholic cider.
Is not all cider alcoholic?
Not in America.
Okay, in Denmark.
Sometimes, yeah. I that I know, but in America, not all cider is alcoholic.
Like your soda doesn't necessarily have sugar in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
But this
like
is
Rio
alcoholic.
Tinto did apple cider.
Yeah, like this was basically means that this apple cider has alcohol content. It's 5%, but still, it's there.
Okay, confession time. I've never been drunk.
How old are you?
I'm turning 22.
All right. Is there a reason for that? Not to turn in 22. That's just time. I mean the non-alcohol.
I just tried it when I turned 21. Like I had a couple White Russians, didn't get drunk, decided this stuff tastes like crap. It can shorten my lifespan. Fuck it, I don't really want to.
Oh. Okay. Unless you got, like, I know people who don't drink because because alcoholism runs in their family, and that's an issue.
Mine too. Yeah, it does run in the family.
Well, that to me is a bigger danger.
I have a family member who's actually allergic to alcohol.
I didn't know that was possible.
It is. Apparently.
You can be allergic to anything, light, water, anything.
Someone said Delta Oracle says beer tastes like shit. Depends on what beer you're drinking.
Well, from my understanding, alcohol itself you have to build up a taste for.
Maybe
It's kind of like coffee. You don't like it first time, but you get used to it after try it a few times.
Yeah, definitely. I guess it's an acquired taste. Like it.
I mean, I don't.
Come on, it makes you more attractive to the gender of your choice. Come on.
And the gender of your choice more attractive to you.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Well, can't fault you for it.
I am far more interested in trying marijuana. Because I have PTSD and I'm really paranoid.
Shit. What's it come from?
As a child, my mother locked me in a basement for 2 weeks.
That sounds about right. Okay, yeah, that's PTSD.
There was a lot more stuff. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I was locked in a house for like long periods of time. But I was that
basement.
Ooh. So man, so you're living Binding of Isaac. Holy shit. Oh God.
Yeah, I had to sleep in a corner and everything.
Oh God, yeah, I at least had a bed. Jesus.
In the dark to a 7-year-old's mind. Like, I was making up crazy shit.
Oh, well, like... Go on?
If, I ever get the chance to, direct a movie or something, that would be the premise. Because you make demons worse than you to hear about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But like I said, I was always that weird guy. Because I was like, hey, if I see demons and I go, I like you, let me tell you a joke. Let's see what happens. So I was all, yeah. Rosen, DM me on Twitter with your Skype info.
That was one of the scariest parts to me, how friendly they were.
Yeah. I don't know what to say other than, they can smell their own.
Fair enough.
It's that's really super fucked. That's definitely
Yep.
Was there a reason for it, or was your mother just crazy? Well, obviously she was crazy, but was there anything on top of her just being crazy?
My mom and dad split up shortly after I was born, and dusty battle. My dad chased her around the country trying to get visitation rights. My dad was this awesome-looking biker dude, tattooed head to toes. So of course he couldn't get custody.
Right.
My mom would have new boyfriends and everything else. I remember she cheated on one of my stepdads. He was sterile, and that's how I got my baby sister Georgia. But
wait, what?
She cheated on a sterile stepdad of mine and conceived half-sister, my first half-sister, Georgia, but put him on the birth certificate. They were divorced.
Oh, that's sneaky. That's devious.
Has custody of Georgia currently.
Okay, Georgia's your sister?
Half-sister. Her
half-sister.
First words were "mommy bitch" while pointing at my mother.
Oh, wow, yikes.
Slapped her in the face while she was still in a cradle toddler thing, a car seat.
Yeah. You talk about that rocking car seat that we all used to have as kids? Yeah.
Up to an infant that just said her first words.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. That's real bad.
Okay, so
I have the young mother
on my left leg that went way down to the bone. I got these at age 3 from my mother cutting me with a knife.
Whoa! They usually need
Whoa.
stitches. Did you have to get stitches?
refused to let me have stitches.
There you go.
And it
And
healed?
She made me tell them that I slipped in the tub.
Oh, okay. So okay, so you had to lie, but you got the medical attention.
Yeah, she got me to the doctor. She refused to let me have stitches, and she made me tell a lie.
Oh, jeez, that's fucked. That is
Yeah,
fucked up.
That's kind of messed up.
That's beyond abuse. Yeah.
I
mean,
damn.
The base, around the time of my 7th birthday, that's why I was 7. I had my 7th birthday down there. She takes me down to Nevada, and that's her mother's house. Her mother had 14 kids, and 2 of them married each other, so that ought to tell you what kind of mother she is.
Whoa!
Yeah, I got incest.
No wonder your dad wanted custody. Holy shit! Holy fucking shit!
So my mom gets down there, and she starts getting back into the heavy drugs. Like, I don't know if it was meth or heroin, but it was one of the two.
Right.
And I refused to help her get the drugs. And that's
How
when she
old were
completely
you?
flipped.
How old were you?
I was 7.
Oh, yikes.
She would make me do to earn money to get the drugs. I don't want to get into it, but your mind is probably right.
Yeah. Well, like I knew a lot of guys who as young kids were drug runners.
Yeah.
As it turns out, like I didn't know it at the time, but I found out. I was like, "Hey, how come you?" Was like, "Oh yeah, I was running drugs," and I'm like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Did you know?" And he's like, "Not for a while." You know, it took him a little time to catch on to what was happening.
Yeah,
you
that
know,
What my mom
actually
was, she was to her dealer.
Oh, geez. Oh, by the way, Rosen, I don't see any icons, but I see someone in Peoria. If that's you, just leave a comment in the chat.
So, 2 weeks after I'm down in there, she gives me a jug of water and some cereal, thankfully, dry. But I wasn't starving down there at the very least.
Right.
My dad comes down there. My mom gets me all dressed up to spend some time with him, because my dad found my mom with the help of friends of the family. So my dad and my grandparents drive down there. We're on our way home, and I let slip that I was in the basement. Never see my mother again. My dad gets custody of me, but it's not all sunshine and roses from here.
Well, yeah, I can imagine. Like, you know, sounds like
when I was 9 years old.
Because what?
My dad had a heart attack while we were on vacation at age 9.
Oh shit!
We were sleeping in the same bed and in a hotel, and he had a heart attack right next to me.
So he didn't last.
And then my grandma and grandpa got custody of me, and my grandpa was also abusive.
Oh.
Just not the same way. He was an ex-Vietnam veteran.
Oh, jeez.
He was there for 6 months. And he was fully disabled. He had a heart attack and was on oxygen. And he was the kind of man who just hated the world.
Oh,
One
jeez.
of the things I remember him calling me was Antichrist.
Oh, yeah, I got called that, yeah.
He told me that all the time because of my mother. But my Nana is just the sweetest person. And one day, around the time I was 14, my grandpa just went too far and hit me with his cane. We left the house. 6 days later, he had died. Right after we left the house. And that.
Oh, jeez.
This is one of the things that does to leave. He threatened my puppy with a pencil, threatened to slit its throat with a pencil, because he wouldn't get a cigarette.
Oh, God, that sounds like my fucking Uncle George. Yeah, jeez, he was like that.
I ripped the damn thing out of his hand at age 14. He was an old man in his fucking tidy white underwear, tattooed up like a biker, sitting on the kitchen floor with a little puppy in his hand and a pencil. And I'm just like, no, it wasn't a pencil, it was a pen, sorry. And the funniest part was the pen I had removed the spring from previously to mess around with.
Oh,
So it
jeez.
didn't have a tip on it. I
Oh.
ripped the pencil out of his hands. We left and stayed in a hotel. 6
Oh,
days later,
jeez.
he died and we moved back into the house.
Oh my god. And he was dead?
I honestly think he brought up his oxygen to kill himself.
Oh,
But
jeez.
honestly, I don't give a fuck. But my nana,
Well, I don't blame you, you know?
but
No.
died 40 years, off and on. Died cheated on her, died beat her, died did all sorts of stuff to her. But that was the
Oof.
father of her children.
Right. Yeah. Oh man, that shit's rough. You know.
I once asked Nana straight out why she stayed with him, and she said, one day I had just decided that this man, for all the shit he put me through, he's gonna take care of me for the rest of my life. I'm gonna get his pension and all that shit. Fucker spent most of his pension money in the 6 days that we left.
Oh. Yeah, well, I learned, it's funny, like, I knew a lot of old people who did the same thing, and I always pass on the same information. Not worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah. And that shit's just not worth it, you know. Leave.
So
always leave. You know,
that's why I have PTSD and
yeah, no shit. Holy fuck. Yeah.
And that's also why I dropped out of school the day I turned 16. On top of all that, I had an abusive teacher named Mr. Lester. On top of all that, I had a teacher who just made me feel like shit.
Oh.
I was already going to special school after being kicked out of Jesus school.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to ask if you went to a religious school, so obviously,
They
yes.
getting me in a religious school after I got kicked out of one of the normal schools because I was the kid who would sit in the corner and just let his hair fall over his eyes. I was really
Well, I
nice,
wonder why. Yeah.
I was just the nicest, sweetest kid, but eventually I just got to the point where I'm like, fuck you all, don't talk to me. And I was really good grades and everything, but they just could not stand me because I would not interact. So they would
Yeah. I had a buddy whose dad would fucking like stab him like every other day. You know, his dad got custody of him and he would just like fucking stab him. You know, and just like, what the fuck? How often does he do this? He's like, I don't know, once a week maybe. You're like, what? What do you fucking mean?
And
you know?
On top of all this shit, after I dropped out of school, I made a friend. This guy was like Brent Shepard. And I was just coming to terms with the fact that I'm a bisexual.
Right.
And this guy, he was nearly 30. He was like kind of hitting on me a little. And he was married, but he made it seem like he was a swinger.
Oh yeah. Oh, this game, yes.
And we played MMOs and shit, and slowly as we played these MMOs, I'd start to pay for everything.
What? Well, in MMO dollars, right? Not like real dollars. Real dollars. Oh, fuck.
I'd be spending lots of money on him, and this is just the start of things. I knew this guy. I only broke it off last year.
Whoa.
Guilt tripped me into paying more and more things for him. He had his wife quit his job and had me pay. Like, this guy claimed to have a hernia, so he didn't work. His wife was doing all the work. One day, his wife blamed me for triggering her, like, rape memories or something.
What?
What?
Yeah, that, and then they guilt tripped me in paying for their both their power bill and their house bill. So I was paying their rent, their house bill, and their phone payment every
where's this
month
money coming from?
from Social Security.
Oh,
That's the
okay.
money I live off
Oh,
of.
okay. So basically, you're considered you're on disability, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
And I would pay all my spending money every month because I put the rest of my money into savings.
Right.
I put most of my money into savings, and I would even take and I would buy more and more and more. And there just came to the point where I was paying for this entire person's life, and I realized they don't care about me. They would
whoa.
abuse and guilt trip me every time I tried to bring this up with him. And he was a very smart and smooth talker. He was very charismatic. He's the kind of person you just can't argue with because you're wrong no matter what.
Right. That's why you don't argue. You just leave.
I just the point where I'm like, fuck it, I'm blocking you on everything. I'm not paying for your shit.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah.
And then it's the balls to contact me on my personal art Facebook that I had made that he had never commented on. I had made this art Facebook to save my artwork in case I ever lost it because I hadn't had a DA at that point.
A DA?
So, DeviantArt.
Oh, okay.
So I had been making artwork for this guy even, and he's like, I don't like your artwork. Change it this way. Change it that way. I'm like, I spent 3 months
God.
work for you, and you want me to completely start from scratch. Okay. I ain't the best artist. I just draw like little anime characters, but still.
Right. Hey,
He had
Trioxin.
never checked out my personal artwork. I had made this to try and get his feedback and all that stuff. He had never commented on it before. So I just figured, why bother blocking him on that? He probably hasn't even seen that before, despite the fact I tried to get him to see it several times. He leaves this little, like, salty message like, well, I guess because you blocked me on everything, that means you don't want to be friends anymore. Just as you said you had to stop paying for my stuff, I didn't want to stop being friends. But I guess if that's what you want, it's okay. That's your decision. This is my closure.
Sudurtles, where do you live? Alright, so...
That's all the shit, and that's why I feel like I need weed.
Well...
I think pretty well justifies it. Because when I go in public, I just don't trust the people near me. I feel like at any second a mass shooting could happen. And because I'm like 6'4", they're going to put 2 in my head immediately.
Wait, what?
I am like 6'5", 6'4".
Yeah.
And whenever I leave my house, I'm super paranoid of all the people around me. I'm afraid anyone could kill me at any time.
Because you're 6'4"?
The human body can die like super easy.
Whoa. Whoa. That's not what I'm getting at. No, if you're 6'4", you're like a giant. You should be like fucking, that's like no, puny human, get out of my way. Like I'm walking here. Like that's the territory you're in with the being 6'4".
I try to give off that vibe, but a gun will kill the biggest motherfucker.
But what?
Any gun, even a pea shooter, can kill fucking Mike Tyson. So.
Oh yeah, sure, but where do you live? When's that gonna happen?
I live in Montana.
The population density of Montana is pretty sparse.
Yeah, I live in a very small town called Butte, And even
Okay.
going to like a restaurant, I have to dip to a place where I can see everything. Otherwise, I'm afraid someone's gonna sneak up behind me.
Run, Mirage, I'm dying.
Yeah.
on top of all this,
Sudurtles, you can
blind
have up to
directly.
you can have up to $2,000 in disability money in savings. Basically, that all goes towards your saved income when you put that information down on the fucking thing. Man, I so wait, so it's like so you're telling me you're so paranoid that you're worried someone's just gonna randomly shoot you? Like that's a fear you
Yeah.
live with? Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah, you need to get that
When
looked
I
at.
don't
That's
wanna-
not normal. Not unless you live in wartime. You know, like that's not normal.
Well, part of it is that I'm blind out of one eye, so I got that.
Well, I'm sure
fear
that don't
because I got a
help,
huge
but
blind spot.
because what?
I got a huge damn blind spot on my right side.
Oh, I'm sure that don't
And-
help.
Yeah, it don't. But yeah, I just can't stand going in public.
Oh
I
man.
really need to. I try to get more active and stuff, but it's really hard.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like you got a lot of shit in your past that you got to overcome, and it sounds like a lot. You know,
Well,
that sounds like a
currently,
lot.
I don't have any friends for one thing. I
Well,
do not
yeah,
have
that-
a friend group.
Yeah, that'll be a problem. You know, that's an issue. Like if you know, yeah, if you like
Four
grew
members-
up like that, I can
The
imagine it's hard to.
separated me from my friend group.
What was that?
He made me. The person who took all my money separated
Yeah.
me from my friend group.
Oh,
made
so
me
you
cut
had
ties
one. So you had one, but you just did whatever this guy told you, and he told you to
And
do
I
that.
can't get in contact with those people. I burned the bridges
Oh,
because he made me.
okay. How did you burn them? Did you just not talk to them again?
They were online people. I deleted their accounts, and he talked
Oh,
me into
okay,
saying some
okay,
very things to them.
okay. Oh, that's fucked up. Damn. Do you know anyone in person that you can that
I
knows
have
you?
my Nana, and I have one friend named Tenny, who's like somewhat a friend.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Someone in the chat, I can't read the first part of their name, but the bard said, "Heretic, are you Dutz?" And I'm like, pretty damn close. That's a
Dutz?
Berserk reference.
Oh,
It's a reference to Berserk.
oh, man. Damn. That's I don't know what that means, but I got a feeling that's not that's
Dutz
pretty
had
heavy.
a very, very hard life. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
So have we
Jeez. Yeah. Well, some of us obviously
just
get it
discussed
worse
this
than
day.
others.
I
Yeah.
am so sorry I took a...
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I can relate.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can relate about his. Yeah, my life wasn't like that, but I wouldn't say it was all peaches and cream.
Then again,
You know.
most people who had a messed up background usually doesn't have things who match completely.
Yeah. Because like one of the things about having an abusive life is a life where you've been abused is that they separate you from other people, and it makes it very hard. Makes it hard to connect. You know, you gotta relearn. You gotta learn those skills or relearn them. You know, like that kind of shit just fucking happens. You know, in those situations. Ugh. And of course, like, is the other thing. Like when it rains, it pours. When it comes to abuse.
Yeah.
You know, if you're abused, then like the chances of another form of abuse, like coming out of Guru's playing Friday the 13th. He has no idea what we're talking about.
That's fine. I really want to pick up that game and play it with you guys.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Delta Orco's like, I got depression because I abused myself in high school, all because I wasn't good enough to impress a girl. Oh yeah. Granted, that might sound stupid or emo-y to most people, but I'm glad my life wasn't horrible. Yeah, yeah. Count your blessings, man. Oh man.
The
Um.
time I'm self-harm is sometimes I did episodes like PTSD episodes, basically.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
one
yeah,
time
yeah.
I dug my nails into my forearm so much that I actually went down to past the skin.
Ooh. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, people were commenting around town thinking I was mauled by a tutor.
Oh, geez. Yeah. Yeah, my thing is geez, it doesn't happen that much anymore, thankfully. But my thing, I break shit. Like I hit myself and I break shit. You know,
I used
like
to have a problem in my teenage years.
yeah. Like every once in a while it still happens and I hate it, but like I'm just glad it doesn't happen more often, you know? You know, you fucking like get yourself in a bad situation and then all of a sudden you just fucking like you just fucking lose your mind. Like cuz you don't know where you know where you are, but you don't know where you are. Like you know what year it is, but it don't feel like that year. You know where you are, but it doesn't feel like that.
All of the house.
Yeah.
And-
Yeah. Yeah. I believe it. I've put in the past. I put a lot of holes in a lot of walls. You know,
That's why we have like walling in the house now.
Why you have what?
We have like wall panels instead of like paint or anything like that.
Into wall panels
to cover up the holes I put in the walls.
Oh yeah. See, I always lived in houses with drywall, so I just learned how to patch it up.
Yeah, it was drywall behind here, but I made such a huge hole that you just can't patch it.
How big was it?
It was the entire wall.
How much the entire wall?
10,
Like
at least 10 feet.
So
square.
what, you just like punched it all down?
I punched it, tipped it, stuck my arm in there and ripped it down.
Oh, geez. So you like went to town on that fucking thing. It's a 10-foot square. You can patch that. Is it drywall or was it plywood?
While being 14. Drywall.
It's drywall? Yeah, you can patch that. Yeah, you can patch a 10-foot drywall hole. Basically, all you do is you just strip it down to the studs and fucking pull that thing in and then just fucking screw it in and then put the joint sealer in. You know, like I've patched up some pretty big holes. Now, granted, that's basically a whole section of wall you're dealing with, but that's actually in some ways easier. As long as you got like a little bit of help to hold the wall up while you fucking drill it in, like that'll work, because that's something that's such a large section, you know, that you don't have to worry about like other chipping and shit. You just need to make sure that the what is it called? The insulator, the insulation is good. If the insulation's still good, and it's hard to destroy insulation unless you actually go in there and like fucking tear it up. You know,
what my grandpa did was he just put up the panels.
Oh, he just put up. Oh, he was a lazy fuck.
Yeah, he didn't even do it. He hired someone.
He hired someone and they did that? Oh my fucking god! What the fuck?
He hired a family member to do it.
He hired well, the family member ripped him off. Like, the family member ripped him off because you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to replace drywall, fucking drywall. You know, unless you have to put plywood up, but you can't just be putting fucking wood paneling up. That ain't a wall. You know, that's just wood paneling.
Real wood paneling. It's like fake wood.
Yeah, exactly. It's like plywood with a wood finish, right?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. That's not sound. You know, granted, it's probably not a load-bearing wall, otherwise it wouldn't just be drywall, but, you know, still, like, you're not supposed to do that.
My room was originally built as a garage, and it got retrofitted into a room over like years. This house I'm in right now is a 5-generation my family house.
Oh, geez.
We got
That's
this
old
house
as
during
fuck.
like the Great Depression.
Oh, man. So that thing is ancient, probably full of lead.
Probably.
Oh,
Probably
man.
gonna die from lead poisoning, something
Got
like
that.
that.
Does it have that? Has it been inspected for
Our water down
asbestos?
Our water down here in Montana tastes like metal. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh, jeez.
Hey,
Oh, some
Grateful
guy said that
for-
his granddad did that shit too. Yeah, he's not supposed to. Yeah, you're supposed to put the drywall up, man, or plywood if you want to go that route. But you're supposed to put up real wall shit, not just the paneling. The paneling is bullshit. You know, God, I fucking hate that. You know, I fucking hate that. You know, having fucked around with enough like walls and plumbing and electrical wires and shit, I'm like, no, you do not supposed to do that at all. It's a really bad idea. You know why? That shit burns easy. Fucking goes. You get an electrical fire between the walls, that shit just goes up. It just goes the fuck up.
Happened last year.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it. You know, oh, man. Don't drink the water. Yeah, apparently not. Damn.
All I
Ooh.
drink is water, because guess what? On top of everything, I'm diabetic.
Oh, well. Awesome.
Yes,
When it rains, it pours. Oh, man.
Last year, I got diagnosed with diabetes while going down to the ER with heart problems. I'm proud to say since then I have lost 100 pounds.
Oh, that's good.
They say if I lose about another 100 more, I can beat the diabetes or something. I don't know how it works.
You can't beat the diabetes with prayer. That don't work. Oh, man. Oh, man, Courtney Howard's talking about she comes from an old Cajun family in Louisiana. Her house is full of
food.
Yeah, oh my man, it's a fucking jambalaya right now. It'd be fucking amazing. Oh my
The
god.
closest thing I've had to jambalaya is the stuff you get out of Walmart or whatever.
Oh man, no, real jambalaya. All right, here's the thing. The thing that's great about jambalaya is the thing that's great about gumbo. You know, do you want to know what's in it?
I want to have like that shrimp and sausage jumbo.
Oh man, yeah, shrimp sausage gumbo. Gumbo's great because gumbo and jambalaya are great. You know why? Because it's just whatever. You just throw that in there. Throw that in there. That tastes good. That tastes good, child. All right, Chef, you put that in there. And we put the pepper sauce in. And grind it up. Daddy, it don't taste real good. Whatnot. You know, it's just a little brand. That's all right. Put a little more Worcestershire and a little bit more pepper sauce in there. It's good for you, you know? No, it's amazing.
Crazy because I drink Frank's hot sauce.
Frank's hot sauce is great. What's she talking about?
I literally dab it on my tongue throughout the day. Just drink some water. It's a great appetite suppressant, and it tastes awesome.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Frank's hot sauce is pretty good. You know, I mean, oh man, there was this one hot sauce. It was a hot sauce and from a company that also made a salsa. They were in Texas, and it was called Rattlesnake Bite. I've never seen it afterwards. Oh, it was fucking fantastic. It was some of the best shit. But I never saw it again. You know, I had the one jar, and that was fucking it. Rattlesnake Bite salsa. I was like, this shit is amazing. And then, never again.
I'm gonna doodle that.
Dude, if you find it, let me know. I mean, every once in a while I Google it. I never find it. You know, so if you do find it, you let me know. You don't like shrimp, Jabin the Wanderer? You don't like shrimp? God damn it, you just like the Countess. She don't like shrimp either. I haven't cooked with shrimp in ages. I fucking love shrimp.
I don't like lobster.
I fucking love lobster. I just feel bad eating it.
It's too sweet for me.
Oh my god, no, it's I tried to cook one once.
I heard that story.
I don't know why. I can kill a chicken, lobster for some reason. For some fucking reason. I can't handle it. It's like cow, all right, put a fucking steel rod in your fucking skull. Chicken, cut its head off. Lobster, oh my god. I don't know what it is. Like it's
Supposedly, I am descended from a Nazi. Somewhere
Oh, really?
down the line, I have Nazi blood. I have Viking, Nazi, and Native American, and some guy who fought in the Civil War in my family. But
Oh my
if I
god.
was touching a lobster, I'd be too tempted to put on the Nazi voice. We are going to...
Going to put you in the water. Have a shower, you know? Oh man. Hey, how you holding in there, Rasmus?
Ja, undskyld. Fint.
You're feeling faint?
Nej, jeg læste bare lige lidt af chatten. Det skulle jeg ikke have gjort.
You're speaking Danish.
Sorry, I read the chat and I shouldn't have done that.
Why? What are they talking about?
Just some that asked if I was mute and just silence for once and all that, and just not mute.
I took everything over. I'm sorry.
I'm not really in the mute to be made fun of. So.
Oh, sorry, dude. Nah, they're just.
It's okay.
They're just joking around with you. You know, I'm pretty sure they're just joking around with you.
Yeah.
You know, these are people like you, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You know, but I get it. Like, sometimes even when my friends like give me shit, I'm like, oh man, I'm just not in the mood today. You know, it happens. You know.
Yeah. And
oh man.
Like, dude, it's just people on the internet. Why do you care? Because I care.
Yeah.
Hey, it's
we
Ghost
care for weird
Girl.
reasons.
What do you think about Ghost's fearful face?
And the worst thing is when people really know me, it's like, well, why do you care so much? Because I don't know if you have noticed, but I'm really messed up when it comes to social shit.
Oh, you seem a little nervous, but you know, I mean, obviously I haven't seen you like in the wild, so to speak.
No, I'm my social abilities is downright zero. No,
well, you can get laid, right? Like you've told those stories, so it can't be zero.
But I don't have I don't have the social filter. I don't know when what I say is a bitch.
Oh.
I don't know when to quit when I am talking on all that. I don't know when I'm talking too much or talking too little. I don't have all these instincts, social instincts. And that is because I had a young dad who had depression, who wanted me to do my best all the time, which meant either I wasn't allowed to try or I did not do a good enough job. And that was basically with everything.
Yeah, oh geez, I'm sorry, man. Like that's my. Was that the kind of shit? Was your dad a bad guy, or was that just your dad fucking up?
Just my dad fucking up. I mean,
okay.
I told first time we talked together about his background and how fucked up that was. So I'm like, I can give you a lot of leaning.
Yeah. Well, I remember when I was like 20, I forget how old I was. It was early 20s. I got into a fight with my dad, and he was like, son, you don't know what was going on. And I went, well, then you better fucking tell me, Dad, because nobody's fucking telling me. Because no one's telling me what was going on. So what the fuck was going on? Like, I was pissed. And then he laid it all out. He told me everything. And the one that always stuck with me was, he went, do you know your mother was always calling me up threatening to commit suicide? And I was like, what? He's like, yeah. Every time we'd have a fight, she threatened to commit suicide. and I didn't know what to do. That's why I left. Not because I didn't want to be there, but because I was afraid that if I stayed, she was going to commit suicide because she kept saying she would. So I left because I didn't think you should be without your mom, even though I didn't like her anymore.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, fuck. And then I went, she did that? And he's like, yeah. I was like, okay, so it wasn't just me. She did that shit to me too. And he was like, I'm sorry, son. I'm like, I don't know what we were supposed to do.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what we were supposed. And in that moment, like, I just kind of forgave him.
Yeah.
You know, because it was like, oh, I get it. You went through the same shit I went through when I was like a teenager. You know, but like this was like your wife. This is like the mother of your kids. So yeah, I totally get what you mean by like you talk to your dad, he opens up, and you're just like, you know what, it's cool.
Yeah, I mean, there's like once a year or something like that. He kind of break down, like tell different stories he can remember because I've really been unlucky by teachers and classmates and people in neighborhood and all that. And he just tell the one after the another story I can't remember at all. But when he told me, it's like, oh, right, something like that did happen. Now everything makes sense. Great, Dad. Now I want to kill myself. Failure from the beginning. I mean,
yeah.
He keep apologizing, and that is the only thing I cannot forgive him for. It is he keeps apologizing. Like, stop it.
Oh, I get it. You're tired. You don't want to have to be the adult.
No,
I
don't want to listen to all this. I don't want to have him sitting there on his knee crying, say sorry to me. Because I don't know what shall I do? I mean,
yeah. No, I get it.
And
you know,
don't get me wrong. As my dad, he did some awful things, but I forgive him from all of them because I know he loved me still.
Yeah.
But when he says sorry, I'm just like, what now? You have mentally broken me right now. I don't know what to do. You, my dad, you are not supposed to do this. Only when I demand it, and I have rightfully to it.
Right. Oh man, I got lucky in that regard. My dad didn't. My dad never asked for forgiveness. He just told me, yeah, this is where I fucked up.
I mean, he doesn't ask for forgiveness. He's just like sorry.
Well, that's asking for forgiveness in my book.
For the okay, the difference lie if he says sorry. I can actually say, yeah, I forgive you.
You cannot.
But that doesn't. I can offer it to him, but
okay, yeah.
He doesn't have to take it. He doesn't have to accept my forgiveness.
Well, is the problem that he's not accepting it and that he's just continuing
he keeps apologizing every year.
Yeah. Okay, I can see that. Yeah.
I'm kind of guy who I want to make fun of the past. I want to make fun of everything else. I mean, in my head, everybody is an idiot who deserves to make fun of. And if you can't accept it, fine, go over to the pit and burn.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
Yeah, totally. I can understand that. But let me guess. Like having to doing that to your dad kind of hurts you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that too.
To me, it kind of sounds like you need that sort of strong father figure, and seeing him weak like that, it kind of destroys the image of him.
Yeah, especially because in my early years, like around when I began to start in school, I was 5, 6 years old. My dad in that period could easily have been a kind of over violent dad. I
But he
remember
wasn't?
once he was kind of violent. I
Okay,
mean, once
okay.
he threw a chair after me.
Oof.
Yeah.
My dad faked a heart attack once during a fight. Like we only got into a couple of fist fights. You know, like at some point, no matter how cool a dad you are, you're gonna get into a fist fight with your son, particularly your oldest. You're gonna get into a fist fight with him. Now this should only happen once or twice. This should only happen a couple of times. You know, and if it happens, because it happens more than that, that's a problem. But this is basically what happened. Like we got into a fight. I don't even remember what we were arguing about, but it ended up in fisticuffs. He grabs his chest, and I was like, "Dad, you okay?" And he sucker punched me.
I'm sorry, but that's like the smartest damn thing I've ever heard.
I was like, "You fucking asshole!" And he's just sort of like, never underestimate your man, boy. But like the thing definitely was, I don't even remember what we were fighting about. I do remember that this was an unusual occurrence. This was not something that happened normally. The other time we got into a fight was in the middle of a store. We were getting into that one. I do remember what it was about. It was about pants. We were fighting about pants.
What?
Yeah, we were fighting about pants because he wanted me to wear short pants because this is right after my legs had been injured in the motorcycle accident. He wanted me to wear short pants so that the wounds could breathe. But I didn't want the wounds to breathe. I wanted to wear jeans with heavy bandages over my legs because I wanted to heal it that way, because there are two schools of thoughts on these kinds of wounds. One is let the wound breathe. The other is keep all bacteria out of it.
You were in a motorcycle accident?
Yeah. I was scooter accident. Scooter accident. Me and my dad were riding scooters up in Orchid Island, which is an island off the coast of Taiwan. And I got hit by a truck hauling gravel and construction equipment on the side of a mountain. And it was one of those, if I don't throw my body onto the ground and risk getting my legs crushed by the truck, I just fall over the edge and to my certain death. So I didn't get my legs crushed, obviously, but they were fucking skinned to hell and back. So I have these huge wounds on my knees and upper shins. They were really big. The skin is fucking gone. And as I keep telling people, I do not believe how little scarring I have. So me and my dad in the middle, a couple of days later, get into a fight in a department store because he wants me to wear shorts to let the wounds breathe, and I just want to wear jeans because I'm fucking bleeding and pussing all over the place. So I just want more bandages. And we got into a huge fight, and I got my way. But that was fisticuffs. And that was the other fight that we had. But like I said, that's two fights in however long. How old was I at the time? 16? Yeah, it's two fights in 16 years. Really, it was really unusual. But it's Jack got into a fucking fist fight with his dad. Yeah, who would have thunk? But it wasn't a normal thing. This was not something that happened a lot. Yeah, sometimes when I tell that story to people, they're like, "Oh my God, it must have been traumatic." And I'm like, well, if that had been normal, it would have been. But it wasn't. It was unusual. Yeah, and sometimes that's the difference. If it's normal, that's more traumatic.
Yeah.
Because it's breaking you down slowly.
Yeah.
The
only time I think I have hit an older family member is my grandmother because she didn't want to give me juice. I was 4 years old, okay, guys? Listen to this. My grandmother one thing to understand. My grandmother is a person when you talk to, you cannot be rude to her. It's like completely out of respect. She is just that
Oh
kind
man.
old lady who wants to treat everybody equally nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I was a little kid, and my grandmother she had a can of juice, and she poured it up in the cup and want to give me that, but I want from the can directly. And my grandmother she was like, no, you can get other. You just need to drink from the cup. So I was down on the ground and just shaking all over and crying, and no, I want from the can, I want from the can. My grandmother, she was like, okay, now I need to take him up, talk to him, like calm him down. So she took me up and I hit her.
Little 4-year-old you is like, take that, grandma.
I can top that. I can top that.
No. This is how my grandmother, she reacts. Take me up in the air, holding me up, like a bully,
Yeah.
And she's like, you do not hit grandmother anymore. I haven't hit her ever since that. And I first apologized for I hitting her when I was turning 18.
Oh man. I fucking that's funny. I had a buddy of mine, this guy Johnny. He got in a bad divorce. Like it's one of those. It was one of those. Now here's the fucked up thing. Why did this divorce happen? It's because girl went to jail.
Okay.
Yeah, like he was like this dude. He's like a biker dude. He's like a young biker dude, and he's got 2 kids, got a wife, and he's like, man, we need some money for this. And the wife is always like, oh, we got that. And he's like, okay. And so there was always money, but he was always doing the numbers and going like, where's this money coming from?
Mm.
And one day the police arrive and they arrest her. And he's like, what the fuck just happened? Okay, she's arrested for embezzling. She had been embezzling money from her company, the company she worked at. And so he was like, yeah, that's divorce. And his kids did not deal well with all of this because obviously mom just went to prison. Dad doesn't know what to do. He had no idea.
Yeah.
And he starts acting, one of the kids starts acting out by lighting fires.
Yeah.
Yeah. He starts lighting fires. Johnny catches him and he just goes ham. Like he just goes hard. He's just like, you are not, you basically one of those, like, you don't get to come with me on the trip that I promised. You don't get a birthday, basically. No, he fucking, spanked the shit out of him. It was just like, you don't do this.
Yeah.
You don't fucking burn. He got into a lot of trouble with a lot of his friends. He was like, how dare you hit your kid? And he's like, you setting fire to the bed. And I'm sitting there like, no, man, you were right. Like, he's setting fire to shit. That's serious.
Yeah.
That is serious. This isn't him throwing a temper tantrum. This is fucking, that's a big deal. You have to step.
Spanking?
It was spanking.
Okay, my dad spanked me, and I don't begrudge him one bit for it.
Yeah. Spanking is. I don't know how to say it other than most people understand the difference between being hit and being spanked. Like we just know it. All I did
was say fucking stool, and I honestly think, yeah, that kind of had it coming. It was a third strike, you're out thing.
Yeah, but like, about a year back, I ran to Johnny. I was like, how are everything? He's like, oh, everything's turning out much great. Everything's good. And I was like, did you ever have problems with your youngest again with the fires? He's like, nope, nothing. And I'm like, good. You did it right. You did the right thing, because I was just afraid that was going to happen again. Because, yeah. I actually had another friend, his family. I I don't know how they disciplined their pyromaniac, but it did not work. He burned them alive in the house.
Ugh.
You know, yeah. Like for real, that happened. And it was just one of those like, oh shit, like what the fuck?
I almost feel like if your kid starts doing fires, just hold their hand over a fucking lit candle until they, like, I won't light fires. I understand. Fire hurt.
Well, it's more like, oh no, then no, you get fire hurts. Like, let me put it this way: as a kid who played with fire because it was fun, you know, fire hurts. It's happened to you. You know, what you need to know is, I caught you. It's not okay, and I'm angry. That's what you need to know. And if you stop doing it, then the anger stops. That's what you need to know. You need to know all those things. You need to know that it's wrong. You're going to be punished for it. But if you stop, the punishment doesn't continue. Punishment ends.
You want to hear a story about something really stupid I did as a kid?
What?
Okay, this is before I have memories. So, I have 4 cousins.
Mm-hmm.
2 of which are older than me. One is very close in age. Her name is Holly. I found out about this around around 17, because I didn't have any memories of it. Apparently, as a child, I had stabbed Holly in the knee.
Oh, geez. On purpose? Or...
Yes.
On purpose? Oh, geez. Yeah, well, yeah, not surprised. Abuse will do that.
Like, I'm just like, oh God, I've stabbed someone.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I've stabbed someone. Who hasn't these days?
Well, hey, you ain't the only one here who's fucking stabbed somebody. You know,
let's just say, Peter is on the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, like for me, for me, it was like, hey man, like, you know how I keep saying, like, yeah, I talked to a lot of neo-Nazis. Yeah, those fights did not all end well. Those confrontations did not always end well.
My
you
dad
know,
once got his
fucking
brake
God,
line
we
by
used
a
to fucking.
neo-Nazi.
Oh yeah.
The funny
oh
thing
yeah, they used to do that shit. Holy fuck, yeah. Oh man.
Left a little swastika in the windshield. My dad had to get around with the emergency brake with me in the car. He had a really nice, like, 1950s car too.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh well, I mean, it's only a brake line. It's probably easy to fix. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
It took a while to fix because we were poor.
Oh, okay.
We were going around
man.
using the emergency brake.
Yeah, I had to do that.
In the same car, the hood once lit on fire.
What happened?
We don't know, but my dad tried to put it out with Kool-Aid, and that did not work.
No, high sugar content.
His
No.
best friend said that. Yeah, like, sugar, no. And yeah. It was a huge country thing to Kool-Aid, and there was always a mark on the hood after that.
So was it the top of the hood or was it inside? It was the engine block, right?
It was inside, and it went through the top of the hood.
Wow. Yikes.
Yeah, I'm in the back seat. It's a full-time car. There are no seat belts.
Oh my God.
Actually, now when we just talking about kids doing really stupid things, I actually remember talking about in what the fuck was it? Danish class, where we actually talk about classic elements who appear in kids who not only have problem but can evolve to bigger problem in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Setting fire on stuff. Classic.
Yes, that's a big one. Yeah.
Killing torture and killing animals.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Early sexual interests like sneak peeking and girls and touching and all that, stealing underwear, things like that.
Yeah. Stuff beyond just looking. Yeah.
Yeah. those three things is the biggest factor, then okay, they are on the verge, they are on the path of a bad way, and you need to stop them now, or it's too late.
Yeah. Funny thing is if you don't have like, it's really odd. Like my cousins were like that. They set fire to things. I don't know if they tortured animals. I don't think they did. But like they set fire to things and they molested girls. Now these girls were their age. I mean, just to give the proper context, but still, like, that's still not good.
It is not based on age necessarily. It's just the lack of human space.
Yeah. The lack of respect of space. Yeah. It's
but the funny thing is that setting fire on everything and all that can actually end up being you ending up becoming a firefighter.
It can.
Because firefighters,
totally can.
Most firefighters actually have a sexual interest in fire.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of them are pyromaniacs.
Yeah.
That's why they know how to fight fires so well. They
What, do they just like go out, stop the fire, go home, fuck their wife?
Yeah.
A
lot of times.
Sounds like a very constructive way to deal with your fetish.
It is. Well, like, let me put it this way. You know the festival Burning Man?
I bought a hat off eBay from Burning Man.
Okay, so at the height of Burning Man on the Thursday, they have this huge effigy of this dude and they light it up. The people that light it up, they're always firemen. Like, that's the reason they go, is to light that fucker up. They spend months planning how that thing is going to burn down. And they're like, all right, I think if we do this, we could actually have it spin and have lights going off while we do it. If we do it this way, the fucking rocket will go through the head, take the head off. It'll go up in the air, burn up, and then sparkle around. Like, they plan this shit. It almost never goes off the way they want. But they plan that shit. And they're all firemen.
Also, most of
Remember
the time...
I was talking about... Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Go for it, Rasmus.
Remember I was talking about my sister's father, one of the stepdads. He was a firefighter. And he took me into the junior firefighters course. And I walked out of there wanting to start fires.
Yeah, fires are exciting. Hunting is different. Like Spank, someone's mentioning like they grew up hunting. Yeah, hunting is different than torturing. It's one of those weird things. There is a line. It's like spanking and hitting, and there's a line.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. This hunting is not the enjoyment of the pain of an animal, but rather the calm, the concentration, the calm, the excitement of the challenge.
Hunting it. Yeah, the challenge of hunting it as opposed to its pain. Yeah,
it's pain. It's pain. It's much more you enjoy of the control over the animal that much.
Yeah,
and the fantasy that the animal is in so much pain that it's just screaming after death. Something we natural is the last thing we want.
Yeah.
It's another way to kind of also try to control and conquer your own world.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like I said,
a lot of it's thrill of the chase, sort of.
Well, for hunting, it's the thrill of the chase.
A lot of people who hunt would tell you that a good hunt doesn't necessarily mean they got something.
Yeah.
It's kind of like fishing, and fishing is not like most people doesn't see it like the greatest hunt sitting there in multiple hours, but that is hunting in general in modern days.
Yeah.
It is sitting and waiting.
Yeah, in deep concentration, but very relaxed until the moment.
Yeah.
That's something that martial artists also talk about. Like being that alert.
I'm actually taking a martial arts class currently.
Oh, good.
Taekwondo.
Oh.
Of course,
Taekwondo?
Yep.
Nice.
of course, Asian martial arts. You know, we have some fine European, like Gleamer.
Ha!
What are
Ha!
you laughing at?
Ha! Ha! European martial arts. You don't think of Europe when you think of martial arts. You think Asia. You think China or Japan or Korea. And I don't like those guys. But you think of Asia. You think Hong Kong. You know? That's great. We perfected it. We're the best.
By the way, Jack,
Yeah.
here's some historian information that will shock you.
Yeah.
Officially, China is the oldest country in the world.
Yeah. Longest standing
Yep.
in current memory. Yes.
Unofficially, Denmark actually is.
Ha! You copied us.
Nope. It
Yep.
is historians who say that Denmark most likely have stayed a kingdom in the longest time in the world.
But did they build a Great Wall? No, they did not.
Nope. We built ships.
We built ships.
Now
We built better ships.
That shitty Great Wall movie.
Hey,
You have
hey,
ruined
hey, 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 hey.
Great Wall with
We
all
got
this-
Matt Damon to be in a shitty Great Wall movie.
Jack, actually,
I'll have
China
you know.
can, actually, China can sue Donald Trump for
Oh my
plagiarizing.
God, yeah. Oh God.
Oh God, why do we
hell,
have
man.
to have a Cheeto for president?
I don't know, man. Like, everything about it is wrong. Everything about fucking
It's-
China #1. Yeah, exactly.
My dad put
It was Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump. I'm like, oh God, Bernie or burn it.
Yeah.
Now we're just burning
no.
down.
Now it's just burnt. Now everything's burning. Oh.
The funny thing is, a lot of people
Yep.
like, well, it is not so bad as I thought it would be. No, it's because you thought that he would be stupid enough to bomb himself with a nuke on first day.
I
We're gonna
fucking
have to change the national anthem
But
to
if
like,
you
I'm
haven't,
ashamed to be an American.
but if you haven't noticed, everything is burning around him,
yeah.
and he is making it worse with his Twitter. It's like, oh no, it is.
Oh,
witch hunt.
God.
No, it is an investigation. There need to be an investigation on so kind of important claims.
Yeah.
Honestly, at this point, it doesn't matter if he did it or not. He's just handling it so poorly. It makes him look so bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to imagine he has only been on a half year on the position.
Oh God,
There's
I
al-
thought it had been longer than that.
yeah, and there's already been so much controversy. He is not
Oh my God.
managing 4 years.
I hope not. I think it would be extraordinarily bad for America if Trump's shit was allowed to slide. Like, I think at that point America would just kind of internally give up.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to be there.
honest, I honestly think Trump's gonna get reelected.
Yeah, that's my fear. My fear is that he will get reelected because I'm like, at that point, like, America's just given up. Like, America's just like, we can't do anything. We can't do anything. Democracy doesn't work, you know? And I just find myself going like, people are like, well, what do you want to have happen to Trump? I'm like, he needs to be arrested. Like, fuck impeachment. That motherfucker needs to be arrested. You know,
Well,
I
think
can't
most of the
believe...
politicians need to be arrested, to be honest.
Well, I think he in particular, because we have one huge, gigantic, absolutely fucking inescapable security leak, and it's the president, which I cannot
think we
believe
need
is the
to bring
case.
back the guillotine from the French Revolution and start getting rid of some of these fucking politicians. Just public
No, I just
beheadings.
want to fucking, I just
think
want to
so,
put
just get rid
motherfuckers
of all
in
the stuff.
jail. I want to put motherfuckers in jail. I want Trump arrested. I want his son to be persona non grata. You know, I'm just like, no, just get rid of these people. Like, these people just need to be, you need to know that there is a fucking limit. Like, there's a fucking limit. Like, there is a level of shittery that is just gonna get the fucking punishment of the law. And we're not just going to sit here and be like, well, like, come on. We get into
But
you look at
money.
everything that's what's going. Fuck money. Because at this point, look at everything that is happening. Now
is
I
illegal.
look. Yeah, well, fuck that. What I'm saying is fuck that.
I saw it on.
Because my feeling is this: if I'm looking at all your crookeds, and then I look over a prison and go, look, that guy just murdered 5 people. You're terrible. You're a terrible person. You should be in prison. And I look at Trump and I go, no, you need to be in fucking jail. Jail. You know, like, I will let you live. I will even let you keep some of your money. Not all of it. I want to, you know what I want to do? I want to take a huge chunk of, I want to take all of Trump's liquid assets and then pay to have the Trump Tower fucking destroyed. And then I want to put the 2 towers up in its place.
Jack?
Who says destroy it? Repurpose the building into something
No, fuck
nicer,
repurpose
like,
the building. Burn it to the ground. Fucking destroy it. Pulverize the fucking foundation. And just be like, all right, you see this?
The entire building.
No, don't make it a homeless shelter. Destroy the whole thing. Remove his name from everything. Everything on that building. Then build the homeless shelter or whatever you're going to do. And just be like, hi, so when the next fucking rich fuck thinks that he could just come in and fucking run the fucking country, we go, remember what we did to Trump where we fucking annihilated his legacy? Exactly. Now fucking stop it. You know, fucking stop it.
Already imitating Rome. Maybe we should bring back crucifixion.
I don't need to bring back crucifixion. I just want this one motherfucker. I just need this one motherfucker. I don't even want his life. I want something more. I want his legacy. I want his legacy destroyed. You know, like whatever I want he changed his family name. I want his future generations to change their family name.
You will take his name and drag it through the mud, so nobody wants to get associated with it.
Yeah.
Trump's strongest weapon is his name.
Exactly. That's why I want it destroyed.
Well, for me, every time I hear Trump, I think Trump is a chump.
The problem is Trump is also a chump. The guy's an idiot. Oh, okay. I thought you said sorry, interference. I didn't realize.
Trump
Sorry
is
about
a
that.
chump.
Trump is a chump.
I want a T-shirt that says that.
Yeah.
I got a bit of a speech impediment.
Yeah.
Now when I actually think about it, I actually want to see from America's side something like a French Revolution, where they just take all the big businessmen from the big businesses and just execute them in a symbolic way.
Yes, that's what I want.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm
Because
really
America has become, hilariously enough, you try to avoid becoming a monarchy, end up actually becoming the thing you didn't want to be.
Yeah.
Because free business.
Yeah, like I'm one of those people where I'm like, look, I am all okay with free market to a point. And that point is when the market threatens itself.
Yeah.
You know, it's like because it does that all the time.
Well,
no, he's not for a free market. He's not for a free market. He's for corporate welfare, corporate social security. Corporations get social security. Corporations get welfare. We don't. You know, we're not allowed to have it, but corporations are allowed to have it.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
you know,
I just don't know where I'm allowed to talk because I live off of Social Security. Sometimes I just feel like a societal leech because of that. But at the same time, like I said, I'm too afraid to go into public. I feel like I'd become a worse problem for the public at large if I was doing work.
Well, let me put it this way. How much is Social Security for you? Maybe 15, 20 grand a year?
1.4, something like that. I don't know.
Okay, so $14,000. You know, that's a drop in the bucket. That's a fucking drop in the bucket. That's when we're talking about guys like Trump and the amount of money they steal and the amount of fucking poverty they cause. We are talking about millions of dollars a year. Millions.
Right now,
tens
5
of
people have as much
millions.
money as half of the Earth's population.
Yep. And I'm like, that's too much. You know, if I knew we were going to be...
2 of those people from America, 2 are from Mexico, and 1's from China.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's too much. I'm sorry, it's too much. You know, if I knew it was going to get that out of control, I never would have been okay with no maximum wage. You know, because that's out of fucking control.
I think there should be a legal limit on how much money you can make, period.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't think that there should be a legal limit on how much you can make, but I think there needs to be a legal limit on how little you can make.
Yeah. Definitely.
You know, because the high tide rises all boats.
But by the way...
and they get to their kids.
I think there needs to be something needs to be done about inheritance. I don't know what, but I think something.
Maximum amount you can give to inheritance, and the overture needs to go to the society itself.
Well, I would agree with that. I would agree with that, except for one problem, which is you have to determine who gets the money. That's a big issue. That's a very big issue. Who gets the money? If the state gets the money, that's bad. Because now all of a sudden the state... No. Trust me. It's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. Like, it's not good. But here's the thing. There is like a sweet spot where it's like the state gets some of the money, but not all of the money. It's fine. But that sweet spot is really hard to find. You know, it's just the way it is. You don't want all the excess just going to the state's coffers. You don't want that to happen. It's really bad.
Rich people old.
Well, let me put it this way. There are a lot. That's something Russia does.
There's like
don't necessarily want to be
like $50,000 for a little tin can of gold and caviar, and I'm sitting there like, that could feed me for an entire year and then some.
Yeah.
That on,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
but I'll say this: there's that kind of waste doesn't bother me. That's wasteful, but that's nothing. That's nothing. That's chump change. You don't realize how bad it is if you think that's a problem. We're talking about the rising and falling of fortunes of nations.
Yeah.
We're talking gross domestic product in the hundreds of millions.
It actually began to be a problem in a lot of countries that companies begin to have more money than the government. Which actually kind of ruined the whole idea of a democracy, because suddenly a company can actually buy a government out of business.
Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, too big to fail is also too big to bail out.
Actually, already several states in the USA actually can get bought out very easily.
With one problem, a state can't actually go bankrupt. A state cannot declare bankruptcy.
In other words, the whole United States would fall with them.
Yeah. It's one of the problems that we're having with, like, say, Ohio and Kentucky, which is those states are massively in debt. They can't get out of it. There's no way out. There's no way out. They just have to pay all this money that they don't have. And so the rest of the country, in order to offset that, just has to agree to pitch in and give them the cash so that they don't go completely under. Why?
Yeah.
Simple. Because if you don't, because the states are so interconnected, now all of a sudden you got problems with water distribution, you got problems with power distribution, you got problems with telecommunications, and we're not talking, those are not small problems. Those are big problems. So, like one of the, it's like one of the problems with the EU. Greece. They were all like, well, we're supposed to bail Greece out. It's like, yes, but we already did it and it failed. Well, then you do it again. It's like, why? Because they're part of the infrastructure.
Actually, the biggest problem was in EU, we actually had a package that could solve the problem. The problem was just that in so many years in Greece, their politicians have given them so much free time and so much extra money and a whole lot of things that they got from borrow money from the EU. So when EU say, okay, we have a solution to you, it only just you need to strap the lifeline in. And Greece just said, no, we will not.
Well, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can because there's already no money. But the real problem was this. Real problem with the Greece situation was this. It was a key to the EU's safety.
Yeah.
Because it was right next to Turkey.
Yeah.
Like why is there a huge refugee problem right now? It's because Greece fell.
Yeah. And Turkey don't want.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What do you think's gonna happen when these countries, these big ones, everything? Well, America's probably gonna be the first one, to be honest. Start to.
Oh
fall,
no. It'll be Britain. It'll be Britain.
People.
Britain will go first. Britain will fall first.
Britain is first, and
sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
We're really imitating Rome.
No. That doesn't matter. Rome is a slow decline.
Yeah,
Britain.
Remember, a lot of the tribes died out before Rome.
Yeah. Britain's gonna fall before America, hardcore.
Is it because of the Brexit thing?
Yes, absolutely. It's because of the
among
Brexit
other
thing.
things.
Yeah, among many others, but that's the big one.
That was the last saving line, and they broke it.
Yeah.
They threw
Basically,
it away.
If Britain doesn't fall, it's because the rest of Europe is merciful.
Yeah, that's and it is the same thing with America. If America still exists, that is because Europe still stands, and we're merciful to America. That is one of the problem with Trump. That is, Trump don't understand that we are not the one who shall be thankful to America. America should be thankful to Europe.
Yeah, well, it's basically, because basically if Europe crumbles and NATO goes, we're in a real bad situation. We're in real hot water then.
Humanity has a problem.
Humanity has a ton of problems.
I am a blank.
No.
I am.
The problem is that we can't all trust it's really hard to build trust. That's the problem. And there are good reasons. That's the problem. The problem is it's hard to build trust, and there are good reasons why it's hard to build trust. That's our problem. It's way more basic. It's super basic. It's not tribalism. It's not nationalism. It is the things that are behind those things. And that is a basic need for safety and progress. These kinds of moments. No. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than even that.
Because tribalism actually shouldn't possibly affect a whole people at the same point.
Yeah.
In other words, it would work with that city you live in that street corner, and those people you talk with. That is tribalism. That is
a few thousand people
group.
At most.
Yeah, it's a niche group. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, my Nana, she's in nearly her 70s, and she considers herself an American.
Yeah.
An iron-blooded American. She cried when Trump was elected and everything else. We both wrote in Bernie as a write-in candidate.
Yeah. But
she is really into the tribalism of America, and she has a problem with Vietnamese, and she doesn't try to be racist, but the problem is that she was alive during the Vietnamese War, and she recognizes that. But she can't get over the fact that she has that problem. And I'll fully admit, I have a problem with the religion of Islam.
Oh yeah. I don't. I can't blame you there.
I do my best to not judge people for being it, but if I hear the words, "Oh hey, I'm a Muslim," I'm like, "Ooh, don't want to talk to you."
Yeah. Well, for me, it's always this. Like I said, I was always the asshole who engaged, right? You know, one of the problems, I remember there's this one guy I knew that I got really mad at, where he was like, he wouldn't let you take his picture because he was Islamic. And I was like, you are a convert. You know that's stupid. Yeah, totally. It's totally a thing.
I thought that was only like those tribal things in Africa. Muslims don't let you take their picture.
Some of them.
That there are actually
some of them
who doesn't. It is not only because that superstition that it takes you old. Some of them is just, it's uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable because it's not something they're super used to.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm sure a lot of them don't think it's going to steal your soul, but it's still considered something that you're not supposed to do. And but this guy believed it, but he was an American convert, and I was like, how can you believe something like that? You know that's not true. You know that's not important. Like, if you were to say, yeah, I pray at like 5 o'clock every day, I'm like, yeah, right on, no problem. But you're going to get mad at a motherfucker for taking your picture because now all of a sudden you Islamic? Shut the fuck up. You're a black guy from Oakland who's desperately trying not to be a black guy, which I'm a little annoyed at, to be totally honest. You fucking Uncle Tom motherfucker. But instead of becoming a white guy, he became an Islamic guy. It's weird, man. I don't know what to tell you. Well, that guy was kind of an Uncle Ruckus, but still pissed me off.
Is the fact that you can't draw people or things shaped like animals. Like, artwork is banned, and artwork is the blood of society.
Well, it's not that artwork is outright banned. No, that's not the case. It's specifically
the geometric shape, and I agree that's very beautiful. But they can't do people.
Only.
Can
Go on, Rasmus. Yeah. Go for it.
I had this discussion. I thought the same. No, they are not allowed to worship another image. Not an image of anything, because anything could actually end up being God, and you're not allowed to draw God. A lot of Muslims actually don't fully believe this. Completely. And that whole with the Muhammad drawings, it's actually a niche group.
Yeah.
Who got angry? It's a really little group.
That's the people of the Ayatollahs and shit.
They're willing to take things to extremes. That makes you think all of them are like that.
True, but they want you to think they're all like that because they don't care about those other people because they've got the truth, right? And when you think you got the truth, you think you fucking represent everybody. And everyone who doesn't agree with you, well, they're heretics. They're not real Muslims. That's the way that shit works. That works in every religion.
We actually have the same thing in every kind of group you can imagine, even atheists.
Oh yeah, totally.
Who love to beat their own heart and say we are not like the Christian, when actually they are more like the Christians.
Yeah,
in the Middle Age,
my favorite
Renaissance. I mean.
Yeah, well, think about that. This is what I found out was really fucking funny. Do you know what the big hot button issue in the skeptic world is besides feminism?
No.
Climate change.
Manny, did you suicide?
That's the other big argument
Seriously?
they always say. I'm serious.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
dead
I
serious. I
actually
am
have
dead
heard about
serious.
this.
We have climate change deniers and
In the skeptic
Oh.
community, yes, absolutely. In the atheist skeptic community, there are a lot of climate change deniers. I am not kidding you, even a little bit. You know, it's distressing, isn't it?
I just
The
where
problem
do I
is
sign up to be a Satanist? That's what I want to know. Those people have fun.
That's why. Well, hey, I can't fault you for that. I went that route. You
I'm
know.
looking forward to more of your satanic videos explaining that stuff.
Actually, the problem is with the skeptic community is we're taking something, an action you can and make it to an identity. An identity everybody can tell you it's not a good identity.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah,
really
you-
begin to think about it, if
Tribalism I was talking about.
You talking about atheism, right, Rasmus?
Yeah,
no,
atheism,
skepticism.
Oh, skepticism. Okay.
Yeah, atheism. I don't have a problem with individuals who are atheist. I have a problem with a country who try to be atheist.
Yeah.
Okay,
Russia.
also large group lead by what is called Richard Dawkins. That man is
Yeah. Well, oh God, yeah.
He's in. He was a smart man. Now he's nuts.
Yeah, it's really
Wait,
Dawkins is.
say? What did he say?
Richard Dawkins has two major problems. He has two major blind spots. And this is very obvious. One, he is really good at arguing on behalf of evolution. Obviously, that's his thing, evolutionary biology. He's also really good at dismantling religious arguments, but he is absolute dog shit at anything that requires one to have an understanding of anything beyond human capacity. And he's also really bad in the world of gender equality. He's actually pretty awful. Because he doesn't get it. I don't know how else to say it other than he just doesn't get it. I don't think that he thinks women are lesser people, but I do think that a lot of the shit he says is sexist as fuck. You know, where it's like, Richard, Mr. Dawkins, is this not, in fact, an incredibly sexist thing to say? Well, I don't think so. I didn't ask if you thought so. You really think about it. This is a pretty fucked up thing you just said. You know, if women weren't so afraid of being approached in elevators, men wouldn't harass them in elevators. Now, that's not literally what he said, but that's the inevitable conclusion that you come to when you looked at his argument. You're like, dude.
Some old people are just stupid.
Yeah. Well, I was like, well, to be honest, here's what I really felt. Is like, all right, Mr. Dawkins, I'm just going to be very blunt. You are a nerd. There is nothing wrong with this, except that nerds are fantastically, historically bad at implementing and understanding social interaction. So let's not pretend you're the authority on how men and women should treat each other.
Yeah.
Let someone else handle that one.
Let's be honest, nerds don't usually get laid.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that.
You forget a completely other another weakness of him.
Yeah.
His hypocrisy about the bad things about religion and why he is not religious.
How so?
Flock mentality, unlogical, lack of reason and logic conclusions about different things and all that. I have seen the man literally say that religious people should be mocked and hunted down.
Oh, no.
To an atheist meeting place, and people just
Oh,
it's Dawkins.
That's getting into that anti-theism stuff, which is like atheism plus or
No,
whatever
no,
the fuck.
Dawkins.
no.
That's
Atheism Plus was something else, actually.
I used that as an accident. I didn't mean atheism plus. I meant anti-theism. It's like atheism and then more. It's like going too far into your atheism views that you have to hunt down the religions and stop them from being religious. That's what anti-theism is.
Possibly.
Anti-theism is the belief in religion is the reason everything goes wrong in the world, basically.
Yeah. But my opinion is that no,
The
that's not
reason
the case.
everything
People
goes on
find
in the world
excuses.
is because we have a world.
Yeah, the world is imperfect, and people love to have excuses.
Mm.
If you have a god, you can blame him. Because even though people get mad if you say God is responsible for all the wars in the world or something like that, they don't get as mad as if you just blamed them. You know, so you need a god to blame. You know, people like having that.
I think this all comes down to one fundamental fact that people don't realize, and when they do realize it, they try to escape it. No matter what you do, no matter what happens, you will die.
Oh, yeah.
Stop that. You are not the special snowflake that will live forever. And in all likelihood, you don't know if there's anything after. And it could be you. This is all you get.
And actually, that is the biggest weapon religion has.
Yeah, fear of death.
It is such a weapon because if you go to the full atheism view, that it's like being unborn, just no existence. It is just soul crushing.
Actually,
can I say something?
Go for it, Rasmus.
Actually, if we follow Søren Kierkegaard's argument to why it's not good to be an atheist, it is basically because it is a situation where you have no reason to do anything anymore.
Yeah. There is a bit of that. Unless you take have a personal stake in your personal, you have to put something as greater than yourself.
Yeah.
You know, even ironically, even if it's the idea of other people being sovereign. Yeah. You know, that's enough. That's good enough. You know, but
for me, it's
if
the
you
well
follow
of all mankind as a whole.
Yeah. That's another way of saying that, roughly that same thing. But you were saying, like, you know, you have this good argument. I have an even darker argument. It's way darker. And it's this.
Shoot.
Nothing you can do is going to save the world, and you know it. You cannot save the world. The world will do what the world will do. Mm. The only thing you can do is leave the world a better place than you came in. And not even that is guaranteed.
And most people can't even do that.
Yeah, most people can't. And the weight of history and the weight of lack of history will conspire to make the world a worse place for some people. It will just always do that. And there is nothing you can do. You can't. It's one of the problems. This is why I don't like the way a lot of the left, the progressive versus versus alt-right arguments go.
Yeah.
You know, this is why I don't like it, because it's each side is trying to save the world or burn it if they can't save it. And I'm like, that's nice. That's cute. The reality is it doesn't fucking matter. Mankind will find something to kill itself over. You know,
one of our biggest problems is hedonism. Like these rich people who are just like, I have to maximize my enjoyment on the time.
Oh, no. It's not hedonism.
Else's.
It's not hedonism. Hedonism is not the big problem. Hedonism can be a problem in the immediacy. It can even be a problem in the long run. But if you want to talk about the big problem is that we can't control the future. And I don't mean that in and of itself
we would just
is a problem.
Too.
Probably. But the problems that we have are all over the fact that we can't control the future. So we have to control what?
Our children?
Yes. We have to control children. That's what all this fighting is about.
The biggest
all of
oppressed
it's
group
about.
in history.
Yeah. Kids and teenagers.
Yeah.
Control them. Make sure that they only think the thoughts that you want. Make sure they only do the things that you want. Make sure they behave a certain way. You know? Like, you look at the left. Look at the left and the right. Yeah, look at the left and the right. The conservative wants you to behave a certain way. The liberal wants you to think a certain way. Two different methods of control that both take away your individuality.
Actually, you can put it kind of in another way. My dad always told me it is the parents' job to teach their children to exceed their parents.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you kind of ask you, okay, exceed them in what?
And exceed them in what, and exceed them in how?
Mm.
You know, because now we're in a situation, because before the path was clear. Like, just post-war, path was clear. For 20, 30 years, it was clear. You went to fucking college, you did your best, you got a good job, you got some pension, you bought a house, you had equity, you left everything to your kids, and you fucking died.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully with a lot of money that you could leave behind. That was the idea.
Hell, even in wartime, you can say that there was a strong idea. You go to war, you protect your country, and you hopefully come back.
Yeah, hopefully you come back in order to be one of the people who benefits from all that dying.
Yeah.
You know? But now, that could still happen. But the problem is that all the money is gone. And where has all the money gone? Well, that's not hard to figure out. You know, they kept saying the 1% for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, because when you look at the chart of like wealth in America and you look at where people think it is versus where it actually is, it's distressing. So people actually think that there's this kind of nice gradation where the top 1% earns the most, but then the 2% don't earn significantly less. They earn probably noticeably less, but probably not much less, right? Wrong. The 1% versus the 2% earn so much more. You can't even put it on the same chart and have it be visible. It's that much of a problem.
You would
Even
need a very big fucking charts.
Well, they have to split it up into two charts. Otherwise, you literally cannot see the next bracket down.
In other
because
words,
it's too
this
big.
is the beginning of the revolution. Jack is our leader. Kill the 1%. Oh,
Hail Jeff! Hail Jeff!
I'll say this. I will settle. I do not need murder. I just need money. Fucking let us take the money from the 1% and use that to fund. What do we want? Whorehouse on every fucking street. Let's do it. Drugs for everybody. I support this. Hey. Make Satanism the state religion. Now that's something I can get behind. Let's fucking do that. Make me a mansion. Well, yeah, let's make me a mansion. And while we're at it, mansions for everybody. Mansions for everybody. Hell, hey, I am for not slashing 1 penny of the fucking military budget if we fucking fully fund healthcare in this goddamn country so that no American needs to pay out of pocket. You know? It's be like, hey, rich fucks, hey, you pay for fucking healthcare of all America? Hey, you can keep all the rest of your money. What are you gonna do if I don't? I don't know. I've got assassins. I run shit now.
Oh, that's Jack. That actually reminds me. What
Artist funding. There you go.
American honor is.
Honor?
Yeah, American honor.
Oh man, that's a really interesting question. That's a really cool question. Here is American honor. And I think it's very funny that you ask that, because this is the problem. Living up to this ideal is the problem that we are currently facing. American honor is this. It is the honor to respect another man's decisions. It's the honor to respect another man's position, because he and his family are as sovereign as you and yours, while at the same time never having to give ground on anything that truly matters. He does not get to come into your house and tell you what to do, but neither do you have the right to tell him.
Hell, Jack.
That's American honor. That's what it's supposed to be. That's the hey, if I'm not telling you how to live, you don't get to tell me how to live.
Yeah.
Are we clear? Now, there are some things that we can all agree are bad. Murder, that's bad. Child abuse, that's bad. Rape, that's bad. We can agree that these things are bad. And so most of the arguments are about how we deal with these things legally and emotionally, because they're kind of tied in together, because they're emotional things.
Yeah. Like,
what's the problem with eye for an eye? Eye for an eye leaves the world blind except for the last fucker standing.
Yeah.
You don't want that.
Last fucker standing could have had one eye to begin with, like me.
Yeah.
And everybody's blind.
Yeah, then everyone could be blind.
An eye for an eye make the whole world blind, and in the blind world, the man with the one eye is king.
Yeah, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. So that ain't good. That's not good. That's why you're not allowed to take revenge.
Oh, Jack, I have to tell you about this manhwa, or whatever the word for Korean manga is.
Okay.
It was the most fucked up thing I have ever read. And I was like, is this from North Korea?
I'm interested.
It starts out, this guy, he's got a shitty life, and all of a sudden he gets put into the land of elves. And the elves don't speak English. All they do is they fuck, and they eat delicious tasting fruit with baby seals all day.
Okay.
And I think it's called The Land Where I'm King. I'm looking it up right now. And he just goes full on Hitler because he doesn't like being cuckolded. Because it's all free love. And the girl he loves is fucking another man. So he runs off and then kills 2 elves and then starts cooking the baby seals and using the meat to take over the society. And he rules with an iron fist with a baby seal cloak, naming himself king over the elves.
Oh my god.
He institutes property and everything else over these people.
Oh my god, man. You know what I would do if I was king? Oh geez, no, let's face it. If I was king, what would happen? Nah, it would be, oh god, if I was king, everything would be fucked up. That's why I don't want to be king. You know what I want to be? I want to be like prince, or I want to be like duke or count. Like I want to be like, yo, I got part of an army, so that the king has to come to me and go like, yo, count, I need your army. It'll be like, of course you need my army. We got tons of army. I got a guy all day, every day. He trains the army. He's awesome. I love him. He is great. So my army is worth something. So, Mr. King, what you gonna give me for my army to fight in your war about whatevers? I was like, well, what if I give you a lot of money? Well, there's gonna be a lot of widows and orphans if we go to war. Can you pay for all that? All right, what if I cut you in for 20% of what we conquer? I say we're in business, Your Highness. I say long live the king at that point.
I must say, Jack, if anybody's asked me, hey, do you want to be king? I would say yes, but I'm sorry, girls. Sex slave, everybody.
Yeah, everyone's a sex slave.
I'm sorry, all other countries, but war is coming.
Actually, for me, what like the thing I knew I would have always wanted, I always wanted the harem. But I'm gonna be honest, I know exactly how it's gonna go down. There'll be tons of girls in the harem, and then I walk in, and as long as everyone's nice to me, I'm like, oh, thank you, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. But there's just gonna be like the one girl that I like always cry to, you know, and she's the one I actually marry, and everyone's like, whoa, you have all these women in your hair, and I'm like, yes. And everyone's gonna be like, do you actually sleep with all of them? No. They're just here. I just like looking at them. They're just here. I just like looking at them. Yeah. Like it just be like, well, they just, you know, they hang out, they splash water on each other, they eat the food that's given, and every once in a while, every once in a while, one of them goes, "Oh, Prince, I have found the man of my dreams." I go, "My heart is breaking," and then she goes off and marries a dude, and we're like, "Well, all right, let's find another one." She's off. She's having her happy ending somewhere.
I once had a conversation with a guy who had a wife and a girlfriend, but he claimed to be polygamous, but he told one his girlfriend, but not both his wives. And the same person refused to believe that I was bisexual. He said bisexual don't exist, it's stay or straight.
Hey, man. Beliefs are weird that way. They don't have to apply to they don't have to fucking bend to logic. Of course, my favorite harem whore would be the Countess. Of course she would. Hello. She's over there. She's working.
So
not me. She's not working on me. She's working on employment work. You know. Hey, hon.
Yeah.
What kind of work are you doing?
What am I doing right now?
Yeah.
I was editing a jigsaw puzzle competition with your wife.
Okay. She's doing editing work. I love you.
Why did you need to know that?
Well, because I said that someone said, "Oh, so the Countess would be your favorite harem whore," and I'm like, and then I said, "She's over there working on it. She's not
Hey guys,
working me.
mind
She's
if
doing
I
some
join
stuff."
in? Got some
So then I
funny
asked
stories
what
for
kind of
you.
And then he
I
told me
just
it was
need to
editing.
smoke
And
first,
then I
if
told
that's
everybody
okay.
else.
So
And here we are. That brings us up to the present.
So, in other words, your wife is editing your videos like a secretary.
No. What she's actually doing is editing someone who will pay her to edit. You know, which I would.
In other words, you don't want to pay your own wife.
Oh man, in other words, I can't. I'd like, hey, if I was raking in, no. If I was raking in the $1 million, no, I guarantee I would be spoiling her rotten. You know, it'd be one of those like, oh, I really don't need a new car. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You need a new car. But I already have 3. I don't care. This one's red.
I would accept that.
She says she would accept that. And then we would, and it'd be like, and then we would go to like fashion boutiques. She's like, I don't want to do this. Then I would hire a fashion designer and just be like, yo, just make things that she wants to wear. Okay. All right.
I would accept that.
Jack is funny because I have never seen your wife, so every time you mention her, I actually mention the girl from your Halloween review.
No, that's my friend Tiki.
Yeah.
That's my friend Tiki.
Is it wrong that I think of Elvira?
That would not be correct, but it wouldn't be wrong in a moral sense.
How moral?
Oh, well, like when I say like that's wrong, like that's like a moral offense, right? It's so like, all right, so pedophiliac horse baby fucking, that's wrong, you know, like that's like a being offended, you know.
Oh, Jack.
Oh, pedophiliac incest horse fucking. There you go, Rasmus. I got you covered.
Jack, a while back I did a super chat question.
Oh, what was it?
I told you that my spirit animal had died, and I can explain the situation a little bit better now.
Okay. That's right. I was like, that's not good. You need to fucking go get
I
that.
had been having a reoccurring dream of a giant boar, like huge fucking boar, and I thought that was my spirit animal.
Okay.
One day the boar just keels over, and its ducts flare out,
And it's what
and
flares
like
out?
this huge, its ducts, like its intestines, burst open.
Oh, it's guts. Okay, got it.
And like this huge, pale snake centipede hybrid thing comes crawling out, and it almost seems like it's bigger than the boar. And I
Oh,
think
man.
that's my new spirit animal.
Well,
'Cause
that's
it doesn't feel hostile towards me.
well. What do you know what it is? Because you describe it as a snake centipede thing. That seems to indicate that it is something a little more complex than a spirit animal.
It has a majority features of a teen cobra
Okay.
with blind eyes, but it has
Hmm.
centipede-like legs around the snake body.
Oh, interesting.
Is it
It
what
has full
mythology?
its mouth, just not two fangs like a snake. It has a mouthful of fangs.
What kind of mythology spirit animal are we talking about? Are we
I
talking
don't
about?
know. I'm a fourth Native American. I got a lot of Viking blood in me. I honestly don't know what my beliefs come from.
Okay, if we are following the north, så har vi en fylke. Fylke. Jeg kan ikke udtale. I cannot mention it. Okay, we have a fylke in Hammingja and Dissa. And that is all kind of spirit animals in Norse mythology.
What are they?
Okay, in the fylke means a follower, which is basically a woman or an animal that can transform into a woman who guides you in your dream to the fate, which is basically your big choices in life, those you cannot avoid.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That the kind of the like
Of myself in some strange way.
Yeah. A dissa is kind of harder to talk about because that is also a spirit animal, but it is one who protects a special person or a special family. But it's hard to talk about because it is also at the same time a type of goddess,
Oh man.
which actually have its own kind of rituals that we are doing in spring because it is a fertility goddess.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and then we have, and then we have the last, which I keep forgetting name. Okay, and Hamingya, which is basically a kind of death spirit, something who comes to you the moment you need to die, and that is 100% animal spirit looking thing, except it is also kind of zombie like.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, and in more modern interpretation in Scandinavia, it is not an animal who is symbol of the person you are, but actually an animal you have connection to when you was a kid. There's a story
Oh,
of a
man.
girl, for example, who had a little lamb who ended up getting burned and buried because it was possessed by the devil. And when the girl then got old, she saw the little lamb and cried tears of happiness and died the morning after.
Oh man.
Well, what I'm starting to think was the boar was pretending to be my spirit. Is what it feels like now.
Then it
I
could
know-
be a dissa when we think about it. They are actually goddesses.
Is the serpent white or black?
It's white, but there is flecks of red in it.
It's white and red. Okay. All right. Oof. Yeah, I think you need to figure. I think you need some more time. You need to sit with that. You need to sit and figure, and just let that be
It's
where
still
it's at
pretty
right
fresh. It's not.
Yeah,
been,
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah,
been, like,
yeah.
a month
Because
or-
because it doesn't sound like you're certain. You know,
But it really feels like the PID was a liar. It felt more like a deprecating self-image thing.
it could entirely be. You know, like
By the way, Jack, Dominic has
Yeah.
sent a super chat.
yeah. I actually need to get Rosen, Usakun, and Dominic Dirtbag. I need to fucking get on that. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to say goodnight to you and Heretic, and I'm gonna get Rosen and Usakun in, and we're gonna talk for a while, and then I'm gonna get Dominic Dirtbag in after that. I'm gonna fucking get a cigarette, and then I am going to refresh my drink, and I'm gonna get on that. I want to thank both Heretic and Rasmus. I want to thank you both for joining me. Rasmus,
Countess
I
reminds me of Sharon.
both of
who
you. I hope
Sydney
nothing for the
Newtown's
best.
godmother.
Rasmus, I hope
This crazy
know,
woman
your health
once hit her
improves.
with an
Come on,
axe at a 7-Eleven
Yeah.
and walked away with a mild cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could be okay, man.
Dreadlocks. CCTV
Well,
Well, I mean,
was
like,
on the
you know, it
news.
was, obviously we don't know, but I mean, how are you feeling? Feeling any better than you came in?
A bit, but I must admit,
Yeah.
mine's-
Oh God, I don't blame you. Yeah,
It
a lot
is-
to worry about.
It's kind of hard when you try to use logic not to take this scissor I have right here and stab in your neck. And
Well, don't do that.
The only other argument you have against it, who actually work better than, which is allowed in the rules of arguments with this, but it would feel so nice.
Yeah. Hey. You wouldn't. Hey, man. You wouldn't want to make Moth Angel mad or sad, would you? Because I think she'd be mad or sad if you did that.
I'm just a guy on the internet. She
Yeah.
would-
You're just a guy on the internet, and it would still make her sad. Come on. Like, understand. Like, even if you, hey, just because you're not fucking a girl doesn't mean she doesn't care. You know, you're important person to us. You hold on. You know, you don't even know if how bad is yet. You know, so hold the fuck on.
Yeah.
You know, hold on for now. You know, and
Yeah.
hopefully hold on for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, I would hate if something bad happened to you.
Yeah.
You know, even if you did it to yourself, I would hate that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, you take care of yourself. I will definitely talk to you again, Rasmus.
Yeah.
All right. Talk to you later. And Heretic, it was good meeting you. It was good talking to you.
Thanks for having me on.
No
It was
problem.
really fun.
Yeah, definitely.
It
All
was
right.
good to get all that shit off my chest.
Oh, I'm glad it helped.
Yeah.
I'm glad it helped. All right, guys.
Healing hands.
To put your hand on the screen if you want me to heal you.
Right, in satanic, not Christian.
Yeah.
By the power of
What are they
Satan!
saying about witches and wizards? Where are the stories about our Lord? He watches. Oh God, hold on. He watches over us from down below. His power and his glory darken every door. Oh Satan, Prince of Darkness, you're my Lord. Hail Satan, you're my Lord. Hail Satan, you're my Lord. Hail Satan, Prince of Darkness, you're my Lord.
Må jeg være på din vej?
Yeah.
Says Jack.
Hey, talk to you later, Rasmus. You take care. Oh, okay. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go get a cigarette real quick. I'm probably gonna do some drink, and then I'll be back, and I'm gonna get Rosenrotten in, Rosenrotten and Usakun in, and then we're gonna get to Dominic Dirtbag, And actually, maybe I'll have all 3 of them in. I do have a way to do that. That might be a little chaotic. What the fuck, we'll do it. All right, so I'm going to give you all guys a call when I get back. I'm definitely going to need some alcohol, and I'll be right back in just a moment. You hold on. Hold on to your genitals. We'll be right back. Okay. Ba-da-ba. Ah. Whoa. Usokun, I know that you go by a different thing on Skype. So I think I'm going to need you to send me a message just so your name pops up near the top and I can identify you. In the meantime, we'll chat. Just just all of us. Oh man, you're quoting "Sympathy for the Devil" in there, Envoy. Ah, all right. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Is that? Do.
Hello.
Hey, Rosenrod, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just kind of getting over a little bit of. I get anxiety over like the dumbest of things, and it was storming out, and I was just kind of freaking out for a moment. It's like when you
Shit.
like when you see a cat or a dog freaking out over the weather. That's me.
Oh, okay. Is there no video on your end, or you just want to?
No, I don't have my webcam on right now.
Okay. So you just want the avatar.
Yeah, that's okay.
Profile. Yeah, that's fine. It's just a little blurry. That's all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Waiting for Usakun to chime in. Hey Jack, how am I able to talk to you in the future? I guess you wait, because we all get to the future eventually. You know? But yet it never comes. Da-da-da. That was, okay, no one laughed, so.
You can always just fall asleep. That's the poor man's time travel.
Yeah, you Rip Van Winkle it, that shit. Yes, kitten. What do you want?
Kitty.
Kitty fucking... I don't know what that cat wants.
It wants to
never...
murder.
Well,
all the
if he
weird
wants murder
stories
right
you're
now,
telling
it's
me.
not... Well, I mean, he wants murder in general. I don't know if he specifically wants murder right now.
Oh, okay.
You know, in general, it's like, murder, food, love. Murder, food, love. I'm like, which one is it? Because you can't murder me. I'm bigger than you are. Plus, you're also not allowed. I mean, you just can't, yet at the same time, you're also not allowed. Food, we could probably manage. You know, love we could also manage.
It reminds me of those machines that you can get for your cat now. It's like a food dispenser, but it's on a timer. So your cat just kind of has to wait. There was a video of one that just wasn't used to it, so it just kept screaming at its owner for food. It's like, no, you're at the mercy of the machine now.
Yeah. You get no choice. All right. Let's add Uso to the group call. And Dominic Dirtbag, get him a message. Do. Yeah, this is gonna be a little chaotic, but whatever.
I was gonna say, this is a party.
Yeah. This was gonna be a party. Hey, Uso.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
Are you also cameraless?
I'm on my phone, so.
Ah, okay. Hey, it's not a problem. I just wanted to know.
We can have a beautiful picture of Kitano Ken from Sunken Rock.
Okay. All right.
Hello.
There's Dominic. Hey, man. How you doing?
Greetings.
Doing pretty well, mate. Doing pretty well.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful.
Hello.
Okay. Hey, Rose, bleh. Who all knows each other?
I recognize the long hair guy. I just didn't know his name because I'm always terrible at names. And this is the first time I've been talking, so.
Yeah, he's Dominic. Dominic Dirtbag. Which I love, which is a name I love, by the way. I think it's awesome.
Dominic Dirtbag, the reprobate supreme.
Guy that has dreams about fighting people by the power of metal.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I think I was tapping into the power of Mork and Orc. You know that psychic power.
Oh, man.
Orcs in what's it called? 40k house.
Yeah. I's got the power of Gork and Mork. Who is Mork? Mork is cunning yet brutal. And who is Mork? Mork is brutal yet cunning. Yeah, oh man, fucking the 40k orcs are some of my favorite things ever. You know, I just love that just kind of wonderfully beautiful, excessive brutality. Like the way I always put it, I was like, look, you gotta understand something about the Warhammer 40k orcs. They are basically outer space rugby players.
Yep.
You
I
know,
was gonna say they're beautifully stupid.
oh, they are beautifully
That's what they
stupid.
sound like to me because I don't play what you're talking about, but I remember what you were talking about before with them. So
Yeah.
Except, I'd say they're more like football hooligans, because rugby, believe it or not, is the posh man sport, or a posh man sport. They're all built like brick shit houses, but they're all well spoken and articulate.
Oh yeah, but they're closer to soccer hooligans.
Yeah,
So-
in mentality.
basically, Blood Bowl.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Oh, Warhammer.
Yeah.
How much money are wasted on you?
Oh my
Your
god.
expensive motherfucking hobby.
Oh wait, isn't it
God.
Warhammer also that? What's this? It looks like a heretic meme that I always see all the time.
That's Warhammer 40k, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's
I
the
remember.
Imperium of Man. You
And,
know.
Do you know what meme pisses me off? For like
What?
the wrong reasons. Do you know what meme pisses me off? Having Donald Trump as the God Emperor, and I'm just like,
Oh yeah, no.
puny Trump is
No.
nothing to the glorious Emperor. Because like the Emperor, kind of put it this way, Trump is a twat. The Emperor is a cunt.
Yeah.
Huge difference. Huge
That's that's a good way of putting it.
don't
Oh man.
Cunts.
I figured, oh god, oh god, which one was it? Which one of the 13 sons was it that destroyed the neural net that the Emperor was building? That wasn't Horus. Magnus, that's right. I'm like, Trump is Magnus. Like, he just destroys everything. All his fault. Yeah, all Magnus's fault. Everything is Magnus's fault. Couldn't he be like Lehman Russ and just have shield maidens and giant tanks? You know, like, Lehman Russ was okay. Oh, man.
The only emperor I can compare him to is the one you kill in the Skyrim. It's like you do nothing the whole game, and then you just let me kill you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, the God Emperor of mankind in 40k sits upon a golden throne, and thousands of psychers a day are sacrificed in order to provide the power to sustain his life for one more day.
I can see being offended.
Oh man, the Imperium of Man is Catholic guilt in space. It's amazing. I love how redonkulous it gets. I love the fucking the tech priests of Mars. The tech priests of Mars are awesome. Like, have you ever read the story A Canticle for Leibowitz?
I get the feeling if you ever ask me, have you ever seen or have you ever read, I'm going to just
Man.
go, no, but I like hearing about it.
Oh my god. Okay, so here's Canticle for Leibowitz. Basically, there's a lot going on in that story, but the crux of the story is that Leibowitz has this book that he's always carrying with him, which is the Canticle. And at some point, the Canticle is described. Now, this has the only reason this is described is because it tells you that this is in the future, not the past. Where basically they describe the Canticle and it says things like, and on the 10th line, go to subroutine on the 20th line, and you realize, oh shit, this is a fucking motherboard schematic. It's a microchip schematic. That's the canonical. And it's all the commands that are written on it, but everyone's forgotten what it is. But they worship it as if it's holy scripture.
Does it work kind of like the Never-Ending Story, the one where Jack Black was reading it and he was like, "Oh my God, it's writing about us." That's what I was thinking.
No. It doesn't do that. But basically, everyone's trying to recreate computers, but they don't realize it. They don't realize that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, it's pretty much the Dark Ages, but in space.
Yeah. That's when you realize it's in space and they're not on Earth and all that shit. Because up until that point, you were like, oh, they're like in the Middle Ages somewhere. And so what Games Workshop did is they took that concept and made an entire group around it called the Tech Priests of Mars, who are the only ones that can make the technology of the Imperium of Man work, but they don't actually have a lot of good understanding of it. They just do it by rote. So they have holy text, the holy text of the original manufacturer template, the holy original manufacturer subtemplate. And you're just like, oh shit, that's basically a machine schematic. And every time you find one of these things, it has to be brought back to Mars to be examined for potential heresy. And then they like censor out all the bits that are heretical. And they're like, all right, you're allowed to work with this. And they're like, but it doesn't work now. What do we do? Well, then obviously the Emperor has not intended for you to have it. It is corrupted and evil. Now, here's the problem. They're not wrong. There are, in fact, demons in the world of 40K in a big way. And it's not like, they're not like over there doing something weird and subtle. It's like there are planets that just have demons on them. And they're not aliens. They are demons.
Well, if I had to think up a fictional space race, I would just go, fuck it, demons.
Well, yeah. Well, that would mean you would have joined the forces of chaos.
Well, I mean, like, if I was actually writing the story, it's like, I think at one point I would get just, like, a little bit lazy, and I go, I don't want to think up another alien race or robots, just demons.
Just demons.
Yeah,
well...
Warhammer 40,000, more metaphysical than Star Wars.
Oh, God, yeah. It's basically, all right, what if the Inquisition and the Crusades were right, and the devil and demons were everywhere, but in space. And that's Warhammer 40K. And oh my God, my favorite of the 40K games I ever was in was when we played the Forces of Chaos. Because just being the champion, the champion of Slaanesh, the heretical space marine champion of Slaanesh, oh my God, that was amazing. That was a lot of fun. And the Countess played the Khorne Berserker. There was this guy named Beleric the Kinslayer.
That's a good name.
He's this huge guy. Super battle scarred. She described him as looking a little bit like Goldberg from WWF. With one exception, which is he had a chainsword stuck in his fucking skull.
I'm just picturing him like the music playing when Goldberg comes out and the fire
yeah.
and all that.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing about 40K. Anything that can have a chainsaw version of it exists in the world of 40K. They're chain swords. They're chain axes. Just put a chainsaw on everything. There are chain scalpels. Why is that useful? Bayonets. Shut up. Yeah, they're chain bayonets. Why is that useful? Shut up. So,
of course, my favorite line is, "Drive me closer. I want to hit it with my sword."
Yeah. Oh my God. So her character has the blade of a chain sword stuck in her head like a fucking metal chainsaw mohawk. You know, he has to have like his helmet adjusted so that he can, because they can't take the blade. He refuses to have the blade taken out. You know? And one of the things about the worshippers of Korn, who is the demon of wrath and war, is that the one thing he hates above all else, even though he is the enemy of Slaanesh, you know, the prince of pleasure, the chaos god of sensation, what he really hates are psychers.
Yeah.
The people of Tzeentch he truly hates. Yeah, Tzeentch. And so, one of us is playing a psyker. There's a psyker and a sorcerer. Now, the difference between a psyker and a sorcerer is whether or not you're a space marine. If you're a human, you're a psyker. If you're a sorcerer, that means you're a space marine, which means you are a 12-foot tall superhuman who basically lives inside of a suit of power armor.
Yeah, I've seen like mods for that in other games. People are making them, and it's just like, no, you can be a space marine, and it's like, okay.
Yeah. You know, they got the Warhammer 40K was the first one to realize if you wanted something to look super manly, you just gave it giant shoulder pads.
Oh yeah, the WoW treatment.
Yeah. Well, WoW got it from Warhammer 40K. That's where they got it from. Oh God, I fucking love those things. So like, you know, they've got these huge shoulder pads, and they're in these huge things of power armor. So we're on our first like slaughter them all campaign, where it's like we have a group of natives, and it's like, what are we gonna do? All right, we're going to. I'm like, let us enslave all of them and then move west. The sorcerer is like, yes, that sounds like a good idea. I will enslave them and convert them, because he has a cult. He worships Tzeentch. And so he's like, the more worshippers he gets, the more powerful he is. So he's trying to get all these worshippers. He's like, yes, and I will take worshippers. And I was like, and I will, my whole plan is to kill as many as possible and then take the 6 prettiest ones, keep them for myself.
Of course.
And then go like, you all belong to me. You know, you all belong to me. Who has a problem? And the first one who squawks, he just shoots in the head. And then just goes, now who has a problem? Like that, I did that.
Like you do.
Because I was just like, no, we're going to be evil. We're going all the way. So Linda finds out, it's like, oh, the sorcerer. Yeah. Okay. So as part of the thing that you have to do before every adventure, you have to create what is called a compact. You have to create a deal and dedicate it to a demon, to one of the gods of the war, one of the gods of chaos. So we were like, we were going to conquer these people. They were called themselves the Lapinth. We will conquer them. And then you're allowed to go. That's the group goal. What's my part in it? You know, it's like, all right, I will lead the battle charge because I'm the champion. You know, I'll be the general. They're like, okay. The sorcerer is like, I will create a cult to Tzeentch. Linda goes, and this is like she gets it immediately. She gets the Corn Berserker immediately and goes, all right, I just want blood. I want blood for the blood god and skulls for the skull throne. I will kill 10,000. And it's like, all right, awesome. And then under that, you're allowed to have a personal goal. And that personal goal can be anything. And it can even be fuck over another member of the compact. In fact, it is encouraged that someone do so. So I am like, all right, this is what my personal one was, I was going to, you know, start my harem.
Of course.
That was my personal one. The sorcerer was like, I'm going to raise this demon that I found. Linda goes, I'm going to kill more than the psyker. That's my goal. No psyker is allowed to kill more than the champion of Korn. And everyone's like, God damn it. Like, she's like, what, is that wrong? And we're like, no, it's not that that's wrong. It's that that's perfect.
Like Gimli and Legolas having their little contest.
Yeah. Oh God, we had a heretic of Nurgle. The heretics being the evil tech priests. Mm-hmm. Lack of a better way of putting it. And she was like, she worships Nurgle, and so her whole thing is plague science. And they were like, all right, what are you gonna do, priest of Nurgle? And she's like, I'm going to. She's a little little Asian girl. She just goes, I'm going to start a plague. It will create zombies. They will rise from the grave and serve us and great-grandfather Nurgle. A zombie plague. And the way she described her character was that she was in green robes, but she had like a porcelain doll's mask. But rather than have the regular arms and legs, she actually just had a mass of techno tentacles that did everything, that just came under her robe and out of the sleeves. So she was like a mass of tentacles with this cute little like porcelain doll Cupid mask. And that was her character.
The way
that
you
was
voiced
there.
her, I was picturing May from Overwatch, but with like a spider body.
It's more like a techno squid body.
Oh, okay.
But like vaguely human. I actually drew a picture of it.
Tentacles.
Yeah, I actually drew a picture of it. I wonder where did I put that damn thing? But like, I drew everyone's character. Oh god! I even drew my my minion, because you have minions in that game. Because if you're a space marine, you get a minion, and the reason you get a minion is because the space marine can't always go where the humans go. So when you do that, you play the minion.
Was it because they're
You
too
know.
big?
Yeah, they're too big and obvious. So if it's like you want to play something, but it's like, well, we got to go negotiate with this kingdom, but we can't give away the fact that there are space marines here because that's actually a thing. Well, you got to have something to do. So they're like, all right, you get a minion. You know. So let us see. Come on. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. I gotta find this damn thing. Come on. Oh god. There we go. God. So how you doing, Uso? You've been quiet.
Yeah, I've been good. I'm currently at a friend's apartment watching their dog. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They have a husky.
I love huskies.
And she's almost a year old.
Oh.
So she's not even big yet.
Puppy.
She's biggish. Wait. Sadie.
Oh.
Where she is. There she is.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, puppy.
doggy.
She's gonna get so much bigger.
Oh man. So you're hanging out at the place you're house sitting.
Yeah, kind of. They're both working today, and it's because she's so young. She can't be alone for so long.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Husky light. And you're located in
Sweden.
Sweden. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say either Sweden or Switzerland. I couldn't remember which.
That's a stereotype.
Can't help it.
God damn you, Inga.
Oh man. Oh, found it. All right. Let's see if we can. Where's the? Oh God. How do I get it over there? Shit. Oh.
Wonders of technology.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, no kidding, right? Come on. There we go. Bam, bonk. Shared. All right.
Oh, Jack. I
Yes.
saw Castlevania, the Netflix show the other day.
Oh, what did you think?
It was amazing.
Oh, isn't it?
It was a
seen it
good
about-
build-up for the second season. Damn.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's boss. It's fucking boss.
I
God.
love the church scene when the demons came into the bishop.
It's an empty box.
Box. Oh, it's so good.
We love you.
You brought us into this world. Come, let me kiss you. Oh God. Oh, so awesome. Yeah, oh God, that Castlevania show. Like, oh man, we the vlog that I'm gonna be putting together tomorrow is was Blood Drive.
Oh yeah, you said you were gonna go see that.
We saw the first 3 episodes of Blood Drive. I kind of liked it.
It's the R-rated show on Sci-Fi, right?
It is. Yeah. It's R-rated trying to be X-rated. Yeah, like we're watching it, we're like, what the fuck? Holy crap. Like it's really super bloody, it's really violent, there is a lot of sex, but rather than not have the nudity, they film the nudity and then just put little boxes over everything. And they make a joke out of it. Where they're just sort of like, and the thing they love to put front and center of the goddamn screen is a giant cock. So you just have this black box where the guy's penis is. And then like this normal scene will be happening. And you're like, what?
It's like they are just trying to make someone angry.
Oh my God. No, they're pushing boundaries. No doubt about it. Like they're going hard, you know, which, and there's also a character in there, which is basically, that fictional universe's Count Jackula. So I kind of appreciated it. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, that really big file. Yeah, this is, yeah, this picture right here is of the heretic of Nurgle. I'm putting on the screen at the moment. God. But then just don't worry, chat. I'll bring you back. This is just gonna be temporary.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah. Now you wait for that. Yeah. It's I paint large files.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's see, where's the yeah, this was okay, this one's a little smaller. This was my minion.
I like how it looks kind of like Doc Ock, but not Doc Ock.
Yeah, that was the idea. Yeah, let's see. Where is
Galatea.
that? Yeah, Galatea was the heretic. That was I would create a play. You know, this one was, oh shit, nudity. Fuck! Oh well, I'll tell YouTube.
Too late.
Too late.
Oh,
Too late. It happened. I just
Is that a third
realized.
boob?
Yes, it's a third boob with 2 nipples.
Perfect third boob.
Yeah.
Creative, actually.
Yeah, this was just a sketch of like the group. The one at the bottom with the chainsword in his fucking head is obviously the Countess's character. Oh my God. And then let's see, we also had this weird group of like we called them chaos butchers. They just fed the army because we had an army. And I just drew a picture of one because I just had this image in my head of a fucking butcher, you know, trying to cook a fucking alien squid monster. Yeah, guess what was special today is?
Orc.
Well, he wasn't an orc, you know, because we were the armies of chaos, you know, as opposed to the orc army. And this was one of the attempts I made at painting my own character. He actually changed a bit after this, but this was...
Oh, I just saw the butcher one. It's like, why did you make the squid cute? It looks like that scene in Who Framed Roger Rabbit where he's gonna dip the sheep.
Well, that was the idea. Yeah, this was the this was supposed to be a picture of my guy. I never finished it actually. There's some bits that need like doing. But the Chul the Charming, former chaplain of the Emperor's children. And that below him is the minion, like on all fours, as opposed to standing up.
Neat.
Yeah. Oh man. I never finished that. I got to a point where I just didn't know what to do anymore. That happens a lot.
Yeah, that's the motto of an artist. Just nothing is ever done.
Nothing's ever done. No, it's just you just hope that you get something to a point where it's at least presentable.
And that you're not doing the George Lucas and just never stopping.
Yeah, because you gotta stop. You do. You have to stop. Man. Oh well. Oh, artwork. Oh, my old art career. You know, it didn't go too well. Yeah.
I don't know, man. You can draw better than me, so that's.
I can
Thank
hardly
you.
draw stick figures.
I used to draw.
Did you draw the avatar?
Oh, no, that was a commission. My boyfriend likes getting commissions of me. A lot of my stuff is just like old, and it's like, no, it's on DeviantArt. I don't want to share it yet. It's just like those.
Got it.
You look back on your life.
Wait,
and
did
just,
you-
What
did-
was I doing?
Wait, weren't you? Did you mention at one point that you were transsexual?
Yeah, I'm a trans man.
You're trans man. Okay, so you're transitioning from female to male.
Yeah, I don't sound
Okay.
like it yet though.
Okay, yeah, okay. So but you're dating someone and they know that.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Got
they went by gender fluid for a while, but I think they just wanted to make things a little bit more simple. And they're like, I'm already kind of more masculine. I can just go with this, and because people don't.
Got it.
Otherwise, they would have to explain gender fluid like all the time, and they're just kind of tired of it.
Yeah. I have a friend who's dating a trans man, but the complication is that she actually can't transition. She won't survive the surgery.
Oh.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really upsetting. You know.
That's not easy.
No, it is not.
So that's just like, oh, I have to live with the dysphoria stuff.
Yeah. They just have to live with it because there's no option. It's one of those. No, your chances of surviving surgery are actually really bad. You know, I am not comfortable doing this, and even if you do find someone who is comfortable, you are taking your life in your hands in a way that another person would not be. You know, so it's like, oh shit, okay, ooh. No, that ain't fun. So I pray that you don't find yourself in that situation.
Well, I don't really want to get what they call bottom surgery, because I was explaining this a little while ago in the Discord. It's not fun for female to male. It's just no.
Yeah.
It's also really
it's,
expensive, so.
yeah, it's actually much more expensive than the other way around.
Yeah, because you have to add instead of take away.
Yeah, it's a deal. It's a whole thing.
My big issue is just my voice. I have to try and get hormones eventually because my voice drives me crazy. Like, imagine talking, but the sound of your own voice makes it feel like you have like nails on a chalkboard, but it's in your head.
Ooh.
That's how it feels for me sometimes on really bad days. I'm okay.
Oh, jeez.
It could be worse. You could have an accent like me.
No, that accent is great. What are you talking about?
Accents are
No,
cool.
I sound like I'm constantly doing a John Lennon impression over here.
Well, if you have some helium, you can be Wacko from the Animaniacs.
I need a potty.
Pizza potty. Oh my god.
It could be the typical Scandinavian accent, which is the more stereotypical. Hello, my name is la la la. But
I thought stereotypical Swedish accent was pretty much the Swedish chef from the Muppets. You know, just goody 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 bork 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 bork.
Today we make the popcorn sleepy baby. Oh man, actually, what I love about the Swedish chef is the way he is put together. So
You're making me
Swedish
wanna watch
Chef
Muppet Treasure
takes
Island.
2 people. It takes 2 people to do the Swedish Chef because one person does the mouth and then another person does the hands. And in the original days, it was Frank Oz and Jim Henson who did the Swedish Chef. And Frank Oz was fucking... The way he would approach every Swedish Chef sketch was to go, what can I do that might fuck Jim up? What can I do to try to throw Jim off his game? And so that was the struggle. So if it ever looks like the Swedish Chef is about to like go fucking insane, his hands are doing something that his head is not aware of, it's because it is. It's because Jim is trying to figure out what Frank is doing, and Frank is trying to fuck him up the entire way. And it's just amazing like how things like that actually make a very memorable performance.
I'm just trying to picture something like that happening with the alien queen from Aliens, because there was like a bunch of people crammed into that thing to get it to work.
Yeah. There are 6 puppeteers that made the alien queen happen.
So cool, though.
God, yeah, those cables were so fucking heavy that they had to hide them in the ceiling and in the ground. That's why the ground is covered, so you don't see the cables.
Oh, that might explain something. When I was at Halloween Horror Nights, I saw the Alien and Predator maze.
Oh my god, that thing was
finale
amazing.
Where the queen is standing up in that big barn. I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh man.
I actually got startled by one of the guys that had a face hugger on their face, and it actually got me to jump. And I just I'm shaking my head like, damn it. I can usually see you guys coming.
Guys, can I tell you something that's what I really admire about, you were just talking about him just before, Jim Henson.
Oh, yeah.
You know the movie Dark Crystal?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Kind of hard to forget that one.
Yeah. When did it come out?
Haven't seen.
Early 80s, like 82?
Oh, my God. It's really good.
Yeah, it came out in the early 80s, didn't it? And like when you watch it, I'm just like, wow, the cinematography's great, the puppeteering's great. How much did this cost? You see all the sets and stuff, and like I don't know if that was big in like early '80s money, but it cost about $15 million. And I look at it today, I'm just like, it looks at least the budget for that looks at least 30 million. It looked.
Yeah. That would be about 60 million in today's dollars.
All right.
Damn. Yeah, but those guys knew what.
Push.
Oh, well, those guys knew what they were doing.
Oh yeah.
Those guys were pushing the envelope of a fucking industry that they had built. Like it's like when you see a Frank Darabont production. Frank Darabont is really good, so he doesn't need that extra money. So he doesn't even ask for it. He purposefully works small. Like The Mist, I think cost 16 million. Like it was really small for a movie of that type, and most of it went to paying the actors, the actors and the crew. But there were definitely times when he was like, "Nope, we're going to work really, really small." Like that's why it happens in only 3 locations. And a lot of the creatures running up against the glass, those aren't digital. I mean, the creatures are digital effects, like the flies and stuff are like digital effects, but the actual hitting the window is not.
I'm just picturing a stagehand just going wham and hitting the window to freak people out.
No, it's not even a stagehand. It's Frank Darabont himself pushing a pallet cart into the window so that it will thud.
Oh, so it's kind of like in Jurassic Park where they had a guy like under the dash of the car plucking the guitar string to get the water. I love that stuff.
Exactly. It's exactly that kind of thing, but with a much smaller budget.
Yeah, I bet.
Because he was just like, no, we want to really make this like work. And he even filmed it with the intention that he would release it in black and white. That's why the movie's so high contrast. Because he was like, yeah, I'll do it in black and white and it'll be like an old drive-in movie, But then they were like, dude, color. Come on. But if you get the special edition, they have the black and white version. It's just the movie without color. You know, like.
Didn't Little Shop of Horrors do something like that? Oh wait, no, the ending was in black and white for a long ass time, and then it got remastered into color. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
The one where Audrey takes over the world and all that.
Yeah. In the Blu-ray. Oh man, I gotta get that. I gotta get that Blu-ray of fucking Little Shop of Horrors that has the "Don't Feed the Plants" ending.
I know it is a cool ending, but it's like I'm a sap. I like the other ending more. It's just like, yay, they're happy.
Yeah. Well, most people did.
I can get why people would like the original. I can get it.
Yeah, I
think
there was a reviewer out there that I was very mad at with Little Shop of Horrors, who said, "Who likes Mean Green Mother from Outer Space? Really, who likes it?" And I was like, "You shut the fuck up. That is the best song in that movie, in that fucking musical,
and
fucking
a lot of work.
Every fucking kid I know from outer space. I'm bad." Better hear it right. Nature calls. You got it, boy. Gonna bust your balls.
Speaking of Dark Crystal, I haven't actually seen that movie in forever, but it's because it was one of those movies, you hear this a lot, that it scared me too much when I was a little kid.
Oh yeah, I was terrified of it when I was like 7.
One of those bird people. I think they're exiled, but there's that part where they're like taking off like their armor and stuff. And my dumb kid brain, I thought they were like ripping chunks of like their flesh off, and I was just like, nope, I'm going to watch Labyrinth. Labyrinth is safer.
Is it now?
Oh man, oh god, Dark Crystal's so good. You know,
yeah.
Oh, you do. It's a I don't even know how to describe it. It's high fantasy of a type you don't see much anymore.
Yeah.
You know,
the last movie that was kind of like that was Pan's Labyrinth.
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, that was good. That was
yeah. Another mainly puppet movie, actually, as far as the creatures were concerned, at least. You know,
call up Doug Jones. Is like, hey, we need you to play a skinny creature. I'm in.
I'm in. I'm it.
That's my thing.
Oh my god! Do you know what I found out? I found out that the guy who played King Kong in Skull Island is the same actor that played Doctor Doom in the really shitty Fantastic Four movie they did a couple years back.
Oh.
Which one?
The one where he was like just an internet troll.
Oh.
Yeah, like that actor is the guy who plays King Kong.
Four Stick movie.
Yeah. The Fan Four Stick movie. The guy who played Doctor Doom in that is the guy who plays King Kong in the Legendary Pictures. Well, the funny thing is you're like, he's also the guy that plays oh god, what's the character's name? The evil monkey in Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
Oh, Koba.
Koba, yeah, he's also the guy that plays Koba. You know, and you're just sort of like.
The other night I watched War for the Planet of the Apes. Really good. I liked it.
Good. Don't say no more. I haven't seen it yet. I really want to see that.
You should do a vlog about it. You'll like it. Like
Well,
I'll tell you this. Out of the 2 Ape movies that came out this year, this is the smartest.
Okay. Yeah, King Kong was kind of dumb. That's why I liked it. You know?
King Kong was good.
Yeah. So fun. But I fully expect War of the Planet of the Apes to be like just all the better movie.
Yeah. Better cinematography, pacing.
Yeah.
No, but high in drama. Like, you think, oh, shit's getting real, but man, it is a long, arduous journey.
I'm back.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
Skull Island, the scene that I laughed the most at was the unnecessary sacrifice with the grenades.
Oh my god!
It was building up like great sacrifices, but nope, schmack.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't care. You're just like, ooh, ow, damn, brutal, so brutal.
I think that happened in that recent Street Fighter. I only watch Maximilian, dude. He does little playthroughs every now and then.
Ah.
I was, oh wait, no, it was Super Best Friends play. They were watching that happen, and a character kind of sacrifices themselves to try to take out Bison. But you see Bison like later just walk out of the smoke like nothing happened. So it's just like
That didn't matter.
It was so comical. One of the guys watching is laughing like a goddamn villain. It was great.
Yeah. Oh, Barori is like, have I seen the teasers for Mothra, Rodan, and King Ghidorah? Fucking, of course I have.
Wait, whoa, those teasers? Hang on a second.
Yeah, at the end of Kong Skull Island, they tease Mothra, Rodan, and King Ghidorah. Yeah.
I thought they meant recent.
Oh no! There hasn't been anything more recent than that. Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah, I've got something to tell you. You'll like it. You know
Okay.
Neil Blomkamp?
I do know Neil Blomkamp.
Yeah. You know, oh, fuck. He's got a YouTube channel. It's called Oats Studios. There's 3 short films. They're all like sci-fi horror. One's a post-apocalyptic one with Sigourney Weaver in it, facing off against reptilians. One's about, it's set in Vietnam. One's set in Vietnam, and it's about this. It's like Apocalypse Now meets the devil, like the Vietnamese river god's devil.
Oh my god. Okay, it's a YouTube channel. What's the YouTube channel called?
Oats Studios.
OATS.
Yes.
Okay. Oats Studios.
And the third one has pretty much, it's like The Thing, but it's like 100-hand monster.
Oh man. Oh, okay. So like, by short films you mean like less than an hour? Because some of these are kind of long.
like less than half an hour, really.
Yeah. Okay, and these are all Neil Blomkamp.
Yeah, I don't know if he's directed them or he's produced them. I think after Alien 5 fell through, I think he's just.
I was so fucking angry about that.
No, this.
I was so mad.
I kind of hope that
This
they
will
have
quench
the
your
aliens
thirst, Jack.
hidden more.
This will quench your thirst. I promise.
Okay.
You.
I like
By the will of Balthek, I promise you.
I like one of the first teasers for the new Alien movie where I think these 2 people were banging in a shower, but you see the alien kind of sneak up behind one of them in the dark. I'm like, yes, please, more of that. And no, that's not really what we got. Which is weird because I wanted the exact opposite for the Predators movie that came out a while ago, where it had the 3 Predators. You barely see them, and it's like, come on, please. You got 3 of them, 4 of them technically. Well, I mean, like, there's 4 of them in there technically, and it's like, come on, we already know what to do. Let's do some new stuff. And no, they all die. Like they die like really quick, one after the other, and it was just like, oh.
Oh man, oh god. I just wanted that fucking Aliens 5. I wanted that Neil Blomkamp Aliens 5. I didn't want Prometheus 2. I didn't want it, man. Why did it happen?
I wanted to like Prometheus. I tried.
It's really hard. It's that moment where you get to the point where you're like, it's because the android is Satan. All right, that's it. I'm out.
Like, didn't they
I'm
have like
fucking
a
out.
deleted scene
Fuck this. I'm done.
That made
Done.
it better.
Done. You know, and that's that was the moment where I was like, this is now too stupid to live.
Yeah.
You know,
I tell you one thing, I didn't mind Alien Covenant because, you know, I just needed to escape because what happens was the Manchester attack and
oh god, yeah.
Yeah, I just needed to escape, but you know, I enjoyed the movie, but I recognize that it is flawed as fuck.
Yeah.
Especially when it came to David, and I'm just like, Ridley, baby, I love you.
Oh my god.
But goddamn, if you wait, this is an Aliens movie, not a Blade Runner movie.
Yeah.
Robots, we care about the body horror, motherfucker. Come on.
Yeah, we care about the fucking alien. Come on, alien, just be an alien movie.
Yeah, it's a bummer when like wasted potential is worse than no potential. Cause it's like, no, you had a good shot, and then it's
no. Yeah, I'm like, I think maybe Ridley needed to actually do a drama about his brother being dead. You know, maybe do a movie like that.
Is he still doing the like other sequels that he wanted to do, or is it like, or has that been kind of?
Well, the Blade Runner sequel is coming out later this year.
Oh, I meant like all the Aliens one that he was talking about.
I hope not. I don't want to see them. After that, I don't want to see them.
It's like what happened with Mass Effect. That I think it was, I don't know if it was a rumor or not, but after the whole Andromeda thing happened, people were hearing like,
yeah,
Mass
yeah,
Effect's
no.
been frozen.
Done. Yeah. Like, that was just one of those, like, first of all, when they were like, we're doing another Mass Effect game, and I was like, no. Don't.
How?
Not after
How?
3. I can't forgive
After
you
you
after 3. I barely
No,
forgave them when
oh my
Inquisition
God.
came out, and it's like, no way, Inquisition's actually good. But after the whole Mass Effect thing,
Oh,
it's just
Dragon
like,
Age Inquisition? Yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition is good, but like Mass Effect is dog shit. Those are two different
Yeah.
studios, by the way.
Yeah, I know, different teams.
They didn't used to be, but now they are. But yeah, fucking Mass Effect 3, you get to the end and you're just sort of like, all right, so this is the moment where the guy shoots the artificial intelligence in the head and goes, get out of our galaxy, motherfucker. And fucking Garrus comes in and fucking shoots the place up. And it's just we just do the wild bunch in space, right? This is the moment
Yeah,
where that
he does.
happens. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
That's
I
like
thought
like
when I
you're
played
like
originally,
this is the moment that everything's been building towards. This big moment where it's like, I'm gonna defy the fucking gods themselves. Garrus, are you with me? I've always been with you, my friend. Fucking loud. Yeah.
when I got to that point in the game,
James Bond.
yeah,
Yeah,
I played,
yeah.
the original ending for it when it came out, and I thought everybody like on my team was dead because of the way they had that one of the Reapers comes down and shoots you, and I was looking around and I
Yeah.
didn't see my team. This was before they added in that, and then the Normandy comes in and saves your dudes and then leaves, but you still go for some reason.
Yeah. Like I find
thought
myself
Garrus was
going,
dead. I was depressed. I was already depressed because that game
That's
still
not-
holds the record of the most times I cried like a baby.
yeah, well, like for me, I was like, you've got to beat that Mass Effect 2 ending, and the Mass Effect 2 ending is so
Oh.
simple.
It's
It's so
satisfying.
good, but it's so simple. Just you and Garrus fucking shooting cans on the
Nobody
fucking
dies whenever
rooftop.
I play. It's like not even
Yeah.
anybody on my team, but which sucks because that means I see Legion like for like 5 seconds, and he's a really cool character. But yeah, the ending for 2 is so great, and then
Yeah,
3
it's
makes
awesome.
it so
The
pointless.
music for the mission, suicide mission, you know, the dun 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 dun, that music, man, like
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
that whole part where
pumped.
you're just flying to where the collectors are, and you're making sure all your power-ups are getting you through the shit. And it's just like, yay,
Yeah.
I did a thing.
Oh god, I love that bit in like Mass Effect 2, where you're like, you have to find the Angel of Death, or like, you know, and then you get there and you realize it's Garrus.
Yeah, my fence was just going, Garrus, what are you doing
Garrus!
here? Like they were gonna like
Garrus, what are you doing here? Is that you, Shepard? You're like, oh fuck, it's him. It's like, what happened to you? Tell
my
me.
space boyfriend, yay.
You know, I love the fact that he has a huge scar and he looks at you and he goes, "It's bad, isn't it?" And I, of course, the option that I go with is, don't worry, Garrus, he was always ugly. You know?
Yeah. Like,
But his
I did
fucking
that option, but it's like,
response was fucking priceless. Where he's like,
Was
"Hey,
you-
I gotta give you a chance with the ladies, okay, Shepard?" Yeah, just like,
it's like some ladies like stars.
stronger. Yeah.
Well, mind you, most of those women are Krogan.
Yeah, oh god. Like there was so much good stuff happening, and then you just like get to the third one, you're like, what the fuck just happened?
Like, yeah, it's like, what were you guys smoking? And they're like, EA was like, oh, we didn't know you guys wanted a satisfying end for like
Yeah.
over 5 years of gaming, and it was, ugh.
Yeah, because basically they
I
had
bought
rushed that
DLC
fucker
version.
out. Well, what they needed to do is they needed to hold that thing production back for like 6 to 8 months so that they could fucking complete it.
You know, Dragon Age 2?
Yeah. Oh
game got
god.
rushed under
You
a
mean
year.
Inquisition or
No,
Origins?
Not Origins, the sequel to Dragon Age Origins. It came
Oh.
out in like under a year of time, and they somehow managed to
Oh.
get something. And it's like,
Yeah,
can't get
yeah, I
mad
remember
at
that.
you, DA2, you tried. It's like-
Yeah, that was
I'd say
really
something about-
bad.
So can I say
Go for
my
it.
thoughts on like the Dragon Age series? I only ever played Dragon Age Origins, but as I was playing it, I was just kind of like, so wait, we have to ally ourselves with elves, dwarfs, and the Darkspawn kind of look like orcs and goblins. I think they've been reading too much Tolkien here. By the way.
Yeah. Hey man, that's
Who
what that
hasn't?
is all about. You know, fuck it. That's one of the things I liked about Inquisition, because the races got weirder.
Yeah, it got a
You
couple
know-
of retcons every now and then, but it was okay.
Yeah, I really loved. Oh my god, I loved the interaction. Like if you play the demon looking dude.
Iron Bull.
Yeah, if you play the Iron Bull, and when you run into the character who is changed in, oh shit, essentially the transsexual character.
Yeah, the reason I got the whole game in the first place.
Yeah. Once you get to the transsexual character, who's this woman who's been turned into a man, you know, but always felt like she should have been a boy male the whole time.
Yeah.
You know, the Oxborn is like, oh yes, among my people, there are those like you, those born as women.
Kunathak,
But-
I think is what it's called.
Yeah, Kunathak, born as women, but live as men. And, and then then he goes, they are treated as men? No, they are men. And he's just like, oh shit!
Aw.
Oh shit! That was
I
great!
got a little watery eyed at one part when you're talking to Krim a little later, and they're talking about like having to wear a dress and saying like how much they just hated themselves. And I'm just like, I know that feel.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really cool. Like it was way better than what they did with the Baldur's Gate DLC that they did.
Oh, I haven't played that.
Oh, it's not good. Like it's one of the problems that I had with it. It's basically one of the characters is transsexual, maybe, and I was sort of like, oh, this is kind of tepid. And they were like, yeah, but I prefer to be called a woman. And you're like, okay, what? All right, but it's like random NPC, and so you're like, was that a typo? Because I feel like that should be a bigger deal than it is. You know, why just make random merchant transsexual in an offhand comment? Like, shouldn't that be a thing? Shouldn't we explore that? You know, especially in Dungeons and Dragons, which literally has items which change your gender. In fact, Baldur's Gate itself, the game, has those items in the fucking game?
Oh, hey, now we can't go upsetting the cis people now.
Well, here was the weird
joking
thing.
when I say that.
Here was the fucked up thing. Like, that was written by a person who said, well, I wanted to strike a blow for trans rights. And I'm like, well, then why didn't you just do it?
I love being barely mentioned and being like only alluded to. It's like, no, they're kind of, but not really. It's like, I'm not a not really, man. Just...
Yeah. It's not a not really. It's kind of a deal. Why don't you just do it? And
either go big or go home.
Yeah, go big or go home. Like I was like, and the thing is I was like, Dragon Age already did it. So what's the point of pussyfooting around this issue? And of course, a lot of people found out about it and they got mad because, oh, you're putting transsexual people in. And I was like, I'm not mad because they put transsexual people in. I am mad because this sucks.
Yeah.
Like, this deserved better. Like,
Apparently
if the
a new
whole...
one in Mass Effect wasn't that good.
Oh, no. No. Like how to put it, I would much rather have an actual transgender person actual write about that experience and put that in a story. Because then we're going to get the real shit.
Yeah.
You know, then we're going to get, as I keep saying, like, no, don't tell me that I'm going to be a good person if I accept this. You make me cry over your pain because that's storytelling. You know, get me to realize, oh God, the world's so unfair just because you're different. You know, like that old chestnut, but that's the way it is.
Another thing with like,
and I love
Iron
that
Bull,
shit.
It was just like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm Iron Bull. What do I call you? And it was just like, oh, I like what they did.
Yeah, it was really cool.
The bondage stuff, right? And I think they were doing that out of spite, out of 50 Shades and all that. They were like, no, I can do this.
Yeah. Oh, 50 Shades.
Oh, 50
You're a thing that exists. Oh God. Like I've said it about 50 Shades before, and I will say it again, which is 50 Shades of Grey is not really about bondage as it really is. It's just about basic bitches wanting to feel naughty.
Yeah.
And that's basically it, because it's one of those weird things where I find myself going, This is simultaneously too light in the wrong areas and too harsh in the others.
Yeah, wasn't it more?
Well, like the actual like beatings are really played down, but the emotional manipulation is really played up. And it's earnest emotional manipulation. It's not, okay, I'll be the woman that is trying. I like it when a guy tries to break me down, so I'll be the woman who cries. You know, like, it's not like that. It's like he's actually genuinely breaking this woman's spirit down. And it's like, wait,
no
what?
dumb, like, worth their balls is going to want to do that.
No, of course not. It's
the subs are the ones that are the most in charge.
Yeah, exactly. Which, you know, the book kind of does, but not really. You know, so it's this non-bondage fetish person's fantasy of what a bondage relationship is like, which would be okay, except it gets all the major beats wrong. Mm-hmm. Unlike Secretary, which got all the major beats correct.
I almost got into a fight with me because I kept trying to point out, Mom, 50 Shades is doing this all wrong. You gotta stop reading it. And they're just like, why do you care so much? It's like, well, I don't know. I'm your kid. This is kind of my job.
Yeah. Oh, man. Let's see. Guild Wars 2 has a trans woman too, but she is a voiceless background character that you meet very briefly. Oh, that's not good. Actually, I think my favorite, because it was the most redonkulous thing I had ever seen, was Fallout 4.
I think Catherine has a bonkers kind of like trans reveal too.
Oh yeah, there is a trans reveal in Catherine. You're right. You know, but that's kind of like that's kind of transsexual as trap kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciated it, but at the same time, it's sort of like, well, because you know, it's like, hey, this is a thing that happens. All right, fair enough. You know, like that happened to me once. And that's what I learned, that it was like, I don't mind this, but I don't like surprises. Not surprises like that. Because I have been building up the last couple of hours with a certain expectation that can now in no way be met. Whereas if someone had just said, like, by the way, I'm a boy, I'd have been like, expectations adjusted. Let us proceed. You know?
Slightly adjusted.
Slightly adjusted. But now I can go the distance, and it was all about expectation. And I think some people are like that. I don't think a lot of people are like that, but I think enough are. And anyway, so in Fallout 4, you walk into this one town, and there's an arms-dealing robot. And you talk to them, and it's like, hey, sugar. You know, hey, sugar, how you doing? But it's an obvious man's voice. It's a man's voice trying to sound like a woman's trying to sound like a robot.
Uh-huh.
You know, and it says such things as, we've got everything you need for cold-blooded murder and hot-blooded murder. You know? And then you're like, wait, why do you talk like that? Because I'm a woman, baby. You're like, you're not a woman. Why do you have a man's voice? And it's that kind of like Futurama, one more upgrade, I'm more woman you can handle.
Why are you so stupid?
Why are you so stupid? One more upgrade, I'm more woman than you can handle. Well, yeah, it was Fallout 4. It was in the city of Good Neighbor, the arms dealer, you know, which I was like, oh my God, like that was a character my brother created.
Nice. Oh,
yeah, because
is that why Jackula is a name in the game?
Yes.
I was wondering about that.
Yes. Oh my God. Okay, so your version of the game actually has it.
I saw it on a wiki.
Oh my God. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. So is that the console version or the PC version?
Well, I was looking at the wiki of names available, and that's where I found it.
Holy fucking shit, because when I loaded that thing up, it didn't work for me.
Aww.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't work for me, but he had put it in. Yeah, there are 3 names that he put in for me and my friend group. Actually 4. But one was like kind of already on the list. One was the Countess's actual name. That's a common female name, so that wasn't too much of an issue. The other one was Jackula. Another one was he made sure was on there was Josh. and another was Afi, who was a friend of ours.
Cool.
They were all supposed to be in there, and I put in Jackula as my name because I wanted to hear the fucking robot said it, and he never said it.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah. But it was one of the ones that he put in. You know,
I tried doing that with the name Dirtbag, but I don't think it worked first time round. So
yeah, but I was so proud of my brother when he shipped Fallout 4. Like
I
the
bet.
amount, oh my god, yeah, the amount of work he did on that thing is just fucking crazy.
And you have a character that's like you now.
Yeah. He partially
like,
based
fangirl
Hancock
over
on
that
me.
character, and I'm just like, I know the guy who's inspired that. I was trying to.
Yeah. He kept fucking. My brother kept saying, "I based a character on you. I want to see if you recognize it when it happens."
He's like the
and I'm
most
like,
romance
okay.
character in the game.
Well, like when I got to Good Neighbor, and this guy shows up, and he starts talking about all the drugs he did, and then he goes like, "Isn't it hard to pick up chicks like that?" And he goes, "No, man. I think the girls kind of like it. Gives me this sexy King of the Zombies vibe. You know what I mean?" I was like, I called my brother up immediately. I'm like, "It's Hancock, isn't it?" And he was like, "Yes, yes, it is." And I'm like, and that's why he has the companion who's the redheaded chick with the mohawk. And he's like, "Yeah."
Fahrenheit.
I love the
Yeah, Fahrenheit. Yeah.
friends and family like that.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Fahrenheit's based off the Countess. You know.
Meanwhile, I'm like watching all the romances and like the one guy that Matt Mercer plays, and I'm just like, "Aw!" Like he just kind of won my heart at one point. But it's Mercer. That's not fair.
Well, the thing I really liked about Good Neighbor was my brother had this really interesting idea, which he was like, "All right, I want an entire town of scumbags that utterly trust each other. So like they're just complete scumbags. They will murder anybody else. But when push comes to shove, the reason that the synths don't have a foothold in Good Neighbor is because all the people of Good Neighbor trust each other. Because they're all scumbags together." And I was
All for
like,
one for all.
all for one for all. Like we're all in it. And
By the people.
Yeah. And I was like, what gave you that idea? And he was like, it was observing you and your friends.
That's
You know,
pretty much
how
punks
you how it fucking comes down, which is like everybody kind of looks after each other and make sure everyone's okay, even though everyone's kind of had this fucked up life. Everyone's, a little bit of a scumbag, but at the heart, it's like, I just had to make the best out of a good situation, so I became a drug dealer, like that kind of shit. Because I've known several people who've done that, who had to do that. They were like, well, I had to be a drug dealer, and it turns out I was pretty good at it. So, it's one of those, have people I known gone to jail? Yes. I've known people who've done a nickel in fucking county, but it was upsetting, but it was like, when I realized that I was hanging out, because there was a whole other group of people I was hanging out with, as a result of the U2. And I don't mean you guys, I mean like, other producers and stuff. And I realized that me and Josh realized that we were in this weird position because we just came from that rougher world where like decisions weren't where the bad choice that you're not supposed to make is the better choice, just because of the way things are, because the world's a fucked up place. And sometimes that scars you as a human being, and sometimes it doesn't, because we've seen it all. And so when we're like trying to talk to people about it, it's like, nah, don't worry, this isn't a problem. They're like, well, why isn't this a problem? And I'm like, look, I had a buddy who got stabbed in the fucking lungs with a fucking screwdriver by a girlfriend. I knew another guy who I knew another girl whose ex poisoned her dog. This is nothing. This stuff that you're worried about, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Let it slide. It's okay. Trust me, when the shit hits the fan, you're going to go, wow, this other stuff was nothing. You know, and when the shit hits the fan, you want people who can handle it.
Yeah.
You know.
I got stuck with
know
like
what you-
friends that were kind of I got stuck with friends that were kind of posers of that, so I can't really
Oh,
say I know what
man.
it's like to have all that weird stuff.
Like, but I know where you're coming from, Jack. Because, like, well, long story short, I'm from Liverpool. That's.
Yeah. Liverpool.
sake.
I think you have to go to Northampton for it to be realer. You know what I mean? Yeah.
You can just say Liverpool
no,
and
no.
scene.
Let me tell you. Thing about being from Liverpool, man. Dave Lister is one of my role models. Because the ultimate irony is, a Scouser is the last human being alive.
Yeah, right.
Like,
Oh man.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Simon, you're pretty quiet. It's like, anything you want to chime in before I waffle on, because I've got some stories to tell.
Yeah, if speaking of sex change, what are your opinion about the new Doctor being a woman?
Which one?
The,
Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Doctor Who.
Yeah, Doctor Who.
Oh, Doctor Who. I'm cool. Like,
Yeah.
I only care whether or not it works.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
really
You know-
a Whovian, but I do follow a friend that is into that, and their only real complaint is they're worried that people are gonna like either leave the show or only just start watching the show again because of a character's gender, and that's kind of messed up. But it's a little messed up.
Yeah. But as long as the show works, then it don't confront me none. It doesn't cause a problem for me. But if it doesn't work, I am not looking forward to the backlash.
Mm.
You know,
Mike.
like
I wish that would work, because for one thing, no more Stephen Moffat. So that's something.
that's yeah. Oh my god. He went from one of the best writers they had to like just one of the worst. How does that happen?
Yeah, because
You
know.
you had one of most of the favorite episodes were just Moffat episode, but it was during the Russell T Davies era.
Yeah.
It's like Russ T Davis. I think he just went, Stephen, that's a great story. Let me work my magic. Producer wise,
Yeah.
showrunner wise.
Well, I think Russell T Davies was much better at creating an arc.
Yeah.
You know, he was way better at weaving an interconnected narrative than Moffat was. You know, but Moffat was I really think that his power really was in the short, because he fucking was able to fucking nail a single concept down. You know, and like with the Doctor's Daughter or the original Weeping Angels, you know, those are really good concepts. You know, really well done script, and of course the directors of those episodes did an amazing job. You know, but I think he just wasn't as good as that interconnected narrative, which had become a hallmark of the show under Davies. You know, I think Moffat would have been fine back in the old Doctor Who days, but in the current Doctor Who days, where everyone's expecting this to go somewhere, not so much. You know, because that River Song reveal was a huge disappointment. You know,
And like for the last couple of seasons, the penultimate episode, great. Finale, piece of shit.
Piece of shit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, this is great. Oh.
It's even more disappointing than the Donna Doctor.
Yeah, because at least that one, like, at least that was framed as a tragedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of found myself going like, no, don't take that, no.
Yeah,
Come on,
Donna was my
man.
favorite companion.
I fucking love Donna. Yeah. You know,
She
I wanted
didn't take
her
shit
to,
from anyone.
yeah. I actually really wanted Donna at some point to return. I really wanted it to turn out that River Song was actually Donna. That was the twist, because she had the regeneration thing, because she had gotten it from him. Like, she regenerated and turns into River Song at some point. That's what I wanted. You know, and everyone was like, oh, well, that's too pat. And I'm like, I don't care. fucking, I don't care. As long as you do it well, I don't give a shit because, dude, Russell T Davies made me afraid of the Daleks.
Yeah.
I don't know how he did that, but I was never afraid of the Daleks. And then we get that, we have an incoming transmission, sir. Put it on screen. Exterminate! Exterminate! I'm just sitting there and you're like, oh my God,
So
that's
silly when they're
terrifying.
flying, though.
I know, but like the minute that came through, you're just like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like, how did you do that? I was expecting that a mile away, and I still fucking freaked out.
Was it just the sound? Because sound can be a really big deal in monster
It
stuff.
was. It was the whole build-up presentation and then the sound. You know, it was so fucking freaky. And then everyone losing their shit. Everyone going, that's it. It's over. The Daleks are on Earth. We're dead. You know, fucking.
Go, oh, we're fucked.
God. Yeah. Like, you know, Captain Jack is like, I'm sorry, I can't do anything. It's over. Fucking, oh God, what's her name? Sarah Jane fucking weeping. You know, and if you're.
14.
He's only 14. Yeah. And the thing is you're looking at it and all of a sudden that was the moment I realized where I was like, oh shit, that's right. Fucking Sarah Jane's the reason the Daleks are still alive. And then they reference that. Because she stops the Doctor from destroying all of them. You know? And you're like, oh shit. Oh man. A bit of buyer's remorse on that one right now, I think.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I want to chime in. Not to know one of my best friends made a point the other day, and this was before the announcement of the new Doctor being a woman. He said, he's like, yeah, I like the idea, but you have to remember, the Doctor is one of the few male role models that doesn't use a gun. I thought yeah,
that's a point.
Good
yeah.
Point. But like you've said, you know, we'll wait and see how it pans out. You know, just fingers crossed.
Yeah. It could still work as long as it works. I'm good.
Hey,
you know,
because little girls can have a female role model that doesn't use guns. So there you go.
Yeah, exactly. Like the main thing I would like though is I would like how to put this. One of the problems I do have is I don't have a problem with this happening, but I do have a problem with it happening almost everywhere simultaneously. You know, it's like, whoa. Let's not just take away all the male heroes, okay? Let's maintain some of them, which thankfully we are. You know, like the Avengers is a great example. Like, you know, Thor, Iron Man, Spider-Man, you know. Okay, awesome. But I don't feel like, I feel weird because I'm always like, I feel like a lot of those characters don't get the love they deserve anymore. Particularly like when there's like a new one. Now, granted, I will say this, Black Panther looks like it's gonna be fucking amazing. So I'm really looking forward to that. And I really want my favorite Black Panther line of all time to be in that movie. I don't think it will be because I don't know where they would put it. But I would love it. Which is that one page where it's this monster guy destroying Wakanda. And he sees Black Panther and he goes, Black Panther, I have trained my entire life to defeat you. And then Black Panther goes, then you have already lost, for I have trained my entire life to defeat the unknown. You're just like, oh man, that was awesome.
How can you top that?
You can't.
That's like
you
something
can't.
you get as a tattoo or something.
Yeah, I've trained my entire life to defeat the unknown. You know? I really kind of want that line just because, like, yeah, Black Panther. You fucking save the land of the Orishas, you know? Like,
Yeah, I can understand
yeah.
the whole you don't want everything to get like gender swapped because it's like even
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want
yeah.
even I don't want that, and I'm seeing both the male and the female side of things because I grew up female, and I'm thinking, okay, where are the people that I can relate to? And there's like next to none. So I can understand that. I don't want to take away heroes from other kids. So
Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm like, as long as you remember that we've got the guys, then we'll be good.
yeah,
You know. But definitely one of the problems we on the left have is we always poo-poo the traditional. And I'm like, no, we can't abandon that. You know, we don't have to. We may not want to focus on it just because we're the liberal people and we like new shit. You know, like that's kind of what we're about. Fair enough. You know, but let's not abandon it because there is useful things there. There's a lot of stuff that is very useful that has done us quite well. You know, it's why when the story was, you know, we rely on the save the princess narrative too much. I was like, you know what? You're right. We do that too much. But when it was like, the damsel in distress is harmful for society, I was like, you need to back off.
Yeah.
Because that's crazy.
it's like easy,
You know,
Anita.
Yeah, easy, Anita. You need to fucking back up because
Yeah, I mean,
that's
like, you know,
not
like,
true.
you know, Super Mario games. It's just, you know, I love Super Mario when I was a kid, but you know, it's a game for kids. It's aimed for kids, and it's just a dead simple narrative.
It's very it's very simple. It's like, woman is in peril, go save her. Dun 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 dun. You know, like it's real easy. You're off to the races. You know, and that's why they did it. Yeah, the monomyth, and that's why I'm like that. The reason they did it is because it's simple. It's a simple motivation. You know, it's like you want to get to the top of the tower to save the girl who's being held by the giant ape.
Yeah,
done. You know, like
you're trying to tell me Mario's sexist? He's trying to save his woman. God damn it!
God damn it! This is trying to save it.
Or he has a giant cuck fetish. That's how I always thought when I was a little bit older.
Oh my god, actually my favorite stuff on Mario, did you ever see Juwario's series, The Mario Monologues?
Yeah.
I don't know about Mario.
Oh my god. Fucking okay, so Juwario did a series of monologues which was Mario comes to a guy's house to fix his plumbing and tells you a bit of his life story.
Aww.
It's so good. It's so good. You know, like the first one was just him doing it impromptu. Like he's just talking about, I didn't used to like my brother, you know, like but you know, and he's talking about Mario Brothers, the original platformer, you know, where you're hitting the turtles and like stepping on bugs and stuff. And how that encounter allowed him to appreciate Luigi. It's really cute. But the one that I really liked was when he is talking about defeating Bowser. Yeah. That one's super good.
Bowser 9mm out.
out. I gotta go boom. And all of a sudden I hear his kids go, Daddy, I can't do it. I gotta put this guy down, but I can't do it. You know? Oh, it's so good. Aww. It's so fucking good. And it like very few people watch them, but I was like, are you kidding? These things are amazing. You know, like they're, yeah.
It's the one where he's talking about Donkey Kong, and he says, so I finally get my girl, Pauline. Do you know what she says? Did you get my parasol?
Your parasol! Oh man, yeah.
The one when I heard you know about Justin's passing, you know, like I wasn't a massive fan of his, like his niche. I wasn't into like the whole imports games.
Yeah,
you know, when I saw when I saw I think it must have been on Black Guy with Glasses. When I saw his video talking about Labyrinth, the video game, I was like, gotta watch this. I love Labyrinth. I love David Bowie. And then there's him dressed as Jareth.
Oh
and
my
then
god,
he's in there like Suburban Nights. And I'm just like, yeah. And I also loved his I Want Candy series, where he's talking about British candy or sweets. He's talking about white chocolate Bueno. And he's like, this is sophisticated. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a glass of milk with this, and I'm just thinking that to myself, dude, I just go nom 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 with that shit. What's the sophisticated? Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just before his passing, I was like, found his website and just yeah, it was so sad.
It was.
Because I just got done watching the episode he was on of What the Fuck Is Wrong With You with Nash, and then I looked down.
I know.
The comments were saying like how sorry and sad they were, and I'm like, but he was just there. He was just there.
He was
smiling, he was laughing, and then I break down because that just sucked.
Oh man, well imagine being that guy's friend. Jesus, that wasn't fun.
Yeah.
It's like I said, there's always going to be that. I'm always going to have that question. Which is, if I had called the day that I had wanted to, would things have changed? Granted, if I had known things were that bad, I would have just gotten on a plane. But that's the thing about this situation. It's the thing I really understand about people who want to commit suicide. They really honestly do think the world is better off without them.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
They really don't want it to be your problem. And so they take steps to make it not anyone's problem. And, oh man, it's one of those that's why when I did my whole thing, and I'm like, no, you have to beat doors down. You have to be very insistent. You have to make these people know that you care and you have to try hard. You have to try very hard. It's not good enough because why? Well, that's the problem. These people don't think that they matter. And if you give them something that tells them that you matter, they hesitate. And that's all you need. It's all you need.
Yeah, they just get kind of scared because it's not something you expect. And I'm gonna bum the chat. I actually tried to kill myself when I was around 12, I think. This is gonna relate to the trans thing a little.
Oh well, that's how to put it. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, my grandma wasn't very nice. She was that it's a choice. People choose to live that way kind of thing. And this is gonna be gross. But when I got my first period. I'm sorry, that's gross. But I first got that. That's when I realized. That's just when I realized, oh, wait, something is different with me. And I know I'm going to be miserable because she's going to be in my life. Because we lived with her at the time and we couldn't really move. So I actually tried at one point, but I went, no, maybe just one more day and think something changes. And I think that's when I started going to high school or something. And it distracted me enough that it kind of got me out of that funk. But yeah, I had my ups and downs through my teens, but it wasn't that bad. I mean, compared to my 12-year-old near a 10, imagine just being at that age and you're like, no, life's not that great. Kids that age shouldn't be thinking that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you need to be thinking about how you gonna pass the test? Who's gonna take you to prom? That kind of dumb shit, right?
Yeah.
What's your favorite TV show? That kind of stuff. The funny thing is I really do believe that we over baby kids in America, but I also believe that we are way too harsh on them.
Yeah, it's once you think oh, you're 16 now, get a job. Oh, you can't support yourself, you're not doing it right. It's no, stuff is more expensive compared to how it was with you.
It is.
That totally sounds like the duality between my brother and his wife handling their kids. Because my brother, he's a hothead like me, so he may end up shouting at his kids, and he's got a daughter and a son. One daughter's my niece is 5, my nephew's 3. I'm just like, dude, come on, take it easy. But his wife, my sister-in-law, she's very motherly. There have been times where I've seen her kiss her kids, and part of me is just stop mothering them, just stop. Stop showing affection in public, you bitch, goddammit. But yeah,
Oh man, I am the biggest softie around kids. I am the biggest softie around kids.
I'm not the biggest fan of kids. It's like, I'm not going to be mean to them. It's just...
Oh no, I am a pushover. I'm a complete pushover. Like, you put a kid in my arms, it's a completely different world. You know, like when me and the Countess went and saw The Princess and the Frog, you know, like there's the Big Daddy played by like John Goodman.
Yeah.
You know, who spoils his daughter and is like, now look, is no more Mr. Pushover. This is the last thing and that's it. You understand me? This can't continue. Now who wants a puppy? You know, she's like, it's you. And I'm like, I don't know about that, maybe. And then like we're watching like a friend's kid, and I'm just like, you know, I play with a puppet that we have, and the girl is just trying to get me to do the puppet all the time, and I'm just doing it. And then she's like, I want a piggyback ride, and I'm like, okay, kid. And so I'm running around this little apartment with this kid, not an overweight kid, just a 6-year-old who wants an hour-long piggyback ride. I'm a little tired. But she's like, no, and I'm like, okay, you know. Like,
oh, imagine being my grandpa. When I was around 3, we were at Disneyland, and he carried me on his shoulders for like all day. And I was like, I don't know how he did it.
Oh my god, man, them Greatest Generation people, they're fucking built like pack horses, man. I don't know what else to say. Oh
yeah,
man,
I think we're just like a little extra like friendly with kids, because it's like we know what it feels like to have like a sad childhood, and we're just like, no, we don't want other kids to have that. So that's why
a lot
of the time we end up making like actually good parents.
Yeah, well, I love watching people at like horror shows who bring their kids. Because if you go to a lot of horror shows and you bring your kids, like you're like a lifer. Like you're just in. And so your kids have gotten used to everybody. And because they're kids, a kid gets you places, for lack of a better way of putting it. You know, especially at a horror show.
Kids are also cheaper most of the time.
Kids are cheaper, but also when, you know, random celebrity is walking around and sees a kid, if they're a nice person, they want to talk to the kid. Aww. Because it's like, oh, hey, kid. You know, like, yeah, like fucking, probably one of the, like, you know, Elvira or Robert Englund. They love kids.
Oh,
Jack, can I tell you a story about celebrity? You wouldn't think they would do this, but a couple of years ago, Megadeth were headlining this festival I was at. Like they're the last, you know, the third day Sunday headliner.
Mm-hmm.
And in between the songs, you know, Dave, you know, he does his banter, and before you know it, he just points to the audience, goes, "Hey, what is that? A midget?" But it turns out no, it was a kid, and he says, "Come up here," and like he just, you know, he talks to the kid for a little bit, gives him a pick, and then says, oh, you know, over the PA, you know, put him in front of the banister, just have him there, best seat in the house.
Oh, so that's awesome.
Nice.
Wicked.
So he's not a douchebag all the time.
Yeah, well, it's like he's not an evil guy. He's just nuts.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, Obama's destroying America and America needs to be Christian again. You're like, Dave, stop. Dave, I love you. Stop. Like, no. The answer is no.
Come on, man. You wrote The Conjuring. Chill out. Come on.
Fucking his whole thing about his like doesn't he like believe in like Raelians or something? Like
I think he's very evangelical. Like he doesn't believe.
Yeah, he's a super. Yeah, he doesn't believe in evolution. Like he's very evangelical, but like decent human being otherwise. But there's definitely that point where like he gets on Twitter is like, oh, I really hate this religious persecution of being Christian. Dave, shut up. I don't want to hear it. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Also, like, can I tell you a weird story of like synchronicity I had?
Oh, please.
Yeah, I've already told Moth Angel this, and I messaged Yogi because it involves of the Hindu persuasion, shall we say?
Oh, yeah, Yogi's a good one to talk about with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so here goes. My dad's giving me a lift to work. We stop at these traffic lights, and I'm just pondering in my head. I was thinking, because like I talked to you about this in the past. I was thinking, I wonder who my spiritual father is. Better yet, who's my spiritual mother? Right past on our left, it pulls up this big SUV type vehicle, bright red, and some of them have like a tire on the back and in a cover.
Yeah.
A spare tire. On it said the words Kali. I'm just like,
well,
like I'm just that is some weird synchronicity there. It's like,
yeah.
Do you think she might have been like, I'm listening?
Here, I have a sign. They have a little signpost you can follow.
Kids.
I was thinking of Indiana Jones when you said Kali. I was like, did you betray Shiva?
Well, the weird thing is I don't actually know what the fuck he means when he says that.
I know, it's so dumb. I love it.
Yeah, I'm just like,
the
wait, how does a worshiper of Kali a betrayer of Shiva? That doesn't make any sense.
It sounded
they
cool.
Husband and wife
it did.
Aren't Shiva and Kali husband and wife in the mythology, or just
yeah.
This crime.
Yeah. She Kali beheads Shiva.
Oh, right.
And you're just like, okay. What? How does what? How do you betray? Wait, what? It's one of those like, dude, I think you needed to there's something you forgot to establish.
Yeah. Because
I don't know what's going on.
He was too busy inventing the PG-13 rating.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. And the problem is it's the one problem I have with the Temple of Doom. Otherwise, I actually really love that movie.
I love it too.
Yeah, Temple of Doom is great. I fucking love the mine cart.
Yeah.
That whole thing. What kind of spiritual mother would Kali be? Probably I don't know.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know.
Man, yeah, I gotta tell you this other
story time's cool.
Yogi was here because I just wanted to see his live reaction. But anyway, I was on YouTube. I'm looking at videos about the Morrigan.
Oh yeah.
This this 10-minute video, this 10-minute vlog about this neo-pagan girl. She was all like bright-eyed. She's British. She's got the proper renounced pronunciation.
Got it.
Shall we say? And she's talking about meeting the Morrigan, through meditation or whatnot. But she mentions, I like to work with like positive aspects, goddess energies, the dark stuff. I'm not really into. So I couldn't.
What?
Yeah. So, but then, you know what she says next? You know what she says next?
Yeah.
You know what she says next? So I consulted Kali.
What?
And she says that Kali told her, "Oh, Morrigan, don't bother." So I'm just like, are you telling me that Kali said to a neo-pagan girl, "Don't you mess with that Morrigan? She is a crazy Irish bitch." Like,
she's an Irish bitch.
I'm sorry
I will
for the
fucking
racist
kill you.
accent, but
yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, we're talking about gods here. I don't know.
It's like drawn together. I love racism.
Well, fucking like the thing that always like, what? The Morrigan is the Phantom Queen.
Yeah.
She is all about dark things. that's why her bird is the raven. You
Yeah.
know, she is literally made up of a murder of ravens. You know, like a murder of crows. Because like the idea is that she's like the life and death of Ireland.
Yeah.
You know, you know, like that's the thing I love about that legend is you read everything about Irish mythology and you're like, and then these people arrived and they were the so and so, and then they met the Morrigan, and you're like, where did the Morrigan come from? And so you go back. Ah, but before them, there were these other people. Oh, she must be one of the Tuatha Dé Danann. And then the Tuatha Dé Danann met the Morrigan. What? Okay, so she's before that. So when the Fomorians came, okay, so she's a Fomorian. And then the Fomorians met the Morrigan. You're like, wait, whoa, like, where does this woman come from? And until you get all the way back into the oral history and I forget which one it is. I think it's like the Cluricon, you know, or the Picts. I can't remember which one came first, but basically you go all the way back as you can. And it's like, and these people arrived on the Emerald Isle and then they met the Morrigan, and you're like, God damn it. It's not even these people. She's just always been there. You gotta be kidding me. You know, who is this woman?
Oh, Jack. Are you aware of the show Ghost Adventures?
Ghost Adventures?
Yeah, it's like Ghost Hunters, but the guys are frat boy douchebags.
Ghost Adventures? Hold on, I gotta look this up.
These the guys that did the Dude Run.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, they're like it's like Ghost Hunters, but the guys in this are kind of like douchebag frat boys. They do this one special.
Is it a joke or is it a reality show?
No, it's like a reality show.
Oh God!
And I tell you, they did a 90-minute long special about going to Ireland. They go to Morrigan's cave and call out the Morrigan, and they're being douchebags about it. I'm just like, you fucking gobshites, you know?
Wait, is there actually a place called Morrigan's Cave?
Well, it's kind of like a hole in the ground. It's like in the middle of nowhere in Ireland, and it's believed like that's where Shahaim, the tradition of Shahaim, originated from. Like you give offerings to the Morrigan or the spirits of the land, and there's a cave somewhere that's.
Oh yeah, it's like in the dead center of the island.
Yeah, like
in the middle of a bog
somewhere, just.
Yeah, and it goes really far down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a quote unquote bottomless pit, but of course it has a bottom. They found it, as a matter of fact. It's just really deep. You know. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Yeah, it's apparently part of Rathcrogan. Oh man. Oh, this is cool. Oh, dude. That is awesome. Okay, so yeah, apparently there is Morrigan's Cave. Damn.
Vacation time.
Yeah. Like, you can have a guided tour that will take you to the cave. They will not take you inside because you cannot really go inside because it is very dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, if you go far enough down, the thing opens up and it's just a huge cavern. And so if you slip, you will fall and just fucking die. And you're just in there. No one's getting your body out.
Yeah, I saw a really kind of dark story where, I say story, but it was something that really happened. This dude falls like head first down a really deep hole and he can't move. He can't get out. They tried to get him out, but they can't really do it. So the only thing that they ended up being able to do was send like a little like radio so he could like talk to his family, like just before he ended up just being stuck in there until he had to die. And it was just like, oh my God.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, Jesus, man. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus, God. Like, that is not how I want to fucking go.
Yeah.
Nope.
Not how I want to go. Yeah, just stuck in a cave. Just be like, yep, I'm gonna die here. Fucking hell.
And it's gonna be very boring.
Yeah, right.
If I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go in like Monty Python, The Meaning of Life.
Which one?
Not
being
the...
chased by naked women.
Yeah.
Being chased.
Oh man. Oh, the home of warrior Queen Mab. Oh my god.
Yeah, but guys, sadly my phone is dying.
Oh no.
Yeah. Skype is a bitch and it's draining it as
It's a file hog too. It takes up a lot of space.
Yeah.
And you were very quiet as well, man. Like it's so sorry if we were being overbearing.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool. I even got it plugged into the charger, but it's draining.
Oh man.
I'm down at 4%.
Whoa. Jeez, is iPhone or
Android?
Android.
It's
Okay.
Google Nexus 6. So it's Huawei.
Got it.
Chinese master race.
Yeah, true enough. All right. It was great talking to you. It was great talking to you, even if you were quiet. Yeah.
Sometimes it's just fun to listen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, if you like charge up your phone or whatever you got to do, like, send a message and we'll bring you back in.
Nah, it's cool. I need to grab something to eat and then take the husky for a long walk.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay. All right, man. You take care. Say hello to your fiance or wife?
Fiance.
Fiance. Say hello to your fiance for me.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Take care.
You too.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh man, that was cool. Oh boy. Let's see what's going on in that. What's going on in that shack? What's going on in that shack?
Oh, yeah, Jack.
What's up?
I've got a question for you, and I really, really hope this doesn't go in some weird rabbit hole.
This will always go into a weird rabbit hole.
Weird in the slut pit? What?
It will always turn into a weird rabbit hole. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's always going to be that way. Go on.
Okay. Whatever happened to All Critics Must Die?
Oh, that. Okay. I answered that, I think, in a stream that you weren't on, which is, here's what happened. Basically, we didn't have the footage to finish the movie, and I didn't want to release a product that wasn't complete in some way. So I puttered around with it for like 2 years, trying to figure out some way of finishing this damn thing. Those 2 years turned into 4 years, at which point I was like, forget it. I obviously can't do this. I have to move on to other things because life. Yeah. Basically life. And I gave it back to the rest of the crew, and I was like, all right, if you can find an editor who can put all this together, do it. Do it. But, I've already been sitting on it for so long. I don't know if you guys are going to have time, but whatever you can do, and so that's what happened to it.
Oh,
that's what happened to it. I feel I wish I could have finished it. I would have really enjoyed it. It was, looking back, I think I was way too hard on it. I think there was actually something there that would have been there was something salvageable about that project, but I couldn't see it at the time. That's go on.
What was the plot of it? Was it just you, Horror Guru, and a couple other reviewers, just in a horror movie type situation, or
the plot of All Critics Must Die was this? Da 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 da. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Yeah. All critics must die. The idea was. Holy shit! Hold on a minute. The idea was there is this thing called the Audimach Nexus, which is an outer space item that comes to Earth because Arthur's mentor is part of a galactic consortium, of one of which the other members is Count Jackula. And Count Jackula has been entrusted with this item. But Count Jackula is late for the handoff because he is arguing with The Wire and is having trouble filming an episode of his YouTube show. Then a guy comes looking for the Nexus and starts killing everyone off. And that's the basic premise. So people are dying. There's a guy killing everybody, and everyone's trying to figure out what's going on and why. That was the basic idea. It was in many ways, it was like 10 Little Indians by way of Suburban Nights.
All right.
And then it got even weirder. It was quite strange. I wonder if,
Is that why when some of your early videos with Jackula, there was that guy with like a green hand or something, and he was like watching you, but he killed the Wysau version of you instead, or was that just something else entirely?
Oh no, that was something entirely different. That was
The
entirely
Reptoid
different.
Assassin.
Yeah. Oh man.
I want that version of you to come back. It was great. It was so dumb.
Oh my god. Let's see. I can show you guys. Let's see. I can show you, like, I think. Okay, it's gonna take a few minutes for this thing to like actually load up, so I'll wait for it to do its thing. Oh, got a message from somebody. Ba 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 ba.
It was Mate.
No, I think we're good at the moment, Heretical. I think we're good at the moment, Heretical God. I kind of like to keep it to 2 people, if at all possible. You know, just because it's easier to manage the chat at that point. Let's see. Oh shit. All right, hold on.
Well, it's almost like 2 hours, so I kind of stayed in line for a little bit. So if someone else wants to come in, that's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, let me see if this will. Oh shit! Oh wait, hold on. Properties. Hold on. Deactivate. Activate. Is anything gonna happen? All right. So like this is like a segment of the dang thing. Play this a little bit. The sound's gonna be like all off and shit. Like this is a super rough cut. Which is.
Delicioso, let's move on.
Oh, geez, this is all in pieces. Holy shit. That's not even watchable. Yeah. Oh, damn it. I thought this was at least like that one scene. Hold on. God damn it, what the fuck happened? Alright, there we go.
Delicioso, let's move on. Are you sure you don't want to do that again?
Oh my god, is that
What?
Guru?
No, it was perfect. Now where are my transvestites? Hey, my transvestites are here! Excuse me? Aren't you a man? No. Well, then we'll just have to make do. An earthquake! This is great for the final act! You, get the camera rolling! Production value! This will look great spliced with stock footage.
Damn, it's finding me faster.
What the hell just happened?
Okay, great. Now we just need to find Ivan and Guru. But
Oh, okay, guys in corsets. All right.
keep doing this. I can't keep this up. Keep what up? I don't know how it happened, but it's like everything's on a different channel.
Like, stay tuned. You saw that movie? With John Ritter. Yeah, I love that movie.
Guys, there's something after us. It's
Mouth Cinema.
Wait, I thought Mouth Cinema was the god of bad movie. What's that got to do with television?
TV movies. They're the worst shit fucking imaginable. All right, I'll buy that, but that leaves one important question.
which is
What movie are we trapped in now? You all might want to run. It's Arbor Day, motherfuckers!
That's one scene that's barely together, you know, like.
Yeah, it's all green. Has like 66.
Well, no, the idea is that it's we're moving from basically everyone at this point is trapped in a television. So that's why that's happening. You know, like the idea was that everyone's trapped in a television because the thing with Wire is that she lives in a television universe. And she's the only one that can deal with the weird thing that is happening because she is literally made up of made up of television signals. And like everything she did referenced an old sitcom. Like when she teleports around, she was supposed to do the I Dream of Jeannie thing, you know. There was just supposed to be all kinds of things like that, which was basically like, okay, so they have to, the thing that the Nexus does is it houses this evil entity called Mouse Cinema, which is the embodiment of all horrible movies. And right at this point, they have been sucked into Mouse Cinema's world, and they have to find a way out because Mouse Cinema is running around on Earth.
And speaking of running, that last bit where you're running off with everybody else, I'm just picturing how many times did his hat just go flying? Because it looks like it has like a mind of its own at one point.
4. We did 5 takes of that shot. That's the one where it didn't completely fall off. You know? And the problem is the ones where it fell off, they didn't cut right. Otherwise, I would have kept it. I didn't care that my hat wasn't on. They just didn't cut right. Oh man, jeez.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Like, I used to do reviews. Like, I'm thinking of getting back into it, but I was very derivative of the nostalgia critic, and I used to review metal. So like, one of my main influences was like Happy Viking.
Oh man, fucking Happy Viking! I loved that guy.
Yeah.
Like he disappeared.
Yeah.
Like boy, our friend. Yeah. Like basically, yeah. What had fucking happened? We don't know exactly what went down, but like,
didn't he go bald and he got really self-conscious about it, or
something like that? Something like that. We actually don't know. Like he kind of just dropped off the face of the earth, and we haven't seen him for like a couple of years. But like, yeah, oh god, I loved that guy, Happy Viking. Fucking loved him. And you know.
But the thing is, like. Yeah, I tried with the Donut Dirtbag persona. That was what I was doing. I called it Metal Breakdown, and the whole point was to break bad metal albums. But I tried to do the track by track thing Luke does with Regret in the Past. Man, that is so hard for me.
It's rough. Yeah, it takes a lot of dedication.
I'm just like, look, as a whole, this album sucked. Like. Trying to do that with Machine Head's Supercharger was a bit arduous because that album is fucking cringe. I would pay good money. Nay, I would give the greatest oral sex to both Crash Thompson and Luke Spencer if they were to review that piece of shit and do what they do.
Oh my god. I need to have Crash back on at some point. I haven't talked to that guy in like 6 months. You know, like it's been such a fucking long time. I fucking miss that guy. I fucking miss Crash. You know, that guy was great. I fucking loved like sharing a room with him, like at some of those shows. because it was always just staying up and like reading like his terrible comments, like the shitty comments he would get. He was like, "Oh my god, this guy fucking sounds like diarrhea," you know, like this guy's a fat cuck. I hope he fucking dies. Yeah, just like, damn, dude, what did you say here? And I was like, I said, you know, at the end of the day, Reloaded wasn't the worst metal album. It wasn't the worst Metallica album. And I was like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean Reloaded isn't the fucking worst Metallica album? He's like, there's that one they did with Lou Reed. And I'm like, oh, fucking shit, I forgot that one existed.
Kind of reminds
And
me
Saint
of
Anger.
Rammstein.
Yeah, Saint Anger. Saint Anger. It's just like, oh, I forgot Saint Anger existed. Oh, fucking hell.
I mean, Load does suck, but Loads and Reloads, they do kind of suck, but not as bad as
Saint Anger. Nope. Not by a long shot. You know, I'm not saying Reloaded is better than you think. It's not. It's just that Saint Anger is even worse. Oh my god. Fucking, you're like, Lou Reed with Metallica. That should work. It does not work. It does not work.
What's next? What's next? Stevie Wonder with Iron Maiden?
Oh shit, did that happen?
No, but...
Okay, just checking. Just fucking checking. Like, I could have fucking turned around and fucking that shit was going down. Just needed to make sure. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Reminds me of whenever I irritate people, whenever I talk about like Rammstein stuff, I just say, Du Hast is not really that good, and people get all mad.
Oh, you shut your mouth. I fucking love that song.
It's catchy, but they have so many other good shit, and it's just like, oh, it always hogs a spot in the concert roster.
Du Hast?
Yeah.
Du Hast.
It's like, yeah, it's catchy and all that, but it's just like... Although it was cool when I saw them in concert a while ago in Vegas, they pretty much cut all the sound off at one point, and they just had the lights on, and they had just pretty much the audience sing the rest of it. I was just like, okay, that's cool.
Oh, man.
Oh, this was fun. I gotta take a little break, though, and just, like, have pain meds and probably go to sleep. It's like 3 a.m. here.
No problem. No problem. In fact, it's like it's like 3:30. Maybe I should shut things down soon, you know, because I'm like, I don't mind. Oh, man, let's see. All right, so I got you in. I think you were the last one to donate, Dominic. So I wouldn't mind talking to you for a little bit longer and then, like, you know, shutting down, Dominic, if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
It's fun when you guys have stories. It's okay.
It's the same old with Jack. Oh, man, I gotta go to bed. 2 hours later.
2 hours later. Yeah. Speaking of which, I think what I'll do is I'll get one last drink and I'll come back and then we'll talk out the evening. That's okay with you, Dominic?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Like,
cool.
I better get myself a drink because I'm gonna get parched from all the talking.
Yeah.
I apologize to my parents because I still live with them, saying, "Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm being very loud. I'm talking with a guy in America, and we're both fucking deviants, okay?
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Well, I'll. It was. Hey. Should I refer to you as Rosen?
Oh, Rosen or Kale. I know. I named myself that before I remembered. Oh wait, Kale. Shit. I spell it with a C.
Yeah. The only reason that's a little confusing is we know another person named Rosenhacker, and we call him Rosen.
Gotcha.
You know, but
Kale works. It's okay.
Kale. Okay, Kale. It was good meeting you. It was good talking to you. I mean,
Kale, I have to ask. Like, I've noticed your avatar. It reminds me of someone. Well, I didn't really follow on DeviantArt, but I kept up with the. With their art, and like, I was always thinking, is that the same person? Like, were you on DeviantArt yourself?
I was at one point.
What was your handle on DeviantArt?
Oh god, it was this was back when I was into anime. Chibi Lombax.
Oh, okay, because the one I was thinking of, his handle or their handle was Ratchet Jack.
Ratchet
I was
Jack?
gonna say, it's like, this ended up being like a weird kind of reunion. That just would have been kind of amazing.
Que sera, sera.
Yeah.
You do.
All right, Kale's good. Kale.
Yeah.
Kale. Yeah, Kale. It was great talking to you, and I'm sure we will speak again.
Well,
if
yeah,
nothing
I
else
still
than
have to
on
talk
the.
about that. I still have to talk about that anime that I was talking about on the Discord. It kind of broke you when I was talking about it.
Oh my God! No, no, no! We're not discussing that. No.
Okay.
No, we're not talking about Boku no Pico. Forget
It
it.
wasn't
No,
Boku no
my
Pico,
God.
It was something else, but it was okay. You were just like, I'm breaking away from fandom, and I'm like, no, it's a real thing. It wasn't a fandom thing. And
Oh no.
You kind of rage quit, but that's okay. I'm messing with you.
Okay, no problem. All right. I'll probably talk to you on the Discord, and I'll talk to you later. You take care. Oh, absolutely, no problem. Take care.
Take care now.
You too.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go refill Jan Drinky and that shit. Hold on. Let me. Come on. Bomb. There we go. Yeah. Get you back in a box. There we go. I'm putting you in a box. Despite all your rage, you were still just a rat in a cage.
You cannot contain me, Jack.
I cannot contain. Oh man. All right. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. All right. I'll be right back.
At that point, I'm dealing with the other.
Get myself a drink.
So the microphone's still on.
Give away all your.
No, don't give away all my. The other card, like, I was about to kill Tommy, and they had to, like, hit him with the card, so I could kill. Yeah. I think if I had thought faster, I would.
So you want to say horrible things about Jack? Over here.
And I'm back. Product placements. I see a guru. Thank you, Yogi. You know, I want to say something, but absolutely nothing comes to mind. And I've got a couple of things I want to ask Jack, but it may go into like really weird territories and like. But then again,
Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, so bad.
I'm doing well, Yosastu, if that's how you pronounce your handle.
I know. It's so sweet. Are you happy now?
Uh-oh.
What did I just miss? Miss Linda legitimately fucking jump scare at me. Oh my god!
Door like this, and when he went by it.
The Countess just jump scared Jack. This is amazing.
God fucking damn it. That was...
I got him to spill his drink.
God damn it. You know what's really messed up about that? Is that my body obviously does not work as quickly as my brain does. Because my brain went, oh, the Countess just went raw at me and threw her hand out of the darkness. And then a fraction of a second later, I freaked out. I'm like, why? It's like, and my brain is just like, I told you. I told the rest of you. It wasn't actually a monster. It was just your wife. Why didn't you listen? My body's like, I don't know! God. Oh my god, could you hear that scream?
No, it's very, I think it was very quiet. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it was way back. It was probably way back in the mix. You know, I kind of wish it had been.
I heard you say, "Are you happy now?" And I was
No.
like, oh, I hope shit's not going down.
Oh no! It was just I had spilled the drink and I was like, God damn it! Oh god! Oh man!
I think Yogi wants to say hi to me.
Sure, let's do it.
Sure.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, Jack. I'm just going to warn you now. I've got a couple of things I want to tell you or talk to you or just discuss about. But
sure.
It's going to get in weird territories. And when I
that sounds good.
I mean, like, as in we're going to descend into hell, but then it's going to be up to me to bring us back up.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Just to lighten the mood, like.
Oh man! All right. Okay. All right. I'm trusting you. All right. Yep. All right.
You'll get in first. Or...
Yep. Yeah. Let's get him in first. Let's get us all situated. Hey, can you hear me?
Yep. Can you hear me?
I can.
Yes, indeed.
By the way, I can't wait for the box to arrive.
Oh, I can't wait for that box to arrive either, because I just want to sit here and go, yay, he got it. He enjoys.
Oh man, I'm hoping. Hey, question: the snake with the apple is that thing good enough to put like cone incense in, or is that like no, don't do that, it'll melt?
Well, it's resin that's painted, so.
So maybe put it on the little metal disc that the cone incense comes with?
Yeah, if you put on the little metal disc, it would probably be good enough.
Okay. Yeah, just because because I like the incense burner I have right now, but the thing is that the little top snuffs it out all the time.
Oh, okay.
You know, and that makes me sad because I really like it when the incense like comes through little holes and stuff. And even though the snake doesn't have anything like that's obviously not possible because that's a solid like
it's like a solid
little top. You know, it's still cool just to have a little snake that has like a a fucking apple incense burner.
I offer you the fruit of knowledge, and it smells of Nagchampa.
But actually, the scent that I like to use is called opium.
Oh, I know that one. It's nice.
Yeah, it is.
I like that one.
Although the thing is the one that really like is fragrant that goes, throughout the room and surrounds the altar, is still the sticks. It's the Ganesh incense.
Because of course it is.
Yeah, because of course it is. Because I saw that and I was like, I'm buying that one. I think I've used that more than anything else. It's probably going to be very soon time for me to go back to the shop and buy another box. Oh, by the way, what was the name of that cologne?
Oh, Siete Machos.
Siete Machos.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, that means 7 goats?
It can either... It's weird, because, like, machos is the word that... is a word that is both used for male goats and for just men, so it either means 7 goats or 7 men. It has the label has 7 goat skulls on it, so it's it's 7 goats, but at the same time it's like the smell of 7 men.
So what's it? So how do you spell it again?
SIETE.
SIETE. Machos.
Yeah.
Siete machos. Okay. All right, because I'm thinking of doing that because I feel like I owe Santa Muerte a little something something.
Oh well then. No, I won't spoil that. I'll let the box come.
Okay. All right.
And
okay.
And by the way. Hi, Dom.
Hi, Yogi.
How are you? It's going good. You said, I don't know if I'll ever get to talk to you on stream. Well, congratulations, it happened.
It has happened.
Oh, wait. Did you hear the story I told Jack about that neo-pagan girl trying to contact the Morrigan? Did you hear that story earlier in the stream? Or
I don't think I heard that one. I'm going to guess it didn't go well, though.
This is the thing, right? Looking on YouTube, researching stuff about the Morrigan, came to this one girl, neo-pagan girl, but she's like, all bright-eyed and like cheery, just like, oh yes, like proper fluffy neo-pagan, should we say?
Okay.
And she was wondering of like, she doesn't like the idea of working with dark aspects or dark gods or goddesses.
Okay.
And she's thinking of working with the Morrigan. Do you know who she consults? You know who she consults first, though?
Who doth she consult?
Kali. And Kali says to her, "Don't bother." But I'm just like,
no fucking shit.
Yeah.
But I thought Kali was like.
Kali is the ultimate transformation.
Oh, right.
She's okay. I'll put it to you this way. Kali is often also referred to as Mahakali or the Great Kali.
Ah, right.
And when the goddess is in the form of when Shakti is in the form of Kali, her consort Shiva turns into Mahakal. Now the word Mahakal, which if you understand Hindi, Kali, it's like the masculine feminine aspect of each other. Mahakal means the great time of destruction or the great time of ending. So Kali is literally the female personification of the ultimate time of destruction and transformation simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
You don't talk to Kali and be like, I don't like dark aspects. You don't do that.
No.
I know.
That's like dealing with like hell and being like, I don't like dead things. Well, too bad, because you're talking to hell.
It's the logic behind this girl. I was just kind of like, so wait. You're nervous about talking to an Irish war goddess, but you'll talk to the Dark Mother herself, Kali.
Oh my god!
No,
Kali, literally the mother of all ending. beginnings.
Mm-hmm. And therefore the mother of all beginnings, because shit's cyclical in Sanskrit.
Yep.
Philosophies. That's the thing. Kali is a spiritual mother. She's really fucking great. I'll be perfectly honest with you. She's really great, especially if you don't want to get tied down by illusion. She's really fucking great in that aspect, because I don't know how to explain it. She's super protective, super motherly, but she won't stand for no bullshit. So if you're doing something fucked up, she doesn't mind, like, giving you a smack upside the head. She's also a bit like a little bit, she's kind of like the tempter as well when you're on like the spiritual path. She's the one who's like, no, you don't want enlightenment. Here, have a BMW.
Yeah.
She's always testing your mettle. Like, if you really want to think about it, the best way I can say is that mankind is always going, tomorrow, and Kali is standing behind mankind with a sword raised above its head going, tomorrow is not coming, honey. It's only the present.
Yeah, it's only the present, and one day that will end. Fucking.
I also think the idea that Kali appearing to someone and pretty much saying, "You stay away from that Morgan. She's a crazy Irish bitch." Yeah, she's a crazy Irish bitch.
She is crazy Irish bitch. You stay away from that Morgan. Stay away. Now here, you eat samosa.
Like, well, the funny thing is I'm just sort of like, you can't, like, how to put it. I keep going, like, you talk to the Morgan, you're afraid of dark things. She's the Banshee Queen.
Yeah.
She's the fucking Phantom Queen. She is the queen of the underworld. The underworld, which is always there, ever fucking present on the Emerald Isle, that dark side. She's so fucking powerful and old, she's not even a fairy. Like, good fucking God. Like, what does Morgan do all the time? All the time. She comes up, like, she shows up as the old woman, and the young's like, Morgan, I need victory in battle. And she just comes up and is like, well, you're a handsome young man. I'll let you succeed in battle if you lick my pussy. Usually now, if the young hero goes like, no, Morgan, she's like, then I will drink your blood on the battlefield. Your life will be cut short, and I will spin the skein of fate, so that it will be so. You will always be remembered, but forever your struggle shall be futile. But if you say yes, then she turns into this hot chick, and it's just sort of like, yeah, okay, fucking Finn McCool, yeah, do it. Time to go to town. And, it's like, oh, well, this was pretty good. Could we be together forever? Oh, no, sorry, honey. It was a one-night thing. But I'll give you a hot wife as a consolation prize. How about that?
It's like, not really my style here. Have a hot chick,
have a hot chick, rule the kingdom, Oh, but remember, when it's his time to rule, kill yourself. Fucking kill yourself. You're the Summer King now, and when it's fucking the next year's turn, done. Got it?
Why do I have to? Because the wheel needs to turn, motherfucker.
Yeah, otherwise the land will turn sour, and all you fucking work for shall be exposed for the futile efforts they are. Like, oh, geez. Well, okay. All right then. But it'll be cool. But it'll be cool until then, right? Oh, it'll be cool afterwards. It's just, you're just gonna have to deal with it. All right. Okay. I'll do it.
Oh, by the way, Jack, the other day, I had a culinary nightmare.
Oh shit! What happened?
I ran out of hot oil.
Uh-oh.
I ran out of hot oil. I was like, no.
Oh, jeez.
I was like, my dumplings.
Oh.
They are dry. I'm not spicy. What is this?
Oh, you couldn't do the vinegar, soy, and hot sauce.
It's not. I didn't have any hot sauce. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh man.
But it was okay because today I went to the Asian market. I picked up the ingredients because I don't buy manufactured hot oil. I can make it home. You gotta make yourself. You know?
Make it yourself, no.
You know, so
like a Korean grandmother. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I got there. I was like, oh, dried Chinese chili peppers. Thank you for existing. I love you.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, like I went. God, what were we getting the other day? Oh yeah, so we went to a party last night, which is where we saw Blood Drive. And the Countess wanted to make a skull rum cake. Mm-hmm. And this, we went to Bevmo, where I found a 151 that will light on fire. And I bought it. It was only $12. I was like, perfect. So I came home, lit it on fire, and was like, all right, this will do. I can now not worry about ever running out of 151. Thank you. But I also walked by Bevmo. They also had a case. It was locked. And it was like, do you want the green chartreuse? It's $40 now, which is significantly less than the $80 I paid for it in the 90s.
Right.
You know, but I'm like, man, that's probably more than I can afford at the moment. But I look at it, it's like, well, you could either buy the 151 and the Sete Machos cologne, or you could buy the chartreuse. And I'm like, okay, I'll wait. Okay, I'll wait. But I won't lie. Like, hey, if I turn into a Loa or something, and they're like, what drink do the Count Jackula like? And she go, oh, he like the chartreuse. You use that, he appear. He will appear, and he will grant you your big titty wish, big titty girl wishes. Wait, I thought he was a male. I thought he was a male guy. Oh, he come prepared. You know.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful.
Well, yeah, just basically hang out in Baron Samedi's house like it's one of the gay days.
Yeah, I believe it. You know. Much like how, and I've said this to a couple people. I said this like in the Discord a couple times. I was like, man, let me tell you, I don't know what the heavenly bureaucracy has in store for me for my next couple lifetimes, but if I have not acquired enough good karma to either come back as a laughing Buddha or the radish spirit, I'm gonna be pissed. Radish spirit is life. I love the radish spirit.
Oh my god!
Excuse my ignorance, but what is the radish spirit?
It is exactly what it sounds like. It is the spirit of radish.
The spirit of radishes, man.
Big Chinese radish. He is the spirit of big Chinese radishes.
But he's so cool, though. He's just like this big, lovable dude who, like, he's like, yeah, I come out in the spring, I make all the radishes grow. Everyone loves me because everyone fucking loves radishes.
Oh yeah, Chinese people love radishes, man. They also love almonds, and they love. I'm actually really surprised there's not a spirit of rice gluten. You know, like, to be 100% honest.
There's no rice spirit?
There are rice spirits, but I mean rice gluten specifically.
Ah, okay.
You know, because fucking Chinese people love that shit. Put it in everything. It is in everything. You know, you thought wheat was the only thing that had gluten. You are sorely mistaken. Rice gluten. Like, you know, one of the best little things on earth that you get? These bean paste rice balls, fried bean paste covered in rice gluten, covered in sesame seeds.
Yes.
Those things are awesome. I love them.
They are fluffy and delicious with a
oh my god, yeah.
center, and I love them.
Oh God, I love going to. Oh man, having anything. You go to Taiwan and have a dessert, anything. It's just gluten, gluten, gluten all the way.
And a little bit of red bean.
And a little bit of red bean. You know, like we went up to this mountain resort just to spend the day there because my dad is like, oh yeah, we can take the train. Yeah, I was like, what's that called? It goes on a rail.
It's like, the rail
up
snake.
To the rail snake, which carves through the to this like fishing village that was originally back in the day okay, so originally back in the day, there were always a couple of things about this town. One was the temple. It's a very beautiful temple. It's been there for hundreds of years. Been refurbished countless times because they do it. Chinese upkeep the temple constantly. Constantly. With tax money even. Like they're given tax money to upkeep the temples because they're considered culturally significant. Yes. And I asked my dad, Dad, does the government ever go like, we are going to fuck this temple. We need real estate. My dad goes, that would be unthinkable. And I was like, why? It's like, because Chinese are very superstitious, son.
The chi of the land would change.
Exactly. Exactly. The feng shui would be wrong. Like they believe it. And I'm like, well, there's got to be a way that this can happen, right? Because it's not like temples are always in one place. He's like, oh yeah, there's a whole ceremony that has to be done.
By the way, Kale, if you want to draw me as a radish spirit, go ahead. That sounds amazing.
So I'm like, well, what's this ritual? And he's like, okay, well, first you have to find a seer. And I'm like, a seer? He's like, yeah. Basically, you have to find a shaman. And I'm like, okay, well, how do you know when you've found a shaman? He's like, well, he has to have predicted the future correctly 3 times or one really big time. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah, but I'm going to be honest. If you predict the future big once, in the old days, that would have made you a god. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. That's what the goddess of Taiwan is. What? The island of Taiwan has a goddess? He's like, yep. I'm like, what did she do? Oh, there was a big typhoon coming that was going to destroy the village. She warned everybody. They listened and they lived. How did she? They eventually worshipped her and like she became a god. Oh no! Her shamans had to. The people who believed in her had to send a delegation over to the Forbidden City to beseech the emperor, and then had to tell him the story, and then they had to say, "We want the right, O Emperor." Now this is a real thing. We want the right, O Emperor, to declare our great fortune teller a goddess. We want her to be the goddess of Taiwan, and only the Son of Heaven can make it so.
Yeah, because
that's
he's
the Emperor.
The earthly embodiment of the Jade Emperor's bureaucracy. So whatever he holds true, if he's the correct emperor and he has the right to rule China, then
if he has the heavenly mandate,
yeah, if he has the heavenly mandate, then whenever he holds true on Earth, the Jade Emperor will honor in heaven.
Yep. And so he gets there, and they send eunuchs over, and they're like, we have heard of your goddess, and we do not believe you, you strange Taiwanese people. But,
a Shaw Brothers production.
Well, I always imagine like evil eunuchs. Because fucking China,
They're crafty and they're Chinese and they got no balls.
They're shifty. Yeah, exactly. They're shifty. So like they send a delegation back to Taiwan. The eunuchs are like, all right, so this is the name of your goddess. We've met her. All right, she died. She's buried here. Everyone says that all this shit happened. They come back to the emperor. Emperor takes his big chop and goes, approved. You're a god now. And that's exactly how that goes down. Approved. In fact, the fact that there is now no emperor is a cause of much concern for Chinese culture.
Yeah, because it means no new gods can ever
No new gods. This is a big problem that the Taiwanese are always trying to figure out how to get around. But they haven't been successful yet because they're really not sure what to do. Because they're superstitious. They kind of believe, but they also kind of don't believe. You know, which puts them in a really good spiritual position and philosophical position, but means that it's very hard to evolve the worship. But as a result of this, you don't want to fuck with a temple.
Yeah.
So the shaman comes in, you know, and he has to have like 3 correct predictions about the future. And I'm sure they're just like the fucking Catholic miracles. Like I'm sure they get really dodgy. You know, like I appeared on I correctly predicted that the taco stand would burn down, like that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm sure. But he comes in with all his shaman gear. And then he has to divine using the sacred sticks that are in every temple.
Oh, fuck, mine are somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, do you actually have like the 3 sticks that you rub together and throw on the ground?
Oh no, I don't have those. I have the hold on, fuck. I do know where they are. Son of a bitch.
Waiting patiently, waiting patiently, waiting patiently, waiting patiently.
No, I've got the fortune sticks.
Yeah, those are the little version. Yes, we can. Yeah, that's them. Yeah, that's the little version. They have these big, like 4-foot tall ones.
Oh, okay. They go.
But they're in a vase that is much like the little container that the household ones come in. Nice. Yeah, and so what you do is because you can't what you do is you grab all of them and you mix them around like that, and you just pick out. You close your eyes, you pick out 3, and then you shake them, you throw them on the ground, and the position that they fall in tells you what the hexagram is. So, the shaman asks the god of the temple to whom the temple is specifically dedicated, as opposed to like the gods who are all that god's servants and all that jazz. Mm-hmm. Because that's the thing about Chinese temple. Every single individual little face or figure that is carved into anything is a god in and of itself. But they are associated with that temple, but they are not necessarily the god for whom the temple is named after.
Right. The god for the god of the temple is like the main one that's enshrined like in the center of the temple and all that other shit.
Yeah. And above them is always Buddha. You know, because Buddha represents the mind of man being greater than even the gods themselves. You know,
I am the enlightenment that drives the universe.
Yeah, exactly. So he asks the god of the temple if they would like the temple to be moved. And he must do the divining 3 times. And it must say yes all 3 times.
Yeah, if it's no even once, it's just like...
Yeah, then it's a no-go. And I was like, Dad, what did the Chinese say if the fortune that was predicted doesn't come true? He goes, very easy, son. The god didn't hear you. The god didn't hear you correctly because you didn't speak up. You didn't make it clear. And I'm like, aren't they? I know. And I know. And I was like, wait, shouldn't they know? And he's like, well,
they're not Buddha.
Yeah. They're not the ultimate god. The ultimate god lets all these other guys handle it. You know,
that's much like my whole thing. It's like fucking like Vishnu, he just kind of like lets all the other gods do their shit. You know.
Yeah.
He's like,
not surprisingly, a lot of the Hindu faiths are kind of organized in a similar manner.
Well, yeah, because that's the thing. I also find that really interesting because I'm just like you know who? Because here's the thing. The Buddha is originally from India. You know who the Buddha is supposed to be in Hinduism, right? He's supposed to be an avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Yes.
So that's one of those great things. I'm like, I get to enjoy Buddhism as well. Why? Because that's my God. Just in a different shape.
Oh, Yogi.
Yeah.
Yogi.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got this question for you.
Ooh.
There's this one episode. Oh yeah, you know, you ever watch the episode of The Simpsons where they go to Australia?
I think so. Yes.
And it goes through the Earth, and at the center of the Earth, there's Vishnu just pressing all these buttons and just going, "Woo!" Is that actually pretty accurate? Because he's basically controlling the motherboard of the multiverse or something.
That's the thing. For him, it's effortless. He just kind of like chills. He has like a giant fucking like Shea lounge made out of a giant multi-headed cobra named Adishesha. He just kind of like chills, laying back on him, and just like the nature of his mind just maintains the multiverse because that's what he is. He's just like relaxing most of the time, going, I'm the ultimate reality. Isn't this fucking great? It's fucking great. I made everything. Everything is one within me. Isn't that beautiful? It's fucking beautiful.
So he was quite full of himself, this Vishnu fellow.
Yeah. I have.
You'd be full of yourself too if you made all reality.
Well, God damn it, mankind! Don't you appreciate nothing? Oh, I can't stay mad at you. Yeah.
No, exactly. It's just it's just like, and I always love shit like that, because people are like, well, if he's so chill, why do bad things happen? It's like, because conflict and destruction help turn the wheels of existence, man. Without some type of force or suffering or something like that pushing everything just kind of goes stagnant and shit just die.
Yeah. Why I love the fact. I was about to say I just love the fact that the ultimate lesson of all that is, look, you can either accept this and minimize suffering, or you could struggle against it and maximize it, because these things are not going to change by human will. Just letting you know, it's not going to change. The gods themselves might not be able to change them.
Yeah, it might just be the inherent nature of the universe, and if you want existence to happen, it just might have to be this way. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a very Nietzschean viewpoint on stagnation. It's pretty much the ultimate sin.
Oh God, yeah, it is.
Oh yeah. You always want things to stay the same because you don't want things to change, because change is inherently frightening and sometimes it's very painful. But I'm sorry, the universe doesn't work that way. Things will change. Things do revolve. The Earth will go around the sun another time. The sun will go in its orbit around the fucking galaxy. The galaxy will orbit the universe as it has done since the beginning of time. Oh man, by the way, Yogi, I wanted to share with you a phrase that came to me in meditation.
Joy. What is it?
Time is what makes the finite infinite.
That's amazing.
Because I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it in terms of the Big Bang, right? And it's like, yeah, the universe stretches on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Will it collapse? We don't know. Is there an edge to perceivable space? We will never know. And I'm like, well, what happens if it just goes on like that forever? And I'm like, oh shit, that's infinity, isn't it? Because you can never catch up with the edge of the universe.
Jack has figured out one of the tricks.
Yeah. You can never reach the edge of the universe because it's always expanding. Therefore, the dimension of time is what makes that possible. It's what makes something that is finite as a single point in space infinite.
So you're telling me that I can't take a spaceship, go to the edge of the universe, look out into the void, and see another universe where it's exactly the same, except everyone's wearing cowboy get-up? Like
no. Like in Futurama? Technically, no. Do you know why? Because once you've perceived it, it's part of the universe.
Oh.
You cannot outrun perception. You can outrun light, but you cannot outrun perception.
And that's why in Hinduism, like God, like Big G God, as I've said before, enters into the universe as the force of time to cause creation. He not only is infinite, he's the cause of infinity.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You know. Oh, and to Draren in the chat, yes, yes, it is true. Pong Ping is a walking fortune cookie, isn't he? It's fucking amazing. I don't know if you know what that is, but okay, there used to be this show. It's a British show. It was like syndicated also in the U.S. It was called Rupert Bear.
I don't remember this.
Yes, Rupert. I know Rupert. Yeah.
Yeah, Rupert. He's a white.
He's a terribly English suburban polar bear.
Yeah, he's a white.
What?
It's it was like this like whimsical kids show about like anthropomorphic animals and human beings living in the English countryside, and oh, isn't it whimsical and lovely? And we wear things like jumpers, like shit like that. It was like shit like that, but it was like turn of the century kind of time, so it was all like it's like charming things,
Got it.
But here's the thing. Rupert has a fucking Shih Tzu friend, and Shih Tzus are Chinese originally.
Yeah.
Named Pong Ping. It's a kind of he's kind of a racist caricature, but he's adorable.
I have a question really quickly, Yogi.
Yeah.
There's a Sieto Machos incense. Is this a good idea or a bad idea?
I have not used it. It sounds
okay.
It sounds intriguing, though.
All right, then we will place the order because I found a bottle of a 7.44 ounce bottle of 7 Machos. That will arrive by the 26th of July. We're just gonna do this. Whoa. Review my recent orders because I need to know what fucking credit card you goddamn used. You goddamn thing.
It's like goddamn you, Amazon.
Goddamn you, Amazon. Goddamn it. How much money have I put into this altar? A lot. It's quite a bit. A lot.
Does it make you happy?
It does. I'm particularly happy with the spray painted lanterns.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I had originally bought these ones that were like, they looked golden in the thing, and then we got it and they weren't. And they were much bigger than I thought. So we put those in the bedroom, and I bought some smaller ones that were black and spray painted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They do look very nice. and they frame the peacock feathers and the Baphomet head and all that stuff. And
my mom liked the Baphomet head.
Yeah, she did. I'm glad I waited till your aunt left, though.
I think she would have been a little more weirded out, but
I think she would have, yeah.
She probably would have rolled.
Yeah, she probably would have been okay, but there was definitely the like, this is the one that she likes Jesus. Maybe you should stay in the box for a couple of days. Like, I don't know if I want to like get into a fight over this.
See, that's one of those weird things for me where I'm just like, yeah, no, I like Jesus. My problem is I like everybody. That's the thing. I don't play favorites. But so this fucking Shih Tzu named Pong Ping. So not only does he kind of look like a stereotypical turn of the century Chinese caricature, not only does he speak in English.
Got it.
He has at some point, he gets an elevator in his backyard that goes through the center of the earth and comes out the other side in China because he's best friends with the Emperor of China. Because of course he is.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What? Okay.
That's not even like the weirdest British cartoon.
No, it's not.
Are you aware of Super Ted?
I am aware of Super Ted.
Have you watched the fucking intro to that cartoon? It explains it all.
Yeah.
Explains nothing at all.
It explains nothing. Basically, okay, here for those playing at home, here's Super Ted. A teddy bear on a factory line is thrown away like a piece of rubbish. And then a green fairy, is it?
No, a spotty man.
A spotty man from outer space brings him to life so that he can fight a toy cowboy.
A gay skeleton.
A gay skeleton. What's a third one?
Just big dumb guy. Like he's kind of like Lenny of Mice and Men.
Yeah.
Dumb guy.
Yeah, and that's
Super Ted.
That's Super Ted. I
Oh.
don't know what else to tell you. It's weird.
Oh, and Draren is correct. The Emperor of China in Rupert has a pet dragon, and he's a bitchy pet dragon, and there's a whole bunch of shit that goes with that. But of course the Emperor of China would have a pet dragon. He's the Emperor of China.
Of course he does. He's got everything.
But but no, when I say like Pong Ping speaks in English, I mean like every time he speaks, it's like a fortune cookie. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Like okay, one of the first episodes where we see that Pong Ping has like this, friendship with the Chinese emperor. Rupert sees like these like kind of shady looking Chinese guys grab him and pull him into this like subterranean drill thing that drills to China.
What?
And so Rupert's like, I must save my friend. But, he's not being forced. He's going because, he's going to see the Emperor. Cartoon logic. Fuck it, whatever. And he turns to him and goes like, I thought you were being kidnapped. And Pong Ping's response is, I am thinking sometimes friends have the frame, but wrong picture inside.
What?
This is how this character speaks throughout every episode he's in. It's just a giant fortune cookie dispensary. It's beautiful.
Pong Ping. What?
Did you find him? Did you find an image of him?
Rupert and Pong Ping.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, it's like a half-hour episode, man.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no commercial breaks on the BBC.
It was a proper show, But
He's talking. Yeah, there's the pet dragon. And there's Rupert the bear. Oh, my God.
No, it's fucking ridiculous. They get to China and they go to a random mountain and there's like a trumpet sitting on it, and Pong Ping's like, here, board this trumpet. The magical carrier birds of the Emperor will come to get us. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
What?
It's ridiculous.
This is a thing that happened.
It's one of those things where I look at it, I'm like, this is kind of super racist, but there's no like malevolent intent here. It's just like, it's so stereotypical and whimsical. It's like, there's like no malicious intent here, so I can't be mad, but it's like, what the fuck is this?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Yogi.
Yeah.
Yeah. I told you about that band Cult of Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I managed to actually see them live.
Oh, how was that?
Okay, I'll explain this to a Slut Pit. Cult of Fire.
Is this the tale?
No, this is a totally different tale, but
okay,
it's got a funny end to it, I promise. Okay, so those of you at home, Cult of Fire, the Czech Republic black metal band, and the whole theme is, instead of singing about Satan, they sing about Kali. And I see them. I see them live at this little indoor festival in London. They had like a 50-minute set. Like I was only familiar with like a few of their songs, but they all dress in black, just covered head to toe in like black robes. They got like incense and candles burning. The lead singer has a microphone stand that's got like 2 hand scythes on it. And it's all like proper theatrics. It's like Ghost but eviler.
Okay.
And Ghost but more evil.
And the lead singer's he's got his arms stretched out like this, goes up to the microphone, the wall of noise because it's black metal was playing behind him, and he just goes, yeah. Black metal. Never has something simultaneously be straight-faced serious, but fucking hilarious at the same time.
This is why Deathgasm is a perfect movie. This is why.
Oh, yes.
Oh, man. Fucking Deathgasm. That's also why I love Death Clock.
And with that, I need to go for a wee, but yeah.
Okay.
Couple of
you go for a wee. I'm going to refill the glass.
Cool.
Shall return.
Aight.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for not terrifying.
Oh, come on, it was amazing.
Oh.
You screamed like a girl.
Oh, those two.
Well, no, you screamed like you. You didn't scream like a girl.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hi, Slut Pit. How are you today?
Why did you tell me not to kill you?
Do 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 do.
Tell me not to kill you, Steve.
Yes, Moth Angel. I know that you were meeting Varen. I'm very excited. I can't wait to hear things of this. Seems like a lot of fun. It's okay, Rosen. Don't feel too sad about my dumplings because now I have my hot oil sauce, and I will be able to dip them in the delicious spiciness that it is.
And I'm back.
Yes, you are!
No! You must not get a map.
It's like,
was that Josh objecting to my return?
It's like there are strange and bizarre things that happen in the Jackula household.
Oh, right.
Doo-doo. Oh my god. So, hi. We finally speak on camera. Isn't this beautiful and wonderful?
Indeed, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
A Hindu convert and a Scouse cunt.
But you're a lovely Scouse cunt. You really are. It's alright. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's one of those weird things where, like, forgive me for this, but every time I fucking, like, whenever you get on here and I hear your voice, like, just automatically my head just goes like, Liverpool can be a lonely place on a Saturday night, and here it's only Thursday morning. Compared to my life, Eleanor Rigby's was a gay mad world. I don't know why, it just goes there. I'm like, wow, that exposure to Beatles style media was fucking programmed deeply.
No, it's almost inescapable living in Liverpool with that, but it's good for tourism.
Oh yeah, there is the tourism. Also, what I think is lovely about Liverpool is that there's a lot of people of Irish descent, Irish and Scots descent in Liverpool. So it's kind of weird. Like from what I'm not sure if it's there so much these days, but from what I've been told, like in like the 50s and 60s, there was still like a very present, like not as much of a hatred towards the British government, but a kind of sly resentment of like, we don't quite trust what you fuckers are doing.
Yeah, like I swear the other week, a mate of mine said something along the lines that historically, like, I don't know if this is true. He's probably just pulling my leg, but saying that Liverpool or just the county of Merseyside was trying to succeed from the rest of Britain. And I'm just like,
I kind of believe
that's hilarious.
All right,
and
I'm back. I've lit my little cone.
Back.
Let us begin the weirdness.
Okay, actually, the first thing isn't so much as weird; it's kind of bleak.
Ooh.
Okay. The other day, went to the pub and was chatting to like some of my friends, and I just came back. I just watched War for the Planet of the Apes, so we're talking about movies, and the question came up, "What's one of your favorite movies?" And I'm just like, "There's this one movie I think is great. It's a great drama, but damn, I cannot just recommend it to anyone. It's a New Zealand film. It's called Once Were Warriors."
Well, Warriors. Yes, I've seen it. Yeah.
Oh, you've seen it, Yogi, as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. It's a great movie. It's a great movie, right?
Yeah, it is.
But damn, you cannot just recommend it to anyone.
Oh, no, that is a rough one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see how this is.
Oh,
That's
man.
right. No
Yeah,
one's
like,
yet.
oh, God, how to put it? Like, it's the tale of this family of Aboriginals.
Maoris, I think.
Maoris, yeah. I forget. I always mess it up. Like the Abos are, first of all, that's a slur, but I think it's specifically Australia.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the Maoris in New Zealand represent a sort of underclass. They represent underclass. They are the underprivileged minority.
Oh my God, you're
Yeah.
right.
And yet the government of New Zealand and the white people of New Zealand will fucking take from that culture whatever they damn well please.
Yeah, whatever they damn well please. But the thing is that they also try to support that culture in a lot of strange ways.
Yeah.
So,
like welfare, essentially.
Yeah, the welfare system, but also it's one of those aspects of New Zealand, and it gets into one of the aspects of New Zealand and Australian culture, which is the state care system. Like, if you're a kid, you're acting out, you're doing shit, they send you to state care.
Yeah.
But in New Zealand, if you are Maori, they send you
Maori.
Yeah, they send you to a different state home where that is run by a shaman. And
Jack, I have to interrupt you here.
Go for it.
Wombat Law in the chat just said, "Are we talking Warship Down rough or Martyrs rough?" No, it's just Once Were Warriors rough.
Yeah.
It's its own unique content.
Yeah. It's not gonna make you go like, oh God, what's the point? Basically, what you're watching is a family just disintegrate.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the bad shit. Like, how to put it? Like, I watch it and I'm like, oh yeah, me and my friends. This type of shit. Obviously, I'm not New Zealand, so the New Zealand specific stuff that they go into doesn't apply. But that same sort of like, you're poor, you're in a ghetto, and everything sucks. There's a young girl, like, all she kind of wants to do is like meet a guy, fall in love. There's a rape scene. She's in it. And it turns out it's like one of her dad's friends.
Yeah.
And the dad is like an alcoholic. Yeah. And the dad's an alcoholic, but here's the thing. He doesn't know. I mean, he knows he's an alcoholic, but he doesn't know that it was one of his friends that did it.
Yeah.
And when he does, it's not good.
And the domestic violence scenes as well. That is heavy. It is brutal. It is brutal. Like it almost looks real.
Yeah. It's really rough. They pull no punches when they depict alcoholism. You know, they pull no punches, which is great. They also don't like over sensationalize it. They did a really good job of just showing how it is having a father who's an alcoholic. And to the point where you're just like, oh man, this is awful, but it looks so normal. You know, and that's the way it is. It's a really good movie.
And that's the thing that really weighs down on you while you're watching it. Your realization of the normalization of these terrible things.
Yeah. Just like, hey, this is just the way the world is. Get used to it. You know, like.
You know, can I also tell you something else?
Go for it.
I was at our festival last year. Bumped into someone from New Zealand. I asked him, "Have you ever seen Once Warriors?" And he just said, "Dude, that was my life except for the rape scene." And he was white as well, so like, doesn't matter if you're Maori, if you come from that environment, you know, it's.
Dude, that fucking scene where like that guy who's sweet on the daughter, and they're just hanging out in that busted out car in the middle of fucking nowhere. I was like, oh fucking shit. Okay, that's not just America.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. I was like, oh shit, I've done that.
Well,
you know,
it's interesting. I've been told by a few people that there's a kind of almost like unspoken cultural understanding between Americans, Australians, and New Zealanders, and that's because
kind of is.
Yeah, and that's because we have very similar beginnings.
Yeah, or call colonies.
Yep. Yeah. On top of that, actually,
Britannia rules the waves. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but on top of that, and a lot of people don't talk about this, but all three of those countries started off as penal colonies. America started off as a penal colony. It did. Oh. We don't like to talk about that. We don't like to talk about the fact that a lot of our initial settling ancestors were undesirables that England wanted to get rid of for various different crimes and reasons.
Yeah.
But it's true.
Especially the Irish. Especially, you got caught stealing and you were Irish. That was a one-way ticket to America, to the colonies.
It's like,
you know.
Do you mean the white Negroes then? Because that's what they were called at some point.
Oh yes.
It's like it's one of those it's one of those weird things where it's like, you ever want to know why the Jamaican accent sounds like it does? It's because of the fucking Irish.
Oh shit, you're right. It's like how me and a friend of mine, Allegra, realized that the sound of mariachi music, you know, that distinctive sound comes from the fact that the Mexican mariachi music is inspired by polka.
Yeah.
You know, like it's purely a creation of the New World, because that's where those two cultures met. Really? You know, and they were like, we kind of like this sound. We kind of like that, so we're just gonna make everything around it. Yeah. Next time you like turn on the Spanish pop channel, or if wherever you are, like listen to the music and see if you can not hear the polka. You can't, because it's the fucking DNA that holds that music together. You know, even now, fucking Mexican pop has fucking accordions in it. You know,
it
does. That's not European at all.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, but yeah, like that's the thing, man. Fucking Jamaica. It's one of those things where like Jamaica was was a plantation island. And a lot of maybe like Irish people weren't used as slave labor at the exact same time, but they were used as indentured servitude labor. And
indentured servitude, also known as politically correct slavery.
Exactly. And they ended up being used as like cheap and enforced labor in the Jamaican plantations. So Jamaican, like the blacks of Jamaica, they they spent a lot of their time talking to Irish people because they were there with them in the fields and shit. So that's where that dialect of English developed from. That's also why Guinness is really popular in Jamaica.
All right.
So I wondered. So does Irie actually like refer to the British way of pronouncing ire?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Maybe.
It may. I don't know. That'd be something to look into. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I wanted to talk about Once Were Warriors, and I thought it would just take us into a big pit of despair, but no, we came out of it all right.
Yeah. I actually like that movie. It is a hard movie to watch. It is also slow.
Oh yeah,
so it's a very because it's a drama. Like it's a lot like it's not quite as weird as like a Harmony Korine movie, but it's got that same pacing where like the big emotion that you really get out of it is ennui. Yeah. Where people are just waiting, where it's just like, I don't really have a future to look forward to. I don't really have much of a past to fall back on. Just kind of stuck here. Hey, you want to make out? Which, and I'm watching this movie. I was like, this is my teenage years.
Whoa.
Yeah. Well, what else was gonna happen? No prospects. Live in a racist town. You're a punk kid. World's gonna end. As far as you're concerned. So you're like, well, what do I do? And it's like, well, I found that you're gonna find the cutest thing you can and go like, you want bump uglies together? Come on, let's do it. And if you're lucky, they say yes.
You want to share the simplest but most enjoyable bliss we can have in this fucking situation?
Exactly. It's free. It's cheap, it's free, and as long as you don't worry about tomorrow, there are no consequences. Now if you worry about tomorrow, there could be tons of consequences. But but sometimes you just want to get through the day. And that's something that is really hard to explain to some people, particularly like upper middle class American kids. Which is like, yeah, but what about all this other stuff? And it's like, that doesn't matter. That world is closed to you. College, that is a rich person's dream. Higher education, improving yourself, that's a rich person's dream. You're going to be working at a fucking crappy job you hate your entire life. That's your existence. That's the future you have to look forward to. Unless you get lucky. And everyone's hoping they'll get lucky because what else are you going to do? Because if you give in to despair, you just kill yourself and you're out of the equation. And a lot of people go that route. A lot of people do. But if you want to keep living, you got to find reasons.
It's almost it's almost as if we took things like education and healthcare and made them rights instead of privileges, things might improve. But I wouldn't know nothing about that. I'm just
would drastically fucking improve. They would drastically fucking improve. And because even at the end of the day, if I don't like this idea that healthcare is only for the productive members of society. Because my answer to that has always been, well, healthcare should really only be there for the productive members. I'm like, then don't ask me to take care of you in your old age.
Or your children.
Yeah, don't ask me to do any of that. But it's one of those contract things, which is like, you agree to take care of help take care of my children. I will agree to help take care of yours. That's the deal. That's the contract. That's what I think it should be. And I don't like it when people come up with reasons to not do it. You know, because my feeling, they're like, well, do you really want your taxes to be higher? And I'm like, if it meant everyone would be covered and get the healthcare that they need, yes. Hell yeah. You know, like there was this one episode of bullshit, Penn and Teller's bullshit, that I really appreciated this one statement they made. And they were like, you want passion? Okay. Me and Teller would personally kill every chimpanzee in the world to help one junkie with AIDS.
That's
and you're just like, yeah, you're just like, man, I hope it doesn't come to that. Because I feel...
So I thought the definition of compassion was you learn to suffer with others. Kind of.
I actually don't... I believe it's that you learn to identify with the pain of others, but work very hard to uplift everyone. But sometimes that means you have to get into the depths first.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you have to go... Sometimes you gotta go to hell first, because that seems to be the way it works.
Love and compassion? Sure, but before that, I may have to use fear and intimidation.
Well, it's not even fear and intimidation. It is, I might have to understand someone's pain intimately. And to do that, and that is a hell. That is always a hell. But here's the good thing. It's not the kind of hell you lose your soul over. Unless you let it. Because this is why everyone's scared of that kind of thing. It's like, what if I don't come out of it? Well, that is a risk. That is the risk.
But there's also the possibility that not only will you come out of it, you'll be pulling other people along with you.
Yeah,
Isn't
you'll be
that
pulling
a beautiful image.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, everything is a risk, even not making a decision. So, does fate define you, or do you define your fate? It's very simple. You don't always see it, but that is the big question that is being asked of you at every moment of your life. Is this a moment that fate determines who you are, or is this a moment where you determine fate? You know, who is stronger in this instance? And of course, what's the big tragedy? Not everyone is made of the same stuff. Not everyone can make the same types of decisions. Not everyone can actually bear the burden of that choice in a way that they can be proud of. But you're always going to feel better about yourself if you try.
Oh, yeah.
You'll always feel better about yourself and the world if you try. And that's why I get very mad when people punish people who try.
Yeah.
I don't like it because I'm like, look, I don't care that they failed. I care that they tried, because who knows what they're capable of. Maybe this is the best they can do. But I doubt that but if we just expect the worst of people, then they'll live down to that expectation. And I'm not okay with that. I am not okay with that. You know, I think that the world is a better place than we give it credit for. It is also a darker place than we give it credit for.
Oh, yes.
You know, it is both greater and worse than we like to believe. But I'll take the low. I'll take that depth. I'll take that hole that goes into hell if that means there is a ladder that goes up to heaven. You know, and I say that as a Satanist. You know, I say that as a Satanist. You know, remember, my guy is not only the guy at the bottom of hell, he's also the morning star.
You know, that's why I think is so interesting, right? Like people, like I've actually had people ask me this, be like, you know, like you guys talk about that a lot. You seem to like jive philosophically on a lot of things. Why aren't you a Satanist? I'm like, I have never felt the need to go by that label because my vision of God encompassed both of those extremes anyway.
Yeah. You're coming at this from a cosmology that just acknowledges that that's just part of divinity.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, will Krishna do things that are bad for you? Not ultimately, but in the moment.
Situationally,
yes.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like, hey, go down and hey, I'm gonna drop you into this volcano. Woo! This is horrible. And then you find the secret of life and eternity. Oh my god, this is wonderful. It's like I knew you could do it. It's cool.
It's
like that. That sucked until it was awesome. It's like, such is life.
It's like it's a same thing with me and like say Norse mythology, because Norse gods, they tend to get drunk a lot, and of course Odin is kind of a sociopath. If you were to study him as a character, it's
yes, but he's also this is the other thing that's interesting about Odin, which is Neil Gaiman did nail it. He's like, what is Odin really the god of? He is the god of sacrificing himself to himself.
Yeah.
And when I read that part of American Gods, I was like, holy fuck, Neil, you fucking... I didn't realize that, but you nailed it.
Fucking sorcery!
But yeah, sorcery, you know, like, he hangs upside down the world tree in order to gain the secret knowledge of women. You know, sorcery and words and writing, you know, so that he can mold fate, but there's still a fate he can't. He's always trying to figure out how he can avoid, and that's Ragnarok, the end of everything. You know, the twilight of the gods. Can he avoid it? Maybe not. But then again, maybe. He's the ultimate. We've yet to see. He's the ultimate god of, if I see it coming, maybe I can plan for it. And maybe by that logic, I can change it. Because we don't know what happens after. Maybe I can write that part. Like that was actually like, how to put it? He's Christopher Walken from the Dead Zone in many ways. You know, like he sees it and he has to try to figure out how to avert it. He knows he probably can't, but he's got to try anyway.
Oh, you haven't seen that?
Oh, you haven't seen The Dead Zone? Holy fucking crap.
Not the movie, but I may have caught some of the episodes of the series or something.
Oh, but you haven't seen the one with Christopher Walken in it.
You know, he gets visions and he's trying to save people.
Yeah, he gets visions, he's trying to save people, then all of a sudden he touches a guy when he's like kind of like trancing out, and he realizes this is the man who's going to cause World War III, and it's the President of the United States. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, and he's just like, I gotta try to prevent the destruction of everything, and that's basically his big plot. I was really excited in the first half of Insomnia, of Stephen King's Insomnia, because I thought we were going to do something like that again, but like on a metaphysical level.
Nope.
So basically, Insomnia by Stephen King. It's a book where, like, how would I describe Insomnia? Insomnia is the greatest book Stephen King ever wrote, and also the worst book he ever wrote, depending on which part you're talking about. You know, that first half is amazing. And then you get to the second half and you're like, superpowers, really? God damn you, Steven. You didn't know where you were going with this again, did you? Did you?
Also, Barori1 in the chat. Yes, very much. Odin, I'm Batman.
Oh, yeah.
And
yeah.
To
Always.
To Jen T-Bone, he asks, when did the Norse think Ragnarok was going to occur? At the end of the world. Like,
yeah, the end of the world. Sometime. Well, it's very interesting because was it Terry Gilliam who did Eric the Viking?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So Terry Gilliam had a very interesting answer to that, which actually scans, which was that Ragnarok has already occurred, and it was was when Christendom came to the Norse god, to Norway, and came to the Vikings essentially.
Yeah,
you know, because that brought Christianity, and who lives at the end of Ragnarok? It's Balder,
the
son of Odin, the god of light. Yeah. And so, like, that was Terry Gilliam's observation that perhaps Ragnarok has already happened. You know, the end of the old pagan ways and the coming of Christianity. And is that good? I don't know, but maybe that's the way it is.
See, I want to point this out as well. I trust no philosophy or school of spiritual thought that predicts the end times and then have that be it. I don't trust it. I don't fucking trust it. The only reason I even somewhat trust the predictions of the end times that my religion has is because it's like, well, what happens after the end times? Whole shit starts all over again.
Yeah. It's cyclical. There
is no, you know, it's not a fucking trump card. Shit just happens. It's like, well, what happens when the universe ends? It'll all come back into one point, that is Vishnu, and then he'll create the whole thing fucking over again. And we're all gonna fucking end up here again.
Yeah, because why wouldn't he? You know?
Guys, do you want me to tell you something that may make you laugh?
Sure.
It's something I kind of realized with Norse mythology. So there's Odin, and his first son is Thor, also known as Thor Odin's son, also known as Thor Redbeard, because in the mythology he's a ginger.
Yes. Yep.
Now his mother. Okay, so Odin, a sky god, but his mother was an earth giantess by the name of Jord. Or Yor, I don't know how you pronounce it. I think there's different names from different regions, but because lightning, it comes from the sky and strikes the ground. So that's that visual metaphor. But Odin's wife is Frigga.
Yeah.
Thor's stepmother. Thor is ginger. Thor is the archetypal ginger stepchild.
Yeah, he's the redhead stepchild. Yeah. Yeah, he's the original. He's the original redheaded stepchild. Yeah, like that's one of the things I always thought was so funny. I was like, wait, Thor is the original redheaded stepchild. The other redheaded stepchild is Hephaestus.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So for some reason, redheaded stepchildren are all hammer wielders. I don't know why that is. The only thing I can think of is it's just because of the imagery of blacksmithing itself. You know, because in Europe, blacksmiths were thought to be in league with the devil. They were considered evil sorcerers.
They
forge
with the flames.
Yeah. They forge with the flames. They make liquid that which should not be. You know.
Like, how Christian armies wield weapons and armor if they don't have blacksmiths?
The answer is
stop pointing out the logical flaws in this thinking.
Yeah.
It's like wait a minute. Pointing out the logical flaws in our superstitious thinking, a witch, I say.
Yeah, but like you think about a blacksmith, and you're like, yeah, I guess it makes a lot of sense that someone would come to that conclusion. Like there are these weird people that can turn metal into a liquid. They turn metal into something else. They work with fire, which just looks evil. Fucking, you ever seen like a blacksmith hammering something with that fucking forge flame coming from underneath? He looks evil as fuck. It's awesome.
Epic. It looks epic as all shit, though.
It does. It looks like you
just film a blacksmith and just do it in slow mo. It'll look beautiful.
Oh yeah. It's awesome looking. But what's the other thing that they always have? Well, they're obsessive. You know, like blacksmiths tend to be obsessive because I don't know how to say it. There is something deeply meditative and spiritual about hammering metal. It's why, for the exact same reason, drums are thought to be spiritual. It does something for you. Hell, do you know something I love to do, but I try not to do it too often because I like it a little too much. Sharpen knives.
Ooh.
I don't have. Yeah. I don't like the sharpening rod. I like the whetstone.
Oh.
Yeah, the little Japanese whetstones, where you're just like, God, even thinking about it, I can feel the tingle in the back of my head. You know, that's awesome. It feels amazing. And of course, whenever I do it, like, the fucking horror guru is like, "You're doing it again." And I'm like, I know. I know I'm doing it again.
I am communing with the gods.
Yeah, I'm communing with the metal and the stone, if you do not mind. I'm a 100-year-old samurai at the moment. She is sharpening a katana. Dude, you're a fucking dude in San Francisco sharpening a kitchen knife. Knock it off. And I'm like, no.
No. Don't call me on my bullshit.
Don't call me on my bullshit. No, I am Kukoichi, the chef samurai.
That just reminds me about the really weird thing I wanted to tell you guys about.
Ooh. Please.
Now, seriously, strap in, guys, because okay, I'm not gonna reveal the guy's name. I'm gonna call him Merle.
Okay.
It'll become apparent soon enough, but
it might already be apparent to me. But go on, please.
Okay, guys, this is a story about my experience talking with a guy I've known for ages, but he sort of came out as an otherkin to me. This is like a coming out story, and I'm not gonna. Yeah, the thing is, this was years ago, so I don't know if he still feels the same because he's married and he's got a couple of kids now. So maybe he's in the real world by now, or I hope so. But like, you know, I feel a bit shady doing this, but
hey, it's okay, man.
I'll simplify it for you.
This is the Slut Pit, man. Go ahead.
So my mate Merle, like, I'm at his house. I think we did. Can't remember what we were doing. I think I was just hanging out with him. But then, you know, he gets all, serious business all of a sudden.
Right.
He's telling me about how he had past lives and how he's like the reincarnation of Merlin. Like some of his past lives, he was the soul of a sword. Another one, he was a vampire. You know, this really stuff. Like, and I'm like, you know, because what can you do?
Yeah. What are you gonna say to that? Yeah, but exactly.
The cherry on top was, and the thing is, he talks like Richard Stanley, but I can't do Richard Stanley, so I'll do Alan Moore. And he tells me that his original soul was that of a celestial dragon. You know, not just a regular dragon, but a celestial dragon. I'm just like,
how fucking arrogant can you get?
Oh my god. Celestial, what is it? Please, is this guy even Asian? Because as far as I know, in the Western world, there is no such thing as a celestial dragon.
Aryan as fuck this guy, but you know.
Got it, okay, alright. And by Aryan, you mean white, as opposed to actually Indo-European.
Yeah, well, blonde hair, blue eyes, white, but you know.
Got it.
It's just what... Ah, man. And the thing is, he told me, please don't tell my mum and the rest of my family, because I don't want them to think I'm crazy. I was like, I won't.
No.
Good. Eventually, word is bond on that one, dude.
But eventually he told this story to another friend, and this friend told this to his cousin, and the friend basically made a pinky promise with the cousin saying, don't tell anyone, please. We don't want people to think Merle is completely nuts. Next day, my mate gets a call from Merle's brother and says, what's this I've heard from our cousin telling me that our Merle's a celestial dragon?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, oh man, no. Overly caffeinated brings up a good point. Like, it's never a pigeon or a hamster. And I'm like, yeah. Because there was this website. I forget if it was called eSheep or Electric Sheep. But it was like way back in the day, and this is a guy in the Bay Area. I always wanted to meet this dude, but I never knew who he was. But he did this great comic, and it was called The Janist and the Ant.
Ooh.
Yeah, so there's a Janist, and as you know, the Janist has to have a little broom in front of them so that they can to sweep away insects so that they don't kill them, and as they walk forward. And as she's doing this, she runs into a farmer, and the farmer goes, "Wait, you're a Janus?" She's like, "Yes." And he strikes her. And he goes like, "You protect the ants, but the bugs are why my fields have nothing for my family. I care nothing for you." And he walks off. The Janist gets up, and because she's a pacifist, goes along her way and keeps sweeping the bugs in front of her path. And she does this, and she's trying to get to the next town before nightfall. She does not make it. And in the night, as she continues to walk, there's a tiger. She sees the tiger. But there is an ant biting her neck, and if she moves, she'll kill it. And the tiger pounces on her and kills her. An eternity later, the Janist is reborn. She is reincarnated. And she is reincarnated as a ship, a living ship that is going to take humanity to another planet that they have found, which is habitable, because this one is dying. Is it by man's hand that it dies? She doesn't know. It might simply be fate. It might simply be its time. And a young man enters the ship and says, "I remember you." And the Janist, who is now the ship, goes, "I think I do too. I'm to take humanity to the stars." That's correct. But before any of that happens, I just wanted to say that I know it was fate. But I am still sorry for what I did to you when we last met. And the Janist says, "I remember you. You were the farmer." And the boy goes, "No, I was the ant." And that's the story.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, I fucking love this. Yeah.
It's one of those like weird things where with what Dom was just talking about, as cringy as that story is, mate, it's one of those like weird things where beyond all the logical and philosophical and biological and mental issues I have with the concept of the otherkin,
yeah,
the laurels I choose to lay on in that aspect are, I don't support otherkin. Why? Because it is against my religion. And I can back up that argument as well.
Oh man.
Because here's the thing. In dharmic philosophy, there's no such thing as a human soul. There's no such thing as an animal soul. It is just a soul.
A soul, yeah.
The whole thing of like we have been reincarnated as multiple different species and multiple different life forms throughout the countless and boundless universe, yeah, not because that, that doesn't mean that you are those creatures. That means you are a soul, a pure spiritual being without any gender or identification of the material that happens to be inhabiting the material, and that is the casing that you're inhabiting it in. So when people say to me like, "Oh, I have the soul of a wolf," blasphemy. There's no such thing.
Yeah. What's really odd, because I always find that people kind of misinterpret things like
spirit animals.
Spirit animals.
Yeah.
It's like, is the spirit animal you? No. Not exactly. It is the part of you, it represents a part of you that is uncomfortable. And it's uncomfortable because it's a part of you that you hide from the rest of the world. It's a part of you that maybe you're not supposed to listen to. So if someone says, "Oh, Jack's spirit animal is a cat," how do I know that that's wrong? I'm fine with it. It's not uncomfortable. It's very comfortable to think of myself as a cat or a tiger or something like that.
Yeah, like you always get douchebags that say, "Oh yeah, my spirit animal is a wolf." Yeah, because you.
Yeah. How did I know Peacock was right? Because I thought that came to me and I was like, "Oh fuck," because I was a little embarrassed. Yeah. Now it's an awesome one to have. Make no mistake, I recognize this, but there's a part of me that goes like, "Yeah, I am the guy that's just like, yo, check me out. Hey, ladies, check me out. You see these? That's right. That's right. That's right. These are the greatest tail feathers ever." And what about that guy? That guy, he's the false peacock. Fuck him. He's a punk.
I am the one true peacock.
I am the one true peacock. I'm awesome. How you doing? I'm the best. You want a hangover and you want this. You cannot have this, but you want it. And it'd be better for everyone if you just admitted it. And I'm like, yeah.
I try to do like a meditation. This is like going back years, and the guy who helped me meditate was Merle, by the way.
Of course,
he helped me go through this, trying to find my first spirit animal. It was a motherfucking tarantula.
That's beautiful.
Oh, interesting.
Like, it kind of popped up. It was sort of glowing yellow type. It had a little bit of a yellow aura to it, and I kind of just went, "Hiya, damn!" I was like, "You're here because I'm a creepy motherfucker, aren't you?" Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, spider. That's always an interesting one.
And I also did one by myself. Like I ordered this book and it came with a CD that helped you meditate, and it gave you information on like power animals or spirit animals, what have you.
Mm-hmm.
This one I got was a bear, but it was the gentlest bear ever. Like big fuck off mama bear grizzly.
Aww.
But like just sort of went, "Yeah, I'm your spirit animal."
Yeah, whatever.
And I'm just like, "Okay, big bear, why is that?" "Because I'm an angry motherfucker that growls."
Yeah, generally nice, but you catch it in the wrong way. Like, oh, geez, be careful.
Because they say you can have more than one spirit animal, or it changes with your personality or attitude.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think, if I have one now, it may be like an ape. Because I've watched King Kong and I love the Planet of the Apes prequels. And again, apes, they can be angry. They're always grunting.
At least they didn't die in vain.
Oh man, how does one find out the spirit animal? There are as many answers as there are people who have found them. I will say this though, the traditional way one finds the way to it peyote. You do a
lot of peyote.
Lot of peyote. You vomit, and then you fucking trip out for a couple of hours, and then shit talks to you. Now, the first guy... Now, this is apparently really common. The first guy that shows up is apparently often Old Man Coyote. Old Man Coyote will show up, and he'll say, hey, and you'll go, are you my spirit guide? And he'll go, no! You're not that awesome. Forget it. You know, fuck you, kid. No, it's that squirrel. What's that squirrel gonna tell me? Well, you better fucking ask it. So what are you here? What are you here to do? To laugh at you. I'm here to make fun of you.
Hang on, Jack. I just realized something.
Yeah.
What if that spider spirit wasn't my spirit animal, but Nancy, and he came to laugh at me?
He came to laugh at you? Yeah, it's entirely possible. Anansi is another trickster god.
You know, fucking trickster, man. You know, teach the world by laughing.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. He is there to break down the barrier between what you believe and what is real.
You know, it's like, man, that fuck. I always think it's weird that every time I've ever seen Old Man Coyote, he's smoking like clove cigarettes. I'm like, why?
Dude.
Are you doing this just to fuck with me a little bit? I bet you are.
Oh, I guarantee it. Like, how to put it?
Is it literally an anthropomorphic coyote just puffing on a fag? Just.
Well, it's like whenever I see him, how to put it? Because here's the thing, like Native American depictions are kind of like mixed about it, because like sometimes he is a coyote, sometimes he's an old gray man who calls himself Coyote, but anytime I've ever seen him, it's kind of like, how can I put it? It's like, you know those old like grim fairy tale illustrations of the big bad wolf just like sitting back, where it's like it is like the animal, but
he's doing human shit.
Human shit. That's how Old Man Coyote appears to me. So he's just like sitting there with like a fucking like clove in his paw, going, "You're fucking back here. Why?"
Yeah. Go away, kid. You bother me. Yeah.
Pretty much. I'm just like, fuck you, Old Man Coyote. I didn't, you know. It's like, so don't fucking like, you know, don't fucking blame me that like there was 7 bulls on a prairie that took the piss out of you one time. Fuck you.
Yeah, oh, you think you're smarter than me? I doubt that. I doubt that very much. Oh man, fucking. Dude, I had a friend, because I was there when this happened. It was one of the weirdest things I'd ever seen. And I was kind of sad that he did not answer this particular call. So I had a friend who associated very much with Coyote. We moved to, I knew him from the East Coast. We moved out to San Francisco together.
Mm-hmm.
And one night, as we're going from point A to point B in San Francisco, this drunken Indian, I am not kidding, a drunken American Indian, he's wearing like the fucking the thing that they always wear in the fucking old westerns. I forget what they're called. Like that blanket with the hole through it that you stick your head through.
Oh, the poncho.
What? Poncho. He's wearing a poncho. He's wearing a fucking poncho that he obviously lives in the middle of the fucking city. He's got a little hat on. He's a big fat dude. And he just goes up to this guy and immediately goes, "Coyote! It's all happening in the hate. Up there! It's all happening. Woo! ooh, and he like rolls on the ground and he tumbles and he stands back up. He's like, coyote, and he does it again. And I'm sitting there like, dude, do we need to like take a bus up Haight Street right now? And he's I
would have said yes.
Yeah. I was sitting there like, I don't feel like I can make this decision. Because this is not my guy. You know, like I would feel bad making the decision for him.
Right.
Because this ain't my guy. You know, I like his guy, but he's not my guy. But we don't go. And I'm like, okay. But the entire way home, I'm like, dude, are you sure? We could get out right now and do this. But I'm never going to forget that encounter because that was one of the weirdest things that ever happened. The other weird thing that this is a thing that happened to me like 3 times, which is some young guy, some obvious young teenage sorcerer coming up to me in the middle of fucking nowhere and going, "Are you a demon hunter?" What? And I was always like, "What?" And they're like, "Are you a demon hunter? You look like a demon hunter." And I'm like, and I'd always give the same answer. It's my day off. What do you want? It's my day off. Like, you should come. You should join our group. And I am like, I ain't joining no fucking group. You got that?
This motherfucker flies solo.
I fly solo, and with those I choose to fly with. I am not here to find your thing unless you're like, hey, guy who we want to find a thing, have some money to find the thing.
Yeah.
Or have the Spear of Longinus to find the thing. If you can't do something like that, you're bothering me.
Yeah.
And I don't like to be bothered.
Yeah, he sounds like a Merle to me.
It was, but the thing is it kept happening, and it was always a different guy. And I was like, what the fuck? How many times is this gonna happen? Turns out 3.
To Laura's loony bin, yeah, no. Peyote is not the only way. You don't have to, but that is like the classical Native American way. That being said, if you're not going in for the hallucinogenics or the psychotropics in any way, you can find, like, seriously, do a little bit of research. You can find a shit ton of formats for guided meditations, all of which are equally effective. You just might like resonate more with one form than another.
Yeah. Or you could just build a bonfire and get a drum and just go rum bum 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 rum bum bum.
That also works.
Oh yeah.
And just stare into the fire.
Oh my god. I'm gonna tell you this, having had this experience at Burning Man. This is amazing. Middle of the night, tripping on a combination of acid and ecstasy, getting to the center camp where a group of Tuvan throat singers have just decided it's time. Being in that state, and of course, like, it's Burning Man, so there are a lot of fucking drummers. Guys with fucking drum. So everyone just gets...
Every drum circle in America converges at Burning Man once a year.
It does. It fucking does. I'm telling you. And so these guys are drumming while the Tuvan throat singer's like... Okay, obviously, I can't do it. And they work themselves up to the point where it whistles.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. And I'm just sitting there like...
That whole shit, yeah.
Yeah. Some guy comes in with a didgeridoo. You know, you're just like, okay. You know, and then eventually it fucking stops, and your friend Chris goes, Jack, we're going to make the sunrise. You should come with us. And I'm like, you're going to make the sunrise? That sounds fucking amazing. How fucking long till the sunrise is? Well, that just depends on how fast we can do it. Oh, that sounds awesome, man. Is there any sex in making the sunrise? He's like, unfortunately, no, my brother. That doesn't tend to happen. And I'm like, well, I'll do it anyway.
Wait for the moon rising ceremony and maybe
moon rising ceremony, that's a different matter. But sun rising ceremony, that's all like, oh, hello, sun. We have brought the warmth and everything. You know, like, no. Moon rising, that's when the sex happens. I'm like, can I be there for that? And he's like, no. Like, I hate you. You're an asshole.
It's like God's like, it's not my fault. The bones say so.
So say this, so say it, the bones.
The bones. They tell me nothing.
Say nothing. You know? Fucking, oh God, the petting zoo. Fucking hell, I loved that place.
Oh, sorry, guys. Me and Moth Angel were having a Skype chat last night, and we were talking about stuff. Sigil magic came up, and I told her this. There are many ways to charge a sigil, and one of them includes masturbation.
That's the easiest way.
That's the simplest way.
But I'm just thinking, how the hell can you draw a sigil on a Kleenex tissue?
That's beautiful.
Oh man.
That's beautiful.
Like
I gotta be honest.
Magic mark and be really careful, like really light on it or something.
I guess if that's the way you wanted to go, I guess you could, man. You know, fucking brawny paper towel might work better, but fuck it, you know, whatever.
Man, I will say this: doing sigil magic in the middle of the desert is really hard. I was not successful.
Really?
Yeah. Here's the thing. You're in the right environment for things to happen, but you're in the wrong environment to do the ritual unless you've got all your ducks in a row.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, it's not like it's not a space for impromptu shit. It's a space for planned out, thought out shit.
Super planned out. Super fucking planned out, because I had this whole graph planned out, but when it came time to make the magical circle, I was like, oh, fuck. I'm standing on playa. Now, here's the thing about playa. Playa is packed, tough dirt that cracks.
Yep.
So getting a sigil in that shit is basically a non-starter. Yeah. And I was like, I'm like, oh shit, I should have figured out another way of doing this.
I should like put this like on a cloth tarp or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like I should have done it on an altar mat or something, and then just been like, okay, boom, putting this out in the middle of the desert. Here's the north stone, the west stone, the south stone, the east stone, and like here are three candles and jars that I can light. Or it would have been 5. 5 candles and jars that I could light. I'll just sit there and be like a fucking maniac for an hour, jerk off, let my semen spill onto the ground like Onin, and then fucking wander off.
Rip the tarp or something to release it. And...
Yeah. You know, and then fucking wandered off, and then maybe it would have worked. But no, I didn't do that. I had the idea that I was going to carve it into the dirt itself. That didn't work at all. I couldn't even make the circle.
Oh.
Yeah, because here's the thing. That you look at playa and you're like, it's dirt. Dirt moves. No.
Playa does not move.
It does not. You cannot carve shit in it.
Unless you're going to bring like one of those rare desert rains that makes everything okay again, that shit ain't softening for no fucking money.
No.
Is this grounds that's just dried up to where it's cracked?
Oh. Yeah. That shit is, I don't know how to put it, but imagine 20 to 30 feet of flour that has been packed down for hundreds of years.
Ooh.
It is tough. it is not entirely immovable, but
just mostly.
Just mostly. Like, when you pitch a tent at Burning Man, they're like, buy rebar. And you're like, why buy rebar? And they're like, because those bullshit fucking things that you get with the tent aren't going to cut it. You have to fucking... Oh, and don't bring a rubber mallet either. You bring a metal one. Because your biggest job is figuring out where the points of the tent are and then taking rebar a foot away from it and hammering it into this fucking shit. And each one takes about 10 minutes. And your best bet, do it at night. Because if you're doing it during the day, you will exhaust yourself. It gets so hot.
Yeah.
Yep. And you don't know what dark is until you're at night in the desert. Oh my fucking God. Oh man. Well, I knew what cold was because I've been in very, very high altitudes. The dark is what I was not ready for. Because, you know those scenes where someone's like, I got a flashlight. And it makes no difference? That's the desert at night.
However, at the same time, if you ever... I've noticed this. If the desert darkness gets too fucking much for you, for a few minutes, just look directly up. You'll feel a lot better.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, never will the sky be clearer. Like, you can see every star in the sky. The moon is gigantic. You know, like, you didn't realize the moon could look that big. You know, you're just like, holy fucking shit, that thing's huge. You know, and this is stone cold sober. Because this was just the first night I was there. Because I was like, well, I'm not going to be high pitching a tent. Fuck that. You know, like, I've pitched a tent before. I know what this is like. That's like, if I'm high, forget it. I'm just going to be sitting. I don't have a tent. I have like a nylon sleeping bag, which, let me tell you, does not keep the cold out.
Oh no, you need a mummy bag.
Yeah.
That's what I've got. I love my mummy bag.
Oh, the one where it's just like, you get the little sarcophagus face going.
Yeah, you look like a fucking, like, undead caterpillar. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. It's for... The one I have is specifically, like, it's good for keeping body heating to up to 20 below. I could buy a more severe one, but I don't think I'll be in an area that requires it.
Oh. Man, I keep thinking maybe I should go back to Burning Man sometime, but I know that it will be a completely different thing than it was back in the late 90s.
No, man, it's okay. If you go, I'll go with you, and we'll be like, you know, fuck this. Let's just do random magical shit out in the desert. Fuck it.
Just fucking, like, this fucking freak out in the middle of the desert. What are you doing? I'm communing with the spirits. Oh, really? That's cool, man. Fuck off. You fucking disrupted the cheese.
It's like
Yeah.
what's that bald kid doing? He fucking has the drum, man. He's the driver of this train. Just let it happen.
Oh my fucking God. Like, I still remember, like, I remember this one guy who said something at Burning Man that I didn't agree with at the time, but now that I'm a little bit older, I understand exactly what he was talking about. He was like, dude, it's a moth. Maybe we should have Moth Angel in the chat. Maybe it's a sign.
No, she's I
think she's left. She left.
Oh, she left? Oh, okay. Well, then she's with us in spirit. Is that thing on my head? It was, wasn't it?
It's not now. I don't see it anywhere.
All right, you hang out on the altar there, Moth. You just hang out there. Okay. So, God damn it.
Thing a guy said at Burning Man you didn't originally agree with, but now you do.
When you work on an art project, if you're not ready to just burn it and throw it away, you're not a real artist.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, and the funny thing is that when at the time I was an illustrator and I didn't get it. Now I get it. Because for me, being an art student, it was all about preserving your work. And now I realize that's actually kind of an incorrect way of going about things.
Yeah, it's not the preservation. It's like once you've created the art, the expression has already happened. It's
Yeah. Just move on to the next piece immediately. And I recognize that one of the biggest problems in my life is starting great works that I never finish. You know, this has been one of the huge problems. All Critics Must Die, great example. You know, so many great works I didn't finish, and I'm always like, well, why?
I was talking about that earlier.
Oh, what conclusion did you come up with?
No. I mean, I was talking with earlier when you were first streaming. I was talking to Kev a little bit, and we were talking about All Critics Must Die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were talking about that project.
Yeah, and it's funny because there were a ton of great works, but I keep thinking about why that one fell apart and what my part in letting it fall apart was. And it really just comes down to I couldn't bear feeling like I was carrying that burden by myself.
Oh, okay. You put too much worry on the idea that you were the only one doing anything, and it really
yeah, and it fucked with everything. It fucked with my head. It fucked with the project. It fucked with everything. And I keep finding myself going, well, what do I do about that? Like, that can't be allowed to continue. And I'm always like, well, I need help. You know, I need help, A, letting go, and B, getting it done. You know?
A challenge indeed.
Yeah. I always feel like I always felt like I was Baron Munchausen. You know, like, it's one of those, like, no, I can't do this on my own, but I know the people who can make this happen. So I'm always technically like the least talented guy in the group, but I need this thing to happen. You know, I'm not the great artist. I'm not the great filmer. I'm not the great writer. But I need those people to get that vision to happen.
Yeah, it's like you're not these people, but what you are is the crazy synergist, and that's what you need to happen.
Yeah. It's like I need all those pieces to fall into place so that can happen. And it's a very weird sensation because you always feel like it's like when you listen to like Jodorowsky talk about Dune. You know, it's like is he a good director? Yeah, he's a great director, but without his dudes, he can't make the vision happen. You know, he needed Dan O'Bannon, he needed Mobius, he needed all those people to make the vision. Yeah, I need H.R. Geiger. He needed them to make it happen because he couldn't do it alone. You know, he can't make this. He could do Holy Mountain, but he couldn't do this.
Regardless of how much he wanted to be able to do it himself.
Yeah, regardless. You know, he needed everybody, and unfortunately everything fell apart. You know, oh, what? Okay, successfully connected. Apparently we were down for a minute there. Yeah, we're apparently going now. But yeah, that's the thing about myself that I've always like noticed. I was like, the great works I start can never get finished. And I'm always like, why? And it's always like, well, because you have the burden of completing it weighing on you too heavily. You know, like it weighs on you too heavily, and it's like, yeah, but I'm trying to make it as good as possible. It's like, well, then you need to figure something out. You know, you need to either shift some of the responsibility, or you need to maybe not aim for the sun. You know, and I'm like, but the whole point is to aim for the sun. And it's like, well, then we got a problem. You know, well, then we've got a problem. You know?
Like Icarus flew too high.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not melting. It doesn't feel like melting wings is the critical factor. It feels like the heavy burden is the factor.
Yeah.
You know, like, and I don't know exactly how to address or deal with that. You know, but it's a reoccurring problem. The way the Countess would say it is like, yeah, you have an anxiety disorder. You know, which is, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, definitely. But something my brother would say was, yeah, you have an anxiety disorder, but you've never gotten over the fact that, but you've never forgiven yourself for failing in the first place. And I was like, well, what do you mean the first place? And he's like, whatever it was. Whatever this failure is that you're constantly repeating, here's the problem. The problem is it wasn't your fault. And I'm like, well, why wasn't it my fault? And he was like, dude, everyone was against you. And I'm like, yeah, but isn't a hero supposed to rise above that? And he's like, no, bullshit. He always has a helper.
He always has a sidekick.
He always either has a sidekick or a mentor or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's like, you had nothing. And the world that you found yourself in was invested in your failure. So what were you gonna do? And I'm like, I don't know. I just kept trying. And he's like, exactly. And I'm like, well, how do I get out of it? You know, and I talked to him and I'm like, how do I get out of that? And he's like, I don't know. Like, how did you get out of it? And he's like, well, it was bad for me, but it wasn't as bad. Because by the time I came around, people started worrying that no one was going to take care of them because you had left. So I got to benefit from people worrying that I would leave. And even though that was its own trap, it meant they accepted me being responsible.
Life is a complicated and funny mess. It really is.
Yeah. So I keep so I've spent my entire life trying to figure out how I can complete a big project. You know, because obviously that's a thing, right? You know, obviously that's important. Like, people who do big artistic works can complete a big important project. You know, and I'm like, well, how? You know, it's like, well, just keep doing it. And I'm like, okay. Okay. What? You know, like, all right.
Well, you know, think of it this way, man. Like,
yeah.
Think of it this way. It's like, you know, the idea of applying the hero's journey to life, instead of applying it to segments, apply it to the whole thing. You know, like, yeah, sure, there was failure, but isn't there a failure at the beginning of every hero's journey?
Oh, that's true. Luke Skywalker doesn't win the first engagement with Darth Vader, kind of shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. He does not complete the training, you know.
Exactly. You know, that period of your life, that was first engagements, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry guys, sorry to interrupt like this, but I think I better scoot because I need to sort myself out some lunch, and I'm in work in a couple of hours. So.
Oh, okay. Cool. You did tell 3 stories. Were those the stories all the stories you wanted to tell?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But,
okay.
I think that there's a couple of other things I wanted to talk to you about, but they've gone on my head now. So
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I find myself an agent of chaos. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
But I'll tell you this. If Britain is to fall, then may I be covered head to toe in leather, like my name is Rob Halford, somehow get hold of a sawn-off shotgun and steal a car with a V8 engine. You may call me Demented Dom. road warrior of post-apocalyptic Britain.
It's like he's here. He's here to muscle his way through the apocalypse and be home in time for tea.
Oh man. Oh Dom, it was a pleasure.
Yeah, you too, man. Like, I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I can say? Nope, that was the worst thing I could.
Oh man.
And also, Jack, remember Oat Studios?
Studios, I'll check it out.
Show that to Josh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you both love it. I'm pretty sure you both may end up doing a vlog about it.
Well, we fucking love Neil Blomkamp. You know, like I haven't seen a Neil Blomkamp movie I didn't like. You know, I mean, granted, he's only really made 3, but still, you know, like I don't think they suck. You know, God, I fucking, unlike a lot of people, I love Chappie.
Yeah,
I love Chappie. I got to that point where he storms the office building and beats up Hugh Jackman. I'm just like, oh, that's right. That's right. That's what you get. That's what you get for hurting his mom. You know?
he beats him to an inch of life and says, I forgive you.
I forgive you, bad man. Oh, I was like, oh, man. That's fucking awesome. And of course, like two-thirds, God, right before we get to that point, I'm just like, Josh, I've seen what I thought was every version of the robot with the heart of gold story. But here, I have never seen the robot with the heart of gold be Jesus. Holy fuck. He has the key to eternal life. Whoa.
It's a singularity. You know?
Yeah, you're just like, wait, he finds the secret to the soul and creates immortality? What the fuck? This movie is amazing.
Wow. Yeah, that's like... That's one of those things where I'm like, wow, they took... Because here's the thing, I have seen robot messianic figure before. A lot of people don't agree with me, but I've seen it.
Which is?
Okay. WALL-E.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
WALL-E is totally robot Jesus. He is. But... yeah, Chappie took it to like a whole new level. It's like,
oh yeah,
we're not messing in metaphors anymore. He literally is robot Jesus.
Yeah, he literally grants immortality to humanity.
Exactly.
You know, because usually what happens is the robot finds out he is human after all. But Chappie finds that out pretty early, and you're like, oh, where are we going from here? And then he's like, well, in order to reward mankind for giving him life, he rewards mankind with immortality. It's like, what? Damn! That's fucking awesome. And he beats the shit out of Hugh Jackman for hurting his mom.
It's always beautiful.
Oh, it was so great. Oh, God. Like, I fucking... teared up during that scene where he's just like, I crush you! You're just like, oh man, holy fucking crap. He's throwing Hugh Jackman around that fucking office building. No more guns, no more violence. You're just like, oh shit, he's just done.
It's like, Chappie, how did you overcome violence? With violence!
With violence! And forgiveness. Yeah, and forgiveness. Combination of the two.
Number 2 combo platter is good.
Yeah. Oh, God. You know, you are a very bad man. Now, I forgive you, bad man. So good.
Yeah, so, guys, I'm gonna have to scoot right now, but
okay.
I'm gonna say this. Hail Satan.
Hail Satan.
Kali, and hail Odin.
Yes.
Take care, Dominic. Hail Satan. Team metal.
Oh. I like that dude. I'm glad I got to talk to him. I like that dude.
Yeah. I like Dominic. Yeah, Dominic's cool. I like him.
Oh, by the way, since you were talking about like fucking weird encounters, one with like, you know, Coyote, and then the other with with Demon Hunter, dude. I think one of the strangest encounters I've had in recent history was, okay, there's this chain of stores out here. It doesn't have a lot of stores to it. There's like maybe like 5 or 6, I think.
Okay.
It's called East Meets West.
Okay.
It's kind of like Things Lucky, but not as authentic.
Oh, okay.
It's not bad. It's not like super white person, but it's not as good as Things Lucky.
Okay. More hippie is the vibe I'm getting. Okay, yeah.
More hippie. But you know they have like, I love to go like the one that's by me. I love to walk in because as soon as I walk in, the first thing, because you know they also sell like band T-shirts and things like fucking like hippie clothes and shit like that. But there on the wall, there's a whole fucking wall of Hindu deities and then a whole fucking wall of Buddhist and Taoist deities. I'm like, I love this store. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm like, is that a statue of Lao Tzu drinking from a golden gourd of immortality? Yes, it is. I'll take it.
Oh man,
you know, it's beautiful. You know, there's like a Santa Muerte table in the back. There's like a
nice
table. There's like jewelry. There's incense. There's an Egyptian section. There's all kinds of shit in there. So, but was it? There's one of the guys who works there. Apparently he's one of those people who do those exercises and like trying to like read auras and shit like that, you know, trying to like pick up shit off of people.
Yeah.
And I went in there. One of the first times I went in there, he just keeps like staring at me the entire time I'm walking around and looking at shit in the store, which I'm like, okay, I am the only one in here besides him right now. Maybe he's just bored. I don't know, but this is a little odd. You know, it's a little disconcerting to have like this like dude just kind of like staring at you the entire time. I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna go over here. I'm gonna look at these statues of Krishna and not give a shit about this, kind of. Eventually, when I work my way near the counter, he turns to me and he goes, "Who's your teacher?" And I was like, "Excuse me?" And he goes, "Well, I'm going to assume you had like a really powerful spiritual teacher." And I'm like, "Why do you assume that, person I've never seen before and who is making snap decisions about my life?
You are
Who
making
are you?"
strange assumptions about me, sir.
No, exactly. I'm like, "Who are you? What's this?" And he goes like, "Well, I just noticed that you happen to have achieved a certain level of enlightenment." And I'm like, "Excuse me?" And it's like, yeah, and he starts talking to me about this whole like, you know, I'm like trying to like do this whole like aura reading thing, and I'm trying to like I'm like, okay, fair enough. I believe in energy fields. Fair enough. If they happen to have colors on a certain level, that's awesome. I've taken acid, that works.
Yeah.
You know, and he's like, "Well, I just happen to notice that yours is just golden. He just radiates golden light." And I was like, shit. I know. I looked at this dude. I'm like, okay, are you just like taking the piss right now, or are you absolutely serious about this? He's like, "Oh no, seriously. I'm like, okay, I don't know if that's true. If that's true, don't fucking tell anybody, because I don't need people coming up to me saying, 'What is the answer?' Because the answer is, I don't fucking know."
Yeah.
And neither do you. That's the joke.
Yeah. No one really knows.
But yeah, that was just entirely weird. He was just like, "Yeah, you know, you've achieved like a certain level of enlightenment. I think you're what they call a bodhisattva." And I'm like, I really fucking hope that's not true.
That comes with a lot of responsibilities, you know.
Exactly.
You gotta pray in front of a fucking bell all day. Is the whole thing.
I know. I'm like, I don't have fucking time for this. I don't have time for this shit. I mean, now then again, I have taken the 4 Zen vows, which technically are called the Bodhisattva vows. Because, the whole thing in Zen is that anyone who takes these is technically a Bodhisattva. And I'm like, all right.
Just taking the vows?
Well, if you take, like, the 4, because there are 4 Bodhisattva vows, beings are numberless, I vow to free them. Dharma gates are innumerable, I vow to enter them. Suffering is vast, I vow to alleviate it. The Buddha's way is immeasurable, I plan to gain it. There's shit like that. It's the 4 vows of the Bodhisattva, because Zen, for all of its simplicity, is a form of Mahayana Buddhism.
Yeah.
And Mahayana Buddhism likes its salvation figures.
Okay.
You got your Kuan Yins and your Amateresus, they fucking love that shit, They just do. So, yeah. Fucking like Amitabha Buddha,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the shit they got. So, it's one of those things where, like, serious Zen practitioners will take these and try to live up to them in their life with the hope of someday becoming a bodhisattva so that they may help alleviate the sufferings of all beings. And I'm like, that's a beautiful goal. That's a beautiful, beautiful goal. Okay, fuck it, I'll do this. And so this guy's just sits here, like, telling me this shit. I'm like, I really hope you're crazy. I really hope you're crazy, because because if that's true, I'm fucking failing at this.
This is going bad.
And so I'm like, it's like, the milk's gone bad, like, shit ain't working.
Milk's gone sour.
Shit ain't working. I'm like, I ain't alleviating the suffering of fucking nobody. This is some bullshit.
Man.
I'm gonna be in trouble. By the time I die, I'm gonna stand in front of the bureaucracy, and they're gonna be like, we sent you to Earth, do this. I'm like, I'm sorry. It didn't work.
It didn't work out. Nobody told me. When were you gonna tell me? We sold letter in triplicate. And somewhere there's like a fucking mailbox. It's like, that's my old address. You're sending all my karmic mail to some guy in Winox, Colorado. I have never lived in Winox, Colorado. Why didn't you fucking do that? There's some poor guy going like, why is there a bird hassling me all day? He thinks he's crazy, but you just fucked up. Well, you did not sign letter in triplicate.
It's like, that's not
my fault. It's like, oh, we did not say it was your fault. We just said it was your responsibility. Oh, thank you, heavenly bureaucracy. Fuck you.
It's like, no, fuck this bullshit. Where's Sun Wukong? Fuck this
Where's
shit.
Sun Wukong? Where's Monkey Cake? Yo, Monkey Cake, make this good. Okay, here, have a life as a worm. God damn it! Well, at least this will be short. You'll be an immortal worm. You'll be the great conqueror worm. Son of a bitch. Okay, fine. Blah, 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 blah. Just do that for 100 years.
That's the point where it's like, you know what? No. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna go party with Barefoot Immortal and walk the earth and just drink. Fuck you, people.
Yeah. I'm done with this crap. Like, why does nothing make sense? Even heaven. Well, yeah.
I think really I really think that's a big clue to Chinese humor, that nothing works. Even heaven is
no. Even
broken.
heaven is broken. Everything's fucking broken. That's just the way the Chinese see everything, which is like, is it broken? Then it's not. If it's not broken, it's not real. Why is heaven real? How do you know heaven's real? It's broken. It's not perfect.
That's real.
Much like everything that actually exists, it's not perfect.
It's pretty damn close, but it's not there.
That's not there, If they can fuck up a death order and a birth order, then they can fuck anything up, Well, oh God, all the stories, the stories of what happens to the great wheel of karma now that we don't have, well, not the wheel of karma, but the great, everything now that we no longer have an emperor. They're like,
that's a really
Mao
good question.
the new
I have
emperor?
No
idea. Yeah. They're like, is Mao the new emperor? I don't think so. He tried to be, but not really emperor material, if you get my meaning.
That's why I think like the premiere of China is like gets all that fucking fanfare. It's like this is all we've got to try to make this work.
Yeah, exactly. And even they don't like really treat him that way. He's not even as revered as the president of the United States. You know, it's like, premiere, great, you break the tie in case of a tie, but then you just maintain it. Okay, never mind.
You know, it's one of those weird things where like just for the sake of Taoism and Chan Mahayana, just for the sake of it, you know, there comes a point where like, you know, can't we just kind of like fucking kind of do what Japan did? Can't we trace the genealogy, find like the closest descendant of the last emperor, and just make him like set him up in a small like pagoda somewhere, and just be like, okay, you're the emperor now. What powers do I have? None, just religious ones.
Yeah, you just stay here. You're the son of God. You sign these papers. Will these papers say that this thing is a god now? What? Yup. Yo, whoa.
Qua. What? Did you just find something amazing? What is it?
I wish I can't show this.
Why? What is it?
Allow me to describe. I'm going to share it on Twitter. And then I'm going to describe it to you because that is legal.
Okay.
All right. So you know that girl with the octopus tattoo around her anus that comes out of her butt and fucking...
Yeah.
You know, okay. Well, apparently, so I started following her on Twitter because I'm like, what the kind of shit does this woman share? I have just discovered the answer to this. And on the one hand, my curiosity has been rewarded. But on the other hand, what the fuck?
Okay.
Here's the what the fuck. So apparently, this woman is like, the reason she has an octopus around her butthole is because she's like an anal queen. She is the winner of, she is the greatest of the world famous anal ring toss girls. Now, what's anal ring toss? You know what? I don't know. But apparently, whatever it is allows you to have a whipped cream canister emptied into your ass and then spew it out on a guy's dick from your ass. I am not making this up. Follow me on Twitter and fucking look at it. This is a thing that happened. This is not a woman. This is art right here. This woman is a muse. She is a spirit of things going in and out of her ass. Now, here's the thing. It's very obvious that they're not just emptying they're emptying the whole whipped cream can into this woman, because she certainly releases enough. And I have so many thoughts running through my mind as I watch this on an infinite loop. By the way, the tweet has the caption, "Got my ass filled with whipped cream, farted it out onto his dick, and then he butt fucked me." Question mark. I don't know what the question mark is, because that's obviously a description of what happens. You can behold it with your eyes. I have to assume that the dick going in happens later and is not part of the loop. But got my ass filled with whipped cream, farted it out onto his dick? That is apparent for all to see. Follow me on Twitter and you can see it. And follow her. She is Daisha Morgan. You will know it by the tattoo of the octopus around her ass. The anus is, in fact, where the octopus's beak would be. We're in an actual octopus.
Internet, go home. Nunzaili! You are drunk? Nunzaili, you are drunk, go home.
Step 1, put whipped cream into her ass. Step 2, have her fart it onto your dick. And it's not a little bit either.
Oh.
I'm just kind of horrifiedly... I am horrified, yet I cannot look away.
One of the beautiful things about this stream, Jack, is that nowhere else gives me an opportunity to curse in Mandarin. You do. Thank you.
Well, there we go.
Thank you.
There we go. She's also got a butt plug that has the face of Jesus on it.
Does the face of Jesus go inside her butt, or is it hanging outside her butt?
It hangs outside.
Oh, okay.
You know, like it's like one of those ones that butt plugs that has like the jewel on the end, but instead of the jewel, it's fucking Jesus. Yeah, she's getting butt fucked by the Lord.
I'm sorry, Jesus. I don't know.
I know. Whoa! Okay! I did not need to know that the ring of the anus could be entirely smooth with the size of an extra large butt plug. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I did not know that was possible.
Oh, you
well, let me put it this way. I've never seen it before.
Oh. Okay.
Now I have.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know if you need lube if you're going to fuck this girl in the ass. I just don't know that you do.
Well,
she might just be ready. You know, she might just be like, sure. In now.
I have come to a decision.
Release the Kraken!
That's what she must say when her anus capes open, because it's where the
yes.
Release the Kraken.
I imagine she deals with constipation quite well.
I must say this, which is this right here is evidence that setting up the last known descendant of the last emperor somewhere in Taiwan is necessary, simply for the fact of this needs to happen so I can fly to Taiwan with no other motive than to say, I have found the goddess of anal play. She is real. She exists. It's like, what's the talking about, crazy Guaylo Honton? No.
No.
No, we know, dude. I'm like, you must see this video. Oh, that disco. What? Okay.
Yeah, but don't take it. Don't take it to Thailand. They'll be like, we seen that. We sell you $4 or $5.
$4 for
$5. We Thailand. Fuck you. Yeah, I find it weird because I'm kind of like, why does it feel like if fucking Calcutta is the pussy of the world, then I actually believe that fucking Thailand's the fucking clitoris.
Yeah. Bangkok's where the tip sits.
Yeah. Bangkok is... Well, it's the cock that bangs. Yeah.
One night in Bangkok and the world's your oyster.
It's your oyster.
This is true. If by oyster you mean deviant behavior, then yes.
Yes, I think they do. As a matter of fact, I think they do actually mean that.
You want to rub your dick against oyster? Fine, come here.
Yeah. What the fuck? Sarah Ashton. I totally didn't run over 4 people with a car. I'm totally good. Oh, they're talking about Friday the 13th. Never mind.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck?
You're like, what? No.
Who the fuck in my feed is running people over?
It's like Twitter. It's like, I don't follow Caitlyn Jenner. What?
What? Yeah, well, actually, funny enough, that is what I thought. I was like, what am I following Caitlyn Jenner? What the fuck happened?
Bacala baccaroo.
Bacala baccaroo. God. Fucking hell.
God, he's such an asshole.
Oh, such an asshole. Oh my God. That whole Caitlyn Jenner thing was like, I feel that was that was another moment where I looked at it and I was like, we're going to lose the election. Like, we're going to lose right here, and it's right now because, it's like, why? Because we're not allowing anyone to acknowledge the fact that she fucking ran someone over. This is kind of a big fucking deal. This is kind of a big deal. Could we deal with that, please? No. Okay.
And I want to point out to everyone that case has not been settled. It's still in legal limbo right now.
Yep.
So don't pull that whole, oh, she was acquitted. Technically,
no. No, she wasn't. That could still all go. She could end back up in court, and in fact, it's very likely to.
That was one of those like weird things. That whole issue with Caitlyn. I was just like, do trans people need a visibility celebrity? Yes.
Yes.
Should it be Caitlyn Jenner? No.
No. No. No. I can think of many other infinitely more qualified individuals.
That's kind of like saying, who's a good spokesman for the gay community? Milo Yiannopoulos.
Yeah. Kinda. Yeah.
It's like, no thanks. I'd rather not.
Yep.
As a cocksucker, I'd rather not. Thank you.
Oh, God, Milo Yiannopoulos. Like, how to put it? There's definitely a point in your life where you just go, please no. Just no.
Can you just kind of fuck off?
Yeah. Oh, God. That's God. Oh.
Yeah, what was... Yeah, no, there are a lot of times. No, that fucking moment where fucking Stan and Kenny are talking to Mel Gibson. Dude, I'm sorry, can you just kind of fuck off?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
you
feel
just
that
kind of fuck
a
off,
lot
dude.
About a lot of things. I'm like, can you just kind of... I'm not gonna wish ill on you. I'm not gonna say you should die. I'm not gonna do any of that. Can you just kind of go away?
Yeah. Please leave. Why are we dealing with you?
Where would I go? I don't know. Just not here.
Here, please. Yeah. Well, like, fucking hell. Like, not like I haven't lived through my fair share of, like, really terrible, like, spokespeople. There was this guy. Now, you might not remember him. This is fine. I'm okay with him, but I will repeat his name because he's a cunt. Fred Berger.
Wait, why do I...
There is a chance you know this name.
No, not... God damn it, not that thing.
What?
No, like, I typed Fred Berger and it brought up that fucking Billy and Mandy thing, Fred Berger. I'm like, no... Not that. I'm sorry. Please continue.
Okay. So, Fred Berger. Who is Fred Berger, you might ask? Well, I'm glad you've asked.
Wait, the producer?
Producer of what?
this is probably not him. Just I'm sorry. Just continue with your story. I'm being interrupted.
All right.
I apologize.
So, Fred H. Berger was a very, very prominent member of the international goth community. He was the editor and owner of a magazine called Propaganda, which was a very prominent goth magazine. They still have a Facebook page. Yeah.
I just found him. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And if you're like, wow, that guy looks like kind of a chode. A cute chode, but a chode. Yes. He is. He really, really is. You're like, that guy looks like the kind of person who calls people up in the middle of the night to brag about how he's never going to pay them. And he is. He absolutely is.
What a douche.
He's a super douche. Fred H. Berger was a super fucking douche. A very pretty douche, but a douche.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He kind of looks like half of the chasers I've had sex with.
Chasers?
Oh, chasers, guys who go in for bears and chubs, like guys who seek
got
that.
It. Right. Short for chubby chaser, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
And they usually are twinks. I won't lie.
Look, sometimes they're just hard to say no to.
Yeah. It's like you're pretty.
You're pretty. Those lips look like they feel nice. Oh. No, please don't talk. You're ruining it. You're ruining it. Just, like, oh God, I remember this one party I was at, and it was one of those. It was one of those like one party in like 50 where like I walk in and I am like, that one's male. You tonight. Where it was like that one. I'm having sex with that one. And everything was going okay. I was planting the seeds. I was planning the move. I was like, all right, he's surrounded by his friends. All right, not a good time. Like I'm circling like the fuck shark that I am. And I'm like, all right. Oh, he's going into the kitchen. Aha. He's low. Now is the time. I'm going to go in to get a drink. All right. I walk in. What's this kid doing? He's stuffing his face with marshmallows. Now, I don't mean because he's like, oh man, I just want to fucking eat a marshmallow. I mean like Slimer and hot dogs in fucking Ghostbusters. And I'm like, all right, we're done. We're done.
Most unattractive behavior. Going away.
I'm going away. That was a boner killer right there. Never again. I will never be able to look at this person and not see that. Forget it. It's all over. I then run into another friend and he goes, I just had the most disappointing encounter ever. Now, knowing that he was gay, I went, let me guess. The blonde boy, right? And he's like, yeah. Marshmallows in the kitchen? Yes. Yeah. Right there with you. Right there with you. That, well, hey, he saved us the trouble of us fighting over who was going to be on what end. And he was like, oh, no. The ass was mine. This
was not up for debate or discussion.
This was not up for debate. It was not up for debate ever. I'm like, all right, I could accept this. It was the marshmallows. That ended it.
Them fucking marshmallows.
Them fucking marshmallows. Yeah, like you're like, what? How retarded is this guy? It was like, yeah.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Yes. Yeah, like I don't know how else to say. Have I ever? I don't think I've ever actually been. No, I have. I have been in the female version. I have met the female version of that. And it was, you know, when I fall in love with a guy, I stop having sex with him. All right, can we just... Why would you tell me that?
Why would you share this information?
Why would you share this information while we're going to the beach specifically to have sex? Please just let me off right here. What the fuck? If you didn't want to fuck me, there are simpler ways. Okay. No. It should probably have been on the top of the list. So all I have to go on is the idea that you're a fucking idiot. And not enough of a sweetheart. She was a fucking idiot.
There you go.
A highly educated. She was educated. Highly educated idiot. She went to Bard. And I see that look. I see that look. That East Coast understanding of what exactly that means.
I'll just keep my, here's my comments. They'll just sit right here. We both know what they are.
We both know what they are. Yep. Oh, Bard. You create beautiful, highly literate, useless people. And I'll just let that be there. I'll let that be there. If you don't know what Bard is, it is a college.
Over here.
College. Yeah, over on the East Coast. And I have yet to meet a young lady who went to Bard where the conversation did not end in some form of bitter disappointment. Now, I'm not saying I wanted to fuck every girl that went to Bard, because, let's be honest, no. No. But somehow they managed to let me down anyway, despite having no sexual expectations. My favorite being getting into an argument with somebody. Do you know what book I've gotten into more arguments about?
Catcher in the Rye.
Plato's The Republic.
Oh no.
Yeah. Plato's The Republic I've gotten into more arguments about. Do you know how many people I've gotten into arguments about who've read the book? 0.
Oh. Snippet.
0.
Snippet scholars.
Yeah, they haven't even read, like, the whole first half.
Oh, no.
Which is enough to at least have the argument about the ideas that are actually in the book.
Couldn't even spring for the Cliff Notes version? Because that would be something.
That would be something. Yeah.
I can respect Cliff Notes for these purposes, fine.
Yeah. But not even. I cannot believe. Oh, they're not even wiki scholars.
No, it's snippet scholars. It's the people who they've okay. It's not wiki scholars, because wiki at least is an article. You have to read an article, and there's sources to other, and there's like links to other sources and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Snippet scholars are these fuckers who they read little blurbs.
Mm-hmm.
Little blurbs that other people have written about a subject, and from that little blurb claim to know everything about it, because, you know, an entire literary work can totally be summed up in all of its nuances in a fucking sentence. Oh, wait! No, it can't.
No, it can't. Yeah, so when some guy like me comes along and says, well, you have to understand one thing about Plato's The Republic, which it really does set up a path that I think America really is headed towards. Specifically, the way the conservative elements of the Republican Party would like things to be. Because it is simple, everything is answered, and the way the society described in the Republic is stratified is one that we can easily recognize as happening in conservative areas. Mm-hmm. Not to say that they don't happen in liberal areas, but it's just most obvious there. You know, the worship of the military as almost a separate class. The need for the military to worship a god.
Yeah, it's a very horrifying but realistic vision, and that's the thing that makes it so interesting to our current situation.
Yeah. It's one of those things where you're like, will this bring about utopia? No.
That was kind of not the point.
Yeah. Kind of not the point. But the idea was to have a society of perfect justice. But the problem is there are a lot of problems with this idea, not the least of which is, oh, wait, in order to have perfect justice, we have to get rid of free choice. Yeah, kind of an issue. You know, kind of a big fucking problem. And a lot of people are like, well, you're just arguing because it would take your personal freedoms away. And I'm like, no. It's worse than that. It's worse than that. That's the shallow interpretation. The real interpretation is human beings have free will. And you can't remove it. You can't remove it. You can't remove it. So the whole argument is fucking moot.
Even for people like me, and I've talked to you about this before. Whereas you are, you believe in libertarian free will, which is cool. I happen to be a determinist. That being said, I'm a determinist, and I may not believe that free will is necessarily a reality, but I do believe that the experience of it is a reality and a necessity.
Yeah.
So whether
the ability at any given moment to make a decision that you wouldn't normally.
Exactly. So whether or not I believe that that's like for really real or just something that we perceive to be real, the point is that to be a human being, that perception of it is necessary. So to remove your allowance to act on this perception is really fucked.
Yeah. You give that up, then you're giving up your ability to essentially make decisions.
Yeah.
You know, and the problem, and there's a fundamental problem with that, which is if you give up your ability to make decisions, that puts you in the precarious position of never being able to actually be alert for a predator. You know, or a falling tree, or to actually know that, oh, it's raining and there's lightning. Maybe I shouldn't stand under this giant piece of sheet metal. You know, and people are like, well, that's ridiculous. And I'm like, no, it's not actually. Like, all those decisions can't actually be made for you. And your brain doesn't care if that other guy survives. It really fucking doesn't. It cares if you survive. It will have a dilemma if the choice is between you and someone you care about. It will have an even harder dilemma if it's someone you're attached to. And if it's a child, it has a gigantic dilemma. But at the end of the day, the choice is obvious. Sacrifice the child or sacrifice yourself.
And you have to have the ability to make that choice.
And you have to have the ability to make it, as opposed to waiting around for someone else to tell you, because by the time you're waiting around, the choice is over. And the answer is, it's probably you're both dead.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? You might disagree with this, I'm not entirely sure. But literary-wise, I think a good inheritor to the points raised in things like The Republic is... and I know this book's been fucking done to death, but still. But so is The Republic. And that is the Giver.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah. I think the Giver
totally.
It tackles different particular issues about a totalitarian regime, but it's still it tackles like things like, okay, what happens in a utopian totalitarian regime where a lot of the basic things that make humanity are taken away for the sake of promoting the perfect society.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it worth it? And always at the end of the day, you kind of have the realization that the answer has to be no. It has to be no. You have to say yes to life, but to that artificial construct, you have to reject it. And the answer is always, and why? And it's because at some deep level, you realize, oh shit, I'm fucked.
Regardless,
I'm fucked. My sacrifice, you never want to be in the situation where your sacrifice means nothing. But that's a position you can be in. You can really be in it, and not just because you're at the mercy of superior forces, superior physical forces, but because you're because of the moral quandary. It's what Snowpiercer's all about.
Oh yeah.
He's, how to put it, I love the demolition guy, essentially as the devil. He's essentially the devil, and he's like, I just want this to stop. It's like, no, I just want to get to the front of the train. Going forward in that direction is not gonna make this end. There is only one door that needs to open for this to end. Is to take, by the way, the path is literally the left-hand path. It's literally the left. Go left. And I was like, oh, I see what you did there. It's
like
it's also the first time it's also one of the few times in the movie that we acknowledge anything but straightforward and straight backward. Yeah.
It's one of those like weird things though, man, where it's like that's why like I think like I always think it's weird, like so many people, right, like they give me shit for being a socialist, and they're like, you take pages out of Karl Marx's work. I'm like, well, yeah, if you believe in any type of socialism, you technically do. Because I mean,
well, it's just like how I take a lot of pages out of Heidegger's book, but Heidegger was an idiot.
Oh no, yeah. And one thing I'll always say for Karl Marx is if you actually read, if you read the entirety of things like Das Kapital and the Communist Manifesto, you read the entirety of these, he said, like, by the end of like his work, he openly says, like, I acknowledge that this won't happen. He acknowledges like the folly of seeking the communist utopia. He does, and I'm like, that was the thing that clued me in that I could take certain things, to consider from him. Like he acknowledges his own folly as a philosopher.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's a big one. If anyone who deals in absolutisms, I'm like, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like it's one of those things where like people are like, oh well, how can you be a Marxist? I'm like, I'm not a Marxist.
There's a whole bunch of other shit that comes with Marxism that are not socialism.
Exactly. It's one of those things where it's like, look, as a socialist, which which there is a relation between communism and socialism. Communism is a form of socialism. It's not the only form, it is a form. So because of that, sure, there are things that Karl Marx said and wrote that relate to the things that we...
Yeah, socialism specifically limits itself to the redistribution of wealth.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. Like it's one of those things where like, and sure, you can like use that philosophy to then affect the political structure and all this other shit, but it doesn't it doesn't directly deal with
it doesn't
specific
deal
forms
with
of socialism do, but
it doesn't deal with any of that, like, you know, stuff having to do with like the lumpen proletariat or the need for an overthrow of the state. It just doesn't.
No.
You know, it's like, oh, do we really need to fucking end everything in order to do this? Oh, turns out no. Turns out no. Oh, we just have to change the way we deal with tax money.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, like for instance, like there were things that he said that I'm sure everyone, regardless of where they are on the political spectrum, would agree with. For instance, was it one of his famous quotes? His definition of what is a political struggle. A political struggle is the struggle of class against class. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. Or or something that I thought was interesting, that I always thought that it's interesting that no one considered this. No one has still come up with an answer for this. And I love that fucking Karl Marx like noted this like in the 1800s, and no one else has like tried to talk about this, right? So the whole point of like Karl Marx is that, you know, he lived during during the Industrial Revolution. Yeah, so he saw the horrors of like unregulated, greed-run capitalism that had no, that had like no morality attached to it and all this other shit, and it was horrifying. Like, you know, child labor. You know, you read the child labor stories, and it's like fucking horrifying, like the shit that happened in those factories. So something that he pointed out though was that, you know, it's interesting. I'm noticing that with industry and the growth of machines and technology, automation is happening, and fewer people are needed for work.
Yes.
Well, exactly. And he pointed out, he was like, you know, if we adopt socialistic ideals, this could be a great thing, because it would eventually mean that we get to the point where there are more people on the planet than are needed in the workforce. And if we adopt a more socialistic understanding, that means that we would be able to have the minority of people who need to work working, and allow leisure time for everyone else to pursue things such as spirituality, philosophy, physical endurance, and other such wonderful things. And I'm like, I'm like, this is true. I'm like, well, that's a nice idea, Carl. That is a nice idea. But his point still stands that like this idea of like automation and the advancement of technology leading to less and less people being needed.
Yeah.
And yet there's still this large amount of people that do not have a place in the workforce because there is no place available for them. Like, no one has addressed that.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is a big issue. It's a big problem, and it's not going to be everybody, but it's going to become a bigger issue as we get older.
Oh yeah.
You know, specifically us, like the baby boomers will be gone. And that is honestly potentially a saving grace. The largest population by generation on the planet is about to check out. They're checking out right now. Like hell, like George Romero and Martin Landau just died. You know, all of 2016 where it was just death. You know, more people died that year than in the previous year. Why? The baby boomers are checking out. They're starting to die off. Nothing inhuman about it. It's just
the nature of
the nature of existence.
You know,
they're gonna go, and so while we'll need fewer people, we'll also have fewer people. It's also why Michael Shermer is like, oh, the good news is global warming is bad. Sorry, the bad news is global warming's bad. The good news is it's not going to get as bad as people thought because they failed to take into account the fact that people only live about 80 years.
You know?
Yeah,
like,
and they're like, but the demand is increasing. And he's like, yes, but the population has also been increasing. And they're like, but that would mean that the population would shrink. And he's like, it's going to. There is nothing that can change that. It's already set in stone. It's already determined. You know, and he's like, why? And he's like, simple. We only have about a 20 to 30 year window in order to breed a generation. And that window has closed.
Yep.
So there are only so many people that are going to be born in the next generation. After that, who knows? But for the next segment of time, we are going to be back down to like within our lifetimes, the Earth will go back to like 3 to 4 billion people, as opposed to the almost 10 billion it currently is.
You know?
Yeah. And the funny thing is I know a lot of people will be like, oh my God, much fewer people, what will the world look like? And I am here to tell you,
breathable.
It will look fine. It will look fine. Why? Because I grew up in a world of only 4 billion. It's very survivable. It's super fucking survivable.
The world's a little more breathable, actually.
Yeah. There's a little bit more room. And also, hey, people are like, well, what are we good? This is why I got so mad about the alternative energy thing. Us not pursuing it. It's like, we can't possibly keep up with this increased demand. And I'm like, no, the demand is going to decrease. Sorry, better way of putting it. The demand for energy overall will decrease. But the demand for renewable will only increase because, motherfucker, do you want to work in an oil field? Of course you don't. But someone has to if we're going to use oil. What would you rather spend your hours doing? Banging on circuits in a wind farm or an oil field?
Circuits, please.
Yeah. Hand me the fucking windmill keys. I'll deal with it. You know, like, what would you rather do? Put up solar panels or dig for fucking coal?
I don't know why, but just the image of windmills having keys is beautiful. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, they do. They have little keys.
I know.
You know.
You turn them on. You turn them off.
Yeah.
Oh my God. No, it's like, you know what's weird is that, like, no, on that issue though, the whole, like, you know, population versus automation and the need versus, because that's the thing, the rate at which automation goes, like, even when the population decreases, there's still going to be a decent number of people who aren't needed necessarily.
Yeah.
I always
we're still gonna have that problem, and the problem with that is, I hate to say this, but we're not all creative.
Oh no, we're not. But I think it's so interesting that, like, one of the only people I've heard, like, the only person like in like pop media at all that I fucking heard mention a technically viable, if hammered out correctly, route for that was a fucking Australian comedian. Name Steve Hughes. He's like a heavy metal comic. Have you seen this guy?
Oh wait, yes.
Yeah.
He's the guy who's like, I won't be a man. I'm gonna fuck a dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That guy, when he talks about, like, I don't like poofters, mate. They're not manly. What are you talking about? Not manly. Gay people are the most manly people on the planet. Straight guys. What do we want? Oh, I want a woman, feminine, soft, light features. Well, that's nice. What do you want, Dave? I want to fuck a bloke. I want a big, strong, airy bloke to fuck me in the ass. He's like, that's fucking manly, son.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, that guy. He brought up something, and it's funny because there are a few companies, I know there's a few companies, like, out in California, like IT companies and shit, that do this, and it works really well. He brought up the fact it's like, I don't know how to fucking fix it. 2-day work week. What are you talking about, Steve? Yeah, you know, 2-day work week. You know, up the pay so people still make a living wage off of 2 days of work, but that way you have more room for people to apply for these 2-day things, and then you have 5 days to just fucking do what you want, and that usually means spending the money you're earning, and that helps stimulate the economy. Fucking beautiful, isn't it? I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like, that
Yeah, fewer compulsory working hours across the board.
Yet still at a living wage, so that you
but still at a living wage,
and buy things.
Yeah, because it's one of those things I keep having to explain to people, where they're like, we need to stimulate the economy, we can't waste money on the poor, and I'm like, no, waste money on the poor, stimulate the economy. You know, like, because the more that money moves and changes hands, the more it works. I would rather give $1 million to a fucking one homeless guy with $1 million will stimulate the economy more than a millionaire with another $1 million.
It's true, because the millionaire is all about, no, I must hoard my gold.
Yeah. Hoard my wealth, I will invest it wisely. You fucking deadbeat. You know, no, you waste that thing on fucking cocaine and fast cars this instant, sir. You know, that's what the economy is built on.
You buy yourself some Michael Jordan shoes and some ill-fitting pants right now.
Right fucking now. Hell, like, oh God, I fucking love that one Chappelle sketch where it was just basically like, oh, are you starting a trucking business? Nah, this truck's full of cigarettes. And now I've spent all this money. Me and my family is set up for life. Ha ha! I'm rich, biatch. I'm like, yes. Poor people wasting money is excellent for the economy. It is the best. It is awesome. All right. How often, I'm about to prove this to you. How often does a retail outlet or a mall close these days?
Seldom.
Well, no. A mall? A mall or a retail store? Pretty often.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. When you said mall, yeah, we keep our malls open. Like, we're the land of malls over here.
No, that's because you're doing it right. Like, the malls here, a lot of them shut the fuck. They've shut down.
We might replace individual stores within the mall, but the mall keeps thriving.
Yeah. A lot of our storefronts, empty.
Well, that's sad.
It's a fucking wasteland. Now,
is the commercial retail any good? The commercial, like, real estate any good right now because of how desolate it is?
No, not in the Bay Area. Prices are still going up, despite the fact that no one's buying. It's insane.
Damn it.
But do you know? Yeah. Oh, I know, right? Well, if you want a healthy retail market, that's Los Angeles.
Oh, okay.
Bay Area is nothing. Like, everyone just uses Amazon. Why? When do you have time to go to the store? You know, I almost buy the only things I buy at the store is hardware equipment. Now, those fuckers are always stocked because people are always going there because people's pipes are always breaking.
Yep.
But like clothing store, mall, I haven't been like a major like fucking movie and music retail outlet. They've all fucking shut down. You know, if it weren't for Amoeba, I would have Amoeba and Rasputin. There'd be like nowhere for me to buy music or anything like that. I mean, like,
Stan, Blockbuster will come back, Stan.
You'll come back, Stan. But so retail outlets close all the time. Now, when was the last time you saw a liquor store shut down?
I have literally never seen that. Ever.
Exactly. Poor people wasting money is good for the economy. So people are like, they're wasting money on cell phones. I'm like, good.
You know where I'll be able to get a job? The fucking cell phone store.
Cell phone store. That means the cell phone industry is doing well. Good.
Consider, even though it's a fucking shitty business and the family that runs it should be fucking like lanced through the anus, consider the success of Walmart and consider the amount of people who work for Walmart and then use that money to shop
at Walmart. It's a perfect circle.
Costco's the same way, but Costco's a bit better about that shit.
Well, Costco, how to put it?
Costco membership. I love Costco.
I love Costco. Yeah, I like, hey man, where else am I gonna buy 5 dozen eggs for like $7 and 2 giant slabs of bacon that I can take home and eat over the course of like a month and a half? Where am I gonna get 75 sponges in a single bag so that I don't have to deal with cruddy sponges for months on end?
Does your because we have this out here? Does your Costco have a gas station?
No.
Our Costco has a gas station.
Oh, you sons of bitches!
Our Costco has a gas station, but the best thing is you don't even have to be a Costco member. You just have to have a credit card. Because that's the thing. Like they get so much business out here right now that they can afford to like sell Costco priced gas to non-Costco members.
So they get like the fucking $1 off and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. How is that thing not like a fucking ring around the block?
Oh, it kind of is. Like, especially on the weekends. On the weekends, you have to wait like maybe, I'd say you wait like a good 15, 20 minutes before you get up to the pump. There's like 5, 6 cars deep in a circuit.
Okay, all right.
But I'm like, that makes sense though. I understand.
Well, yeah. You're saving like that much money, you know. It's worth it. Hell, at that point, like it would only cost me $25 to fill up my tank.
I can fill up my tank, and if I have like the family Costco card, I can go and I can buy a thing of kimchi that's that big.
I know. Oh my god, I was just fucking talking about that the other day.
Delicious.
It is. You're like, oh my god, I get a giant fucking bucket of kimchi. I'll never run out. All right, eventually I'll run out, but that won't be for a long time. That will not be today.
It's like I can buy fucking fermented Korean cabbage, vegetables, and other shit in a bucket.
And then I can
America.
buy, God bless, oh yeah. And then I could buy fucking hot, decent quality Japanese instant noodles to put the kimchi in and eat it with that. Hell, I'm like, you know what I think I might do? I might put some chicken in that, but I don't want to have to cook it. So you spend $5 on the rotisserie chicken. Slice a bit of that off, put it in the soup, and then realize, fuck it, I got a whole chicken here. And eat that instead.
The soup go into Tupperware. Tupperware go in the refrigerator. It stayed for a few weeks. It's pretty good. Just keep reheating and adding shit. It's okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. God, how many times have I done that? And yeah, it's a regular occurrence. And but just at the end of the day, it's just like, no. And I'll be honest, even though Costco looks like a giant warehouse, whenever I go to Walmart, I feel depressed.
Yeah, usually because of the people of Walmart.
Yeah, you're just sort of like, oh, life can go wrong.
Very wrong.
Very wrong. Bad things happen in this world.
I won't lie. Sometimes, because our Walmart's 24 hours.
Oh no.
Yeah, so sometimes if I'm restless at 2 a.m, I will drive to Walmart specifically just to see and watch.
Dude, there used to, do you know, it's been replaced by a Walmart now. Mm-hmm. But this area in Oakland, there used to be a 24-hour Kmart.
I'm assuming same vibe.
Well, here's the thing about the 24-hour Kmart. 24-hour Kmart is not as bad as the Walmart on any given day. Because the 24-hour Kmart is, how to put it, we got shit. It's not necessarily anything you want, but we've got it. would you like to take it away with you for a few bucks? And so you go to the 24-hour Kmart, especially if, like, say, for instance, you are a toy collector. And you go like, all right, they're getting in a weird shipment of just whatever all the other stores had today. And they're going to put it on the floor. Our job is to go in and see what fucking shit is in this goddamn store.
For these low prices.
For these low prices. Because I've got a fucking Devastator from the 80s that's missing a left leg and I need a scavenger. Actually, no, it'd be a Mixmaster if it was the left leg. So we're looking for that. We need it. We're going to get it if they have it. Why are we doing this here? Because I can't be in fucking Taiwan, which is the actual island of misfit toys, if you don't mind. So the fucking 24-hour Kmart's just gonna have to do. Don't crush my dreams.
Target kind of has the same strangely positive vibe about it. It's not as depressing as Walmart.
It's not. Like Kmart, like there's hope at a Kmart. There's hope. Yeah, you're like, hey, look, an old Atari 2600 that's half broken. I remember these. Or better yet, oh my God, when was the last time you saw a Rude Dog t-shirt? Okay, let's go, Kmart.
Or even, hey, that old Dr. Pepper poster would look great on my bathroom wall.
Yeah. Walmart is that. All that sadness minus nostalgia factor, which is just because it's all new crap, emphasis on crap, and you're like, oh, I could buy a book bag for $5. That feels like a $5 book bag. It makes me feel like I'm worth $5 as a person. I don't know how Walmart does it. But you walk in, because I think what they really make is depression. I think that's their actual commodity. I think that's what they actually do. Because I walk into a Walmart and I'm like, I'm going to walk into this Walmart with a positive attitude. And then I walk by like a deli section and I'm like, like.
See, that's why when I go into Walmart, here's the thing. I'm either going in like at 3 a.m. to people watch just to like see what freaks of nature can only come out at this hour of night to buy like a 10 bag of underwear. I'm curious. And so when that happens, I swear to God I do this. I go to the snack section because at this hour no one cares. I go to the snack section. I pick out a box of Cheez-Its and an Arizona iced tea. I go to the counter, I pay for it, but then I go back. I open these things up, and I just sit and I eat and drink and watch the people around me. No one at that hour cares that you're doing that. And you thought the freak show was a dead industry in America. Oh no!
It lives at Walmart. But you won't see Lobster Girl or Wolf Boy. You're gonna play guess the gender, not because it is the man woman, but because Jabba the Hutt has just scooted forward in a rascal, and they're breathing heavy from moving the rascal, which, by the way, is a motorized little scooter thing, so they don't actually move.
The movement is this, and holding it to keep it going.
Yeah, and you're just like, sir or madam, as the case may be, please, for the love of everything, stop. I'm not saying this because I hate you. I am saying this because listening to you struggle for life on this is making me feel like life is futile.
I'm getting such a feel of nihilistic ennui by watching you exist.
Oh my God. But that's not even the worst thing, because you're like, man, this person ate themselves into their own hell. That's tragic. But that's not the worst.
No, the worst is the fact that they've squeezed themselves into a cutie t-shirt.
Yeah.
That's the worst.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, but I was going to go with the worst is when you realize that's not a parking garage. Right next to Walmart is a fucking trailer home park. And you're like, now, I don't mean, hey, there's the track housing. I mean, literally trailers.
Double wides.
Like the movie stars have.
Double wides and everything.
Yep. And the parking lot is set up so they can just hook their trailers in for it as long as they've paid for, which is in days.
Yeah, this is not a mobile home community. There are some of those that actually look really nice and advertising.
Yeah.
If you've ever been to Malibu, you know.
Yeah.
Those exist.
Yeah. This is a trailer park parking lot. It's a trailer park parking lot that has created what I can only describe
trailer trash symbiosis.
Because it's not like, how to put it, it's not like some places where it's like, welcome to the trailer park. All kind of sucks here, but whatever. Just hang out and barbecue.
That's fine.
Have a beer. Yeah. It's like, okay, well, there's like actually some sort of community here.
Mm-hmm.
It may not be the healthiest thing in the world, but it exists. I can get behind that. That's fine. This is not that. This is, you know how when you open a beehive, back when the bees were a thing that existed,
they're dying.
They're dying. And I'm not happy about this. And it's like, what makes the bees die?
Lawn culture.
That's one of the things. The other thing is global climate change, and that's not helping. Another thing is the fungicide. That's not helping. We have a perfect
of the lawn culture.
Yeah. We have a perfect shitstorm of bees dying off. And it's one of those things we could stop. But it would inconvenience us in the short term.
So no.
Which makes me very angry because I'm like, would we have to stop doing it forever? Oh no. Maybe 4 or 5 years. Well, that seems very reasonable. Bees come back and I don't have to cut the fucking grass. That's win-win. No. I hate you. I hate you. All I need for you is to be a lazy fuck, and you won't even give me that.
You're literally calling your fucking sense of self-worth is so tied up in vain appearances that you won't even be lazy.
Easy. Yeah. Stop.
So, beehive.
How you see the beehive and there's always like the bees, and they're not really living. They're just living out a pre-programmed existence in as tight a space as possible and buzzing. And then occasionally they leave to get something from the flower and bring it back. All right. That's the image of the Walmart trailer parking lot that you can pay rent in and live there if you have a trailer. And you just sort of like, so you just go from here over there to the Walmart and then back. And this is your existence.
You might even get a part-time job at the Walmart as a greeter.
Walmart. Yeah. And I'm just like, it's the hive.
It exists.
It's the hive. It literally exists, and it's shittier than the idea of man. The hive mind is real, and it is dumber and shittier than I imagined. You know, like this is not.
Run. It's all fucked. Everything is fucked.
Everything is fucked. Yeah. Now, good thing is you don't have to run too fast because the average Walmart hive member is not going to be able to catch you. But you do feel like it's just going to take over just based on mass and inertia. The hive mind is not going to be a well-oiled, yes, you are thinking the unpure thoughts. You must be re-educated. It's going to be, that's the hive mind. It's just fucking people sitting on half-broken lawn chairs in front of fucking trailers just going,
and occasionally one will get excited and noises will come out of them like, fried chicken.
Fried chicken. Yes. It's like that's it. It's gonna be Hobo Steve all day, every day, and occasionally some fat guy is gonna fuck a girl in an aisle, and then there will be another member of the fucking hive born unto Walmart. A child is born, and I am just like and it's the fact that when I look at Walmart, it's like I'm looking into a person putting quarters into a broken slot machine. I'm like,
no, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, no. Follow me.
Okay.
This, not just as a fucking, I'm not even doing this as a one-off idea. I'm really serious. Everything that we just said about Walmart hive mind.
Yeah.
This needs to be made into a horror film.
Oh, man.
This needs to be, it needs to be like, there's a fucking Walmart, right? Fucking somewhere out in like Kentucky, bumblefuck, I don't know, somewhere. Just somewhere. And the trailer park is next to it. And the whole concept is a group of 20-somethings or teenagers, what the fuck ever, are driving cross country. Because, millennials like to, because people my age and younger, Gen Y and millennials, we as groups like to think of, wouldn't it be great if we did things like back then, but with modern technology?
Yeah.
So they have to drive across country. Like, hey, we're low on gas and we might need some snack food. There's a Walmart. It has a gas station attached to it. Let's go. And then they notice the trailer park and like the one like pair of like obese.
Dude, it'd be like Wrong Turn or fucking like The Hills Have Eyes, but in a Walmart.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. And everything we just described, including like a morbidly obese man fucking like a 20-something-year-old girl, like a walrus against the aisle.
Dude, no. Whole thing's got to be run by evil robots, and that's the Chopping Mall remake.
Wait, how does this translate to the Chopping Mall remake? How does the killing robots and the hive mind, how does this work together?
Okay, so the killing robots are like they're just like part of the Walmart, right? They have like Walmart sentries and shit. Turns out like Stepford Wives, like they're all fucking half of them are robots.
Wait, no. Every so often they kill the fattest member of the hive mind, and it's repackaged as like as the slurry meat that you get in the Walmart deli.
Oh my, yeah, no, there you go. A perfect circle. Get that bad taste reference in there,
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're aliens. Yeah. It's got to be something like really fucking stupid, like a really retarded version of the Midnight Meat Train. You know, we're fucking where we would have to actually meet essentially the God King of Walmart. You know, because that was the fucking scene that I was like, oh, why wasn't that in the Midnight Meat Train? Like the fucking story, because the story of the Midnight Meat Train ends with him meeting an entity that he only refers to as Grandfather's City.
Okay.
Who is this huge? Have you ever read it?
No, I haven't.
Oh
Should
my
I?
God. Midnight Meat Train? Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's about a guy who runs into a dude on a fucking subway whose whole job is to fucking kill the last people who take the subway.
Huh.
Gets into a fight with this dude. He wins unexpectedly, just like, oh shit, I lived. And then the train just doesn't stop at the last station. It keeps going, and it keeps going into the earth. And finally it opens up and he steps out onto this Mayan temple looking thing. And it is filled, and the bottom level is filled with all these like ghouls, but up on a pyramid is an image that's like an Aztec god, you know, an old man, you know, with like this huge headdress who just like fucking comes down and looks at him, and he just goes, "Serve us." And he's like, "Serve you? Serve us." And he's like, "Serve you what? You know." He's like, "Are you?" "I am. We are. We are the gods of the city. Serve us."
Oh my God, they need a blood sacrifice?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah. That's the end of it. That's and the guy's like, "Yes, I will." And he's the guy who kills people to sacrifice to the gods of the city. And the movie didn't do that part because they ran out of cash. Because the producer quit the studio, but he had to leave the project behind. And because the original idea was they had, I forget, was it Amalgamated or they had the original concept of what Grandfather City was going to look like. They were going to build him, and they were going to get like Doug Jones to play him and all this stuff. But at the end, they didn't have the cash. They didn't have the money to do it. And so they did this other ending where it's sort of like, oh, yes, basically where they just tell you. Where someone just tells you as opposed to show you something that awesome. Yeah. And so you're like, oh, Midnight Meat Train's really great till you get to that point, and that's a little bit of a letdown. Which is sad because like up until that point, movie is fantastic. You know, but you get to that part and you're like, oh, that was kind of a
I sense there's something more here. Then you read it. There was something.
There was. There was quite a lot more. You know?
But yeah, man, no, like this has to exist as a movie, and it has to end with none of the 20-somethings getting out. And like, I don't know why my mind goes here. Maybe because I'm a sick fuck, but at least one of the girls needs to exist as like a fucking brood queen for the mating hog men. That needs to happen, and there also needs to be a guy who suffers the same fate for when the hog men are horny, but they can't get to the brood queen.
They can't get to the women folk.
Exactly. Yeah. So this one, like, there needs to be like this one pretty boy whose like fate is just like anal rape by hog men. Like this needs to. You know,
my God.
And then one of them has to like end up being like the assistant manager at the Walmart, just like staring deadly out from his office, going like, "We are the Walmart."
The Walmart. No. Oh my God, no! I just Fucking hell. Like, no, I really like this idea that it's like, it just turns into some Giger-esque body horror fucking shit.
Yeah.
Like somewhere deep in Walmart, you know, like where somewhere deep in Walmart, like where like, because you always get that one part of Walmart, right, where everything just seems to get cruddier and cruddier and cruddier.
It's true.
You're
It's usually at the very back as you go towards the customer service section. That's always...
yeah. It's always like, what's happening? Is a fucking witch gonna come out of an aisle? Ah!
You ever notice the people who work at the customer service at Walmart are just like not human?
Well, they look like they've given up.
Yeah,
they may in fact be skin suits for fucking really, really depressed robots. You know, like
we wish to live out the fantasy of life, but even here there is none.
None. Oh my God!
I like this idea. I like this.
It's like, all right, what's your pitch? All right, it's like Aliens in a Walmart.
It's like Aliens in Chopping Mall.
In Chopping Mall. Aliens and They Live combined. Now put it in a Walmart. Bam. That's the pitch.
I'm not gonna lie. If someone would, if there's any producers anywhere who will ever see this, and I doubt that there are, but if you exist and you'd like to give us money, we will write this.
Oh my God! What? Okay, so what's the stupid thing that holds it all together? Like it's like, oh yeah, it's They Live and Texas Chainsaw Massacre in a Walmart, and it's about. Now, what stupid thing that every movie is about can this one be about? True love? Romance? Family? What?
Social stability.
It's about social stability?
Yeah.
No. It needs to be something.
Too esoteric.
No, it's got to be smalty as shit.
Oh, smalty shit.
Yeah.
Patriotism.
It's about patriotism?
It's about patriotism.
No, I think it needs to be stupider. I think it needs to be about more stupid. It's got to be about. It's got to be like, yeah, it's murder. You know, it's a movie about murder and mayhem. It's about family. It's about maybe Christmas.
Oh, this could be a Christmas
movie.
They're driving cross country to have Christmas with relatives they haven't seen in years.
Oh my God. And then they come across a Walmart that's actually like a fucking like alien that has merged with
Hills Have Eyes nightmare.
Oh my God.
No. And at the very end of the film, as we go over the various fates of the people from Brood Queen to Fuck Boy to whatever the fuck happens to the other people to like the guy who like only exists as the assistant manager to serve the Walmart.
I feel like there's got to be an Akira like mass that goes through an aisle at one point.
They're done. Okay,
like a huge bloated dude's like.
Yes, that. But at that last scene where all this is happening, everything needs to go silent except for a children's choir singing Silent Night.
Yeah. This is the bloodiest shit happens. Oh yeah, fucking like some like a fucking pregnant mother bitten in half.
Oh, by the fucking mask.
Yeah. Just like fucking bitten in half, and as she's fucking like tossed through the air, the half of the baby fucking comes out. Little umbilical cord. Oh my God.
No. And part of being in the hive mind is like when you come of age, you get the sacred symbol of the smiley face tattooed on you.
Oh shit. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh no, dude. You know another thing that if someone lives or at least has a chance of living, because there's always got to be a chance, even if we just pull the rug out at the last minute.
Yeah.
You
gotta
know
keep
what?
invested in the survivor. You know.
Yeah. At some point, they've gotta the mobile meth lab has got to come into it. You know, because those fucking things are explosive.
Yeah.
You know, so like using the meth lab to fucking like destroy the Walmart monsters.
Yeah, no, they use the mobile meth lab as a weapon. That's great.
Yeah. Use that as a weapon, like for fucking like crackhead Joe.
Crackhead.
You know, who's got the shake and bake lab in his fucking coat, like ah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no, dude, no, and there has to be there has to be during like the whole Akira. Okay, no, what the Akira like mask is made of is it's made of like all the crappy fucking technology and bicycles that they sell at Walmart mixed with like the flesh of people it grabs nearby.
Yeah, like it's got to feel like you've combined every like morbidly obese person on a fucking rascal that's ever been in a Walmart into a single mass of a creature.
all the obese all the rascal Jabbas just like their eyes glaze over and like humming emits from one light at the exact center of the back of the Walmart, and they all just amass.
Yeah. God.
Yes.
Oh my god.
This needs
fucking
to exist.
Yeah. And it's gotta be wearing a thong.
Oh, the Akira mask has to wear a thong?
Yeah, it does. It does. Because nothing says Walmart more than a morbidly obese person in a thong.
Oh god, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yep.
Oh god, what is my country?
What's weird, because like it's one of those interesting things about America. Like I really get it when people are like, it's
By the way, the film has to close on like as we're backing away from the Walmart, there has to be like a really shitty like light up plastic Santa holding an American flag.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't Walmarts still carry guns?
In where you're where they're allowed to, they do, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it'll just be somewhere USA, so we don't have to fucking specify. Because I feel like there does need to be gunplay.
Oh, yeah.
You know? I also feel like at some point there has to be a bondage club that is like a sex club that is part of the Walmart, but like it's all fetishizing Walmart merchandise. You know, like.
By the way, like whatever, when the hive mind humans interact with the interact like with the robots, whenever they interact with the leader of the robots, the leader of the robots has to be wearing a cheap plastic mask that is like that old fucking Walmart smiley face.
Oh man, yeah.
And they somehow worship it in some way. I don't know. Some shit like that has to happen. There needs to be some stupid shit. I want to see a scene with trailer trash gathered around an altar of the old smiley face, specifically the one where it was him dressed as Zorro slashing prices. chanting the praises of the low prices of the Walmart. I don't know why this needs to be a thing, but I need this in my life.
Oh my god, yeah. Damn. No, I am kind of liking this idea. I am kind of liking this. Like, just fucking going completely insane. Just the most ridiculous thing ever.
You know?
You know?
Just like, fuck that movie where Dan Aykroyd is an old judge with a penis nose. Fuck that shit. You thought that was somewhere in America redonkulous? Nah. This real redonkulous.
God, what movie was that?
You know the one I'm talking about, right? With John Candy is in that?
Yeah, I just can't remember the title of the damn thing.
Hold on. Dan Aykroyd movie. Nothing But Trouble.
Nothing But Trouble.
Nothing But Trouble.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Where he plays Judge Alvin J.P. Volkenheiser. I remember this.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's got Chevy Chase in it.
Yeah, Chevy Chase is in that. John
Holy
Candy.
shit.
John Candy plays himself and his sister.
Oh.
It goes about.
Oh my god, it's got John Candy and drag.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
Oh my god.
And
oh my god, it's got that actor who's gay everything in the 80s.
Yeah.
Holy shit. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen this.
Oh, you should. Actually, it would make a good feature. Nothing But Trouble, which is this movie we're talking about now, and that fucking there was another movie that came out around from the same time period. It was like this guy in the middle of nowhere has like a freak show where he takes people and he turns them into
Freaked.
And there's like the Worm Man.
Yes. That's called Freaked. That was an Alex Winters movie. It was the one movie he made, which is Bill from Bill and Ted. Dan Aykroyd is Bobo.
Oh yeah, he also plays Bobo. Yeah, Dan. They have people like double. They have cast doubling in this.
Oh my god! What the fuck, Mr. Bone Stripper?
Yep.
What the fuck am I? What the fuck
movie.
Is this movie?
It's great. It's absolutely fucking great.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh man. Dude, it's got wait, it's got a soundtrack by Digital Underground.
Yeah, they show up.
The Humpty Hump is fucking in this movie.
He shows up because here's the whole thing, right? The whole thing is that Dan Aykroyd plays this guy, Judge Volkenizer, where he's well, okay, they call him a judge, but really he's the Shire Reef. He's like
I don't know.
He lives he lives in this old fucking township, right? Called Vulcan, like Vulcan County, because it's named after his like great grandfather who started it or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And it technically runs on like the old Shire structure of political justice from like before the Magna Carta.
What?
Yeah, because it exists in this little fucking pocket of nowhere America, so no one pays attention to it. And he's the Shire Reef, the Shire Justice. And his family has been doing that for generations. So he's old, inbred, crazy, pre-Magna Carta justice judge, essentially. and his nephew, who is John Candy, is a sheriff. He's like the one sheriff in this small county, and when he finds criminals, he brings them to Shire Reef Volkenheiser's house, which is in the middle of this fucking junkyard, and they have to stand before him, and he dispenses justice. And this is how Chevy Chase and the main characters get involved in this bullshit. Now, at one point, they pull over the Digital Underground, and there's a good chance that he might kill them, but the Digital Underground perform a song for him, and he loves it so much that he lets them go.
This thing is directed by Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, it's a Dan Aykroyd fever dream, and it shows.
Is this like... Whoa. Okay, actually, I feel like this shares a lot in common with Dr. Detroit.
It kind of does.
Oh my god.
Thematically, you are correct. It kind of does.
Oh, Dr. Detroit. I fucking... That... God, I don't know why. I love Dr. Detroit. Dr. Detroit. I don't know why. It's not very good.
What? No, that is a masterpiece. What are you talking about?
Masterpiece. Fucking... Oh, man, Dr. Detroit. Holy shit. Man. I kind of... Oh, God. I miss some of this stupid shit. I don't know how else to say it. I just miss some of this stupid shit.
No, this is the thing. No, dude, this is the thing. We have to make this Walmart movie, and it has to be, like, shot with this type of feel to it. Like the old 80s.
Like it's fucking... Yeah. Like it's a really insane, crazy, shitty 80s comedy, but with, like, amazing special effects. Like, it's just pure horror.
Except it's a horror, yeah.
Yeah, except it's a horror movie. Oh my god.
I don't see any reason why what we have just said should not exist. I see more reasons for it to exist.
I can't either. I just keep looking at this and going like, I don't know if the world is ready. Now, the world will never be ready for The Purge meets Dr. Detroit. It just isn't. What? Whoa.
Actually, now I think about it, if we ever write a script for this or a treatment for this, who we should take it to is actually Dan Aykroyd. He's crazy enough he'd fund this.
Boys, can I talk to you about aliens? Can you? Holy shit, we thought you'd never ask.
My grandpa was a ghost hunter too, Dan Aykroyd.
Oh my god.
Moth Angel, would the Slut Pitters and the Inhabitants make an appearance in the movie? How the fuck do you think we'd afford actors?
Yeah, probably there'd be a call out. It's like, look, just show up here. You're an extra in the movie now in a crowd scene. Oh, fuck. Like, they didn't hire all those. Well, actually, they did hire all those people to be those extras in the weird rave scene in Matrix Reloaded. But what they really were was they just put out a call for like, look, any goth alternative people in the fucking Bay Area, we have a scene you need to be in.
That's why it's oddly authentic.
Yeah. That's why that scene seems so real. It is. They actually did that. Now, they didn't actually make a giant underground cave city. That was special effects, but the people doing shit was real. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, but yeah. Fuck. In the background, just occasionally someone we know.
Yeah, no, let's Kevin Smith this
shit. Fucking have like someone like Dominic or someone being like, you ever been in the Walmart? You ever really thought about it? Where everything goes? Where does it all go? I don't really understand. Okay, that's great. Crazy Larry. Why do you have a British accent? I don't know. I walked into a Walmart in Brighton. Where am I now? Where am I now? This is like, I don't know. This town's called what state? Well, it's, hey, come over here. All right, I'm going to leave you now. And so we don't actually answer the question. Be like, yeah, bye. I've got 3 Weetabix. Like...
A Weetabix packet.
I've got
Weetabix packets.
Yeah, like, something like that. Yeah.
This is beautiful.
Yeah.
This is absolutely beautiful. I want this to exist so badly. I'm actually afraid that I might actually go a little bit crazy sometime in the next 2 weeks and write this bullshit.
Oh my god. Well, like, I fucking yeah, like running around trying to get away from Rasmus. I feel like there needs to be a scene. There needs to be a scene, just because, like, I'm a twisted fuck, where it's like, where does the Walmart milk come from, and why is it always warm? You know, so I want a scene where there's, like, you know, girls getting fucked in the ass while being milked by another guy, and that's the Walmart milk.
No, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Now I think about it. Wait, fucking... No, Rasmus could have a part in this. Rasmus could be, like, the one European amongst the 20-somethings where, since he's a European, he knows what real shit is, so he can recognize that this is a problem. He's like that guy.
Breast milk. It's human breast milk is what it is. It is.
No, exactly. He's that one, like, no, we have to, like, fucking put him in a black turtleneck and black jeans because that's how we see Europeans. And he has to be sitting at the back of the car smoking a cigarette, just going like, I don't understand you Americans. It's like, do you understand the real meaning of Christmas? No, not at all, you consumer pig.
Saint Judenheim and Jokenbluken. Yeah.
Yeah, he has to be that guy, but he's one of the first. But because of that, he's one of the first people to notice how fucked the situation.
Yeah. Whereas everyone else is like, no, this is normal. It's just America.
And he's like, this is not normal. This has never been normal.
How is this? How's this happening? Oh my god.
This is beautiful.
Yeah.
Because I'll be honest with you, besides people watching, the only thing I go into Walmart for, because I will admit I do go into Walmart for certain things. For instance, I go because, okay, I like Hanes cotton t-shirts, and they are low price there.
Fair enough.
And there's a clothing brand called Faded Glory that make good polos and shorts. And when I work, that's what I wear. So I will go and I will buy them. But the beautiful thing about it is my Walmart has two entrances, one on either side. The far side, it opens up and it goes right to the menswear, so I can just, okay, go in, buy. I don't have to look at anything. Okay, bye. Because
just got down to a science.
Yeah, because if I stay and I observe, I will either, like, realize the futility of existence, or I will laugh way too hard, one or the other.
Maybe Moth. Okay, Moth Angel's already vetoed the idea that I did not voice, because I thought the answer was going to be no. Which is, she's like, no, you may not put me in the milking scene. All right, fair enough.
Wait, Moth, can we put you in the milking scene, but not have you being milked? You're someone who tries to fight the milking scene.
Actually, I feel like it needs to be something like she gets some guy to, like, go into a corner with her, and then, like, a fucking I don't know why I thought of this, but like part of her face, like, splits open a little bit, and then the tube of a vacuum cleaner fucking comes out of her face and fucking eats a dude's eye. Ooh, I don't know why I thought of that. It's just like, I think what I'm really saying is I might need to replace my washing machine, my vacuum cleaner soon.
Either that or wait, no. Can Moth Angel be like, can she be the milk queen, like she oversees the milking? She doesn't get milk, but she oversees it. And she sits on, like, a platform above the milking room on a throne with, like, bare-breasted with a scepter that's a tit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What would Horror Guru do? Horror Guru can be like the cop who pulls them over and tries to keep them from going into the town.
The Harbinger.
The Harbinger.
The Harbinger.
The Harbinger of bullshit has come.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of history down that rod. Oh my god. Holy
okay, she
fuck.
says both of our ideas are awesome. So
Okay.
Okay. No, let's combine them.
'Cause I
Cybernetic
kinda-
Queen.
Oh my god, that allow us to put in a Tetsuo the Iron Man reference.
Yeah.
Tetsuo the Iron Man. Oh fucking hell, I love that movie so much. Fucking hell. Like, well, that's a movie I always wanted to review, but I was always like, how? Like, how?
How do I address this?
How do I address this movie? Like, all right, so a guy who's got zits on his face that when he pops them, transistors comes out. And they're really disturbing zit popping scenes, too. Like, whoa, are they effective?
Like, for those playing at home, consider this. Even fucking Diamanda Hagen hasn't reviewed this piece of art.
Yeah. Art is art, I'm telling you. Because,
I'm sorry, I'm so used to saying piece of shit. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. But it is one of those, like, what do you say? How do you review this movie without just recounting everything that happens? Because you're like, what? Okay, so after a guy fucking pops his zit in front of a mirror, and in the middle of which is a little, like, transistor thing. This is the opening scene, by the way. He's putting bandages on himself, but more metal parts keep appearing. Meets a woman on a monorail station who he takes home and has sex with, but it could be a fantasy sequence, but you're not sure. But she ends up turning into a fucking Kali figure who rapes him in the ass with a fucking cock made out of, you know how you've got those funnels that have those, like, you know,
the bendy nozzles,
the flex of the bendy nozzles,
like
yeah,
you used to put like oil in like a somewhat stubborn engine, yeah.
She's got like a cock made out of that, and she fucks him in the ass, and then, all right, so this is about the 15-minute mark, and all that's happened. He slowly starts turning into metal, and by turning into metal, basically they strap metal pieces onto him, paint him silver, and then cover parts of him with tinfoil, and then they fucking, you know, have him move like this, and they remove every like third frame, so it looks really fucking herky-jerky. I don't know if I'm selling this movie properly, but it's an amazing movie.
It's beautiful. It's horrifying. It is the abyss. Look into it and have it look back at you and redefine yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So 2 things. 1, RCB's corner saying, I have no idea what's going on, but can you guys use a German guy in all this bullcrap? You can be the mad German butcher who makes the human meat.
Ooh.
Ooh. I know, right? You know.
Yeah.
And Moth Angel, can my rat army live among the food items and devour any unfortunate shopper who reaches in too greedily and too deep?
Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, here's the scene where he is turning into metal and the woman is chasing after him for some reason. I forgot why exactly that happened. Oh man.
It's a thing.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing about Tetsuo the Iron Man. Do you know that those like sequences where it's like a guy standing still but he moves because like it's still images taken as he reassumes the position? Okay, that started with Tetsuo the Iron Man.
Cool.
Yeah. Like there are a lot of sequences where that kind of shit happens. Oh god, I fucking love this movie. It's nuts. Come on. Oh, here we go. Oh, man. Yes! Yes! Here it is. The scene. My favorite scene. She turns into a collie with a fucking vacuum cleaner dick. And fucking rapes this dude.
Excuse me.
Fucking hell. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. And her vacuum cleaner dick fucking calls to the metal that's pulsing in his cheek from where he popped the zit earlier. Yep. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, that's right. Smoke comes out of it, too.
You will believe the siren call of the robotic cock.
Yeah. It's holy fucking crap. Like, I fucking love this movie. Like, this is fucking... If you're like, I wonder what Eraserhead would have been like if it had been in Japan. It's Tetsuo the Airman.
This.
Yeah.
It's this.
Yeah. Yeah. Go all the way up. Yeah. Going all the way up the guy's ass. While smoke is coming out of his anus from being fucked by her robot dick. I fucking love this movie. No parking. That's right. There is no parking in Tetsuo the Iron Man. There's only a world made of metal and a dead hooker. Oh, no. No, she's not dead. He's just fucking her. I think he eats her at one point. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's right. Fucking his dick turns into a drill. God. Man, details I've forgotten.
That just means you need to watch it again soon. That's all.
Yeah. Body Hammer. God, Tetsuo 2 Body Hammer. That was weird.
Yeah, Drake. Or there needs to be a scene where they call the manager and it's some hideous cyborg monstrosity. Yeah, the manager of the Walmart is the head of the robots who are manning the Walmart.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Body Hammer is weird, but not, like, weird enough, strangely enough. Yeah. Oh, wait. What's the scene of a nipple getting pierced? Oh, okay then. Yeah, this thing gets a little Genocyber, to be purely honest. Wait. Nunmool? What is Nunmool? What? Okay. In the future, Yakuza guys will hang around with girls in their underwear eating fish and chips. Okay.
Doesn't that happen now?
I assume so. It must. Is that an unusual thing? That girl is fucking dead. That little boy is dead. I'm looking at clips from Genocyber now. And if you're like, why are you doing that? I am like,
I don't know.
I don't know.
But it seems right at the moment.
It does. It does. Like, there's a lot of death. There's a lot of killing. There is really no adequately explored reason for any of this. And that guy's mouth just exploded. Just the mouth.
Oh,
you won't believe it happened. Oh, Genocyber. Why? Well, it could be weird. Did you know that they made a Parasite live-action movie?
Did they really?
They did.
Huh.
They did. They made a extremely faithful to the anime, surprisingly enough.
Huh.
Like, it's almost a shot-for-shot remake. Yeah. Like, including the guy whose head fucking, like, peels open and eats his own wife's head. Like, that scene's in there. They did it. It's actually bloodier in the anime than in the live-action one.
Well, I'm assuming that's because, when you draw things, you can get away with whatever because physics doesn't exist.
Well, it's more like they obviously just didn't add the... Like, he just bites her head clean off as opposed to making a big spray of blood and all that cool shit. Aww. Which, honestly, was a bit of a letdown. Because I was like, why didn't you do the spray thing and all that stuff? I mean, you could have faked it, couldn't you?
Why did you do that? Why
did you do that? Why did you do that? Why not?
I know that's you, Robin Williams. Rudy Tudo, my ass.
My ass, Robin. I know it's you. Fucking Richard Kelly, you fucking betrayed us. Fucking Southland Tales. The minute I realized it was a retelling of the Book of Revelations, I fucking lost it.
Did you?
Yeah, I fucking lost it. I was like, I'm gonna fucking punch someone. I'm gonna fucking punch somebody. Because we went from Donnie Darko to Cars fucking, and I'm like, what?
Yep.
What just happened? How is this a thing? How did this exist? Oh, giant monster dog, you eat that woman in a bloody mess. You step on that guy's head.
Yep.
Your blood sea.
Oh, and for Juan, how would the soundtrack of the Hive Mind movie sound like? I can't describe what's going on in my head as I contemplate that answer, but somehow I imagine it needs to be a combination of the soundtrack to Red State and 90s industrial goth. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's got kind of like 9 Inch Nails-y.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why that combination exists in my head, but I say that that's what is needed.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Fucking Parasite. I don't know how to explain it. It's just one of those fucking things where I'm like, what? Like when I first saw it, I just was not prepared. I was just not prepared for it.
I must have missed something, because Ferrari 1 just plainly stated, pimps don't commit suicide.
That's Southland Tales.
Oh, is that a quote? Okay.
Yeah, that's the last line of the movie.
Okay. I haven't seen it. That's why. Okay.
Yeah. It's like, okay, so, oh my God. All right. How to describe this movie? All right, there's time travel in it, first of all. Dwayne Johnson. It's one of The Rock's first films, actually. Before he was... This is when he was finding his legs as, what movies am I going to be known for being in?
Okay.
All right. In the near future of I don't know when, a man played by, was it Justin Timberlake, or was it Marky Mark, will sit on a platform out in the middle of the ocean and look out onto the beach miles away. Meanwhile, a room filled with people who do advertising and military and industrialness will watch a video of cars fucking while The Rock quits his job as an actor on television and just does stuff until a woman who is obsessed with him pulls out a gun and demands that he let her suck his cock. This is strangely the most entertaining moment of the movie.
Oh dear.
Yeah, because it's just the most bizarre, yet comprehensible. Because you know what someone wants, what they intend to do with it, and this creates a sense of investment. Will he let her suck his cock? I don't know.
I am fearing that that if it's the most entertaining because of the sense of investment, that there is no sense of investment in the rest of the film other than you going, what is this? My God, what is this?
Pretty much.
Oh,
at one point, Justin Timberlake dances in an arcade because it's partially a musical.
Mm-hmm.
You might be going, why is it partially a musical? The answer is...
Fuck you, it just is.
Fuck you, it just is. Yeah. Fucking Stifler's... is it Stifler? Or... Yeah, I think it's Stifler who's in it. He's that guy who's, like, always, like... He's that dude who's always, like, a background character in a lot of Kevin Smith movies.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, I can never remember the guy's name, the actor's name, but, like, anyway.
Wait,
he's in it.
Wait, the dude with the... Not the dude with the beard.
No, not the dude with the beard. This is like...
that's his co-director.
Right. That's Scott Mosier.
Yeah.
I can't remember this guy's name.
I think I know who you're... No, I think I do know who you're talking about. It is the Stifler guy. I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, let's see.
Because there's like a handful of people that's in every single Kevin Smith movie.
Yeah. Okay, so
Sean William Scott?
Sean William Scott, that's it. Yeah, Sean William Scott. He's in it. He's the guy who says pimps don't commit suicide. Because...
Is he a pimp?
No. There are pimps in the movie, but he is not one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a declaration of decrying someone's actions as unpimp-like?
No.
What?
No.
What is
the
this?
line is, I could die, but pimps don't commit suicide. Now, what I didn't say it answered the question.
Oh, okay.
I just said that that's what happens. This Southland Tales is
unique.
It's a special kind of bad. It's the kind of bad that exists because someone believes they are an artist. And while they're clearly and while they are clearly creative,
they're not an artist.
They've crawled up their own ass and are eating their own shit and shitting out their shit and then eating their shit that's made up of their older shit that they already ate. And this is his second movie. He is regurgitating everything. And it's already the second movie. Oh yeah, so how does time travel enter into this? Glad you asked.
I had fucking forgot, but okay.
Yeah. So apparently 3 days before the movie starts, Dwayne Johnson had already died. But because he entered a time warp that is known about by a group of 4 people, including a 50-year-old makeup-aged Kevin Smith, who is playing a Vietnam vet. Don't ask.
I won't fault him for it because it's Kevin Smith. But...
Well, like, I can't fault him for saying yes to the role. I do find myself going, why is this happening?
Okay, that's fair.
Why is this happening? Why are there all of a sudden 4 characters that we've never heard before that know everything? Are they supposed to be Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John? Oh my fucking God, they are.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, this means the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse come in at some point, don't they?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes.
No.
No. You're damn right no. Because you're like, all right, if there are 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, which one's which, and who are they? Oh, we're not making it that easy on you, son. Because I'm sure... one of the horsemen of the apocalypse is the ennui we feel every day. and I am not sure I'm being facetious, that could literally be the truth. It's that kind of movie.
Kind of failed to kill him.
David Lynch, do you hear me? Help me. I am lost. Help me.
David Lynch goes, "Oh, Yogi, there is no hope for you.
No,
You're
David.
watching Southland Tales. Nobody knows what that's about. No one could possibly know what it's about because it's not about anything. It's not about anything. Stop trying. You don't. Just don't. I will tell you, Eraserhead has meaning. This surely must. I don't know what it is. Hell, I didn't know who killed Laura Palmer when I wrote that, but
someone must have.
Someone must have. It's entirely possible. Oh, God. Southland Tales. That's a movie. That fucker is like 2.5 hours, too. It goes on for fucking ever.
Is this the movie? Is this the movie that if I was ever going to commit suicide by heroin overdose, I should be watching? Is this that movie?
This is the fucking movie that might cause you to kill yourself by heroin overdose.
Oh, joy!
Yeah. Like this is a movie that if like a kid committed suicide to it and they decided that this somehow contributed to it, they might not be wrong.
Oh no. Why does this... What? Existence, what
I will
is...
tell you exactly why this exists. Because the director of this did Donnie Darko, and Donnie Darko was really good. So they gave him a lot more money.
Oh. No, this is from the guy who gave us Donnie Darko?
It is. It's Richard Kelly. That is why, in that review, I say, fuck you, Richard Kelly. You fucking betrayed us. It's because I had seen Southland Tales. And then I never wanted to see anything he ever made ever again. Because Donnie Darko convinced me that he was brilliant, and then Southland Tales proved me wrong.
But I love Donnie Darko.
Donnie Darko is great.
Why?
Southland Tales is not.
Why does life keep presenting me with situations for heroes to fail? What is this?
I don't know.
No.
Oh, hey, but it gets better in relative amounts. He did do a movie based on a Twilight Zone episode where aliens teleport through swimming pools.
Okay, I'm down with that.
It was called The Box.
I'm down with that.
Mm-hmm. It's unnecessarily long. At an hour and a half, it's unnecessarily long.
I don't care. After what I just heard you describe, I don't care. That's fine.
Yeah, it's a vast improvement. It's a complete waste of time.
I would
But you don't feel like it shaves off more. You don't feel like it shaves off years from your life. You feel like it shaves an hour and a half off from your life. And you're like, well, I watched it. And that's about the amount of time I would have spent watching it. So that's fair. Southland Tales, I feel, has somehow set back humanity by a decade. I don't know how. I just suspect this is the case. Because pimps don't commit suicide. I mentioned the cars fucking this thing, right?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
So I want to make sure I got that out there.
That was
the
the
thing
only
that happens.
That was literally
and that there's time travel.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
The time travel.
And that there are 4 music numbers in this damn thing.
Yep.
And there's a dude out in the middle of the ocean on an oil rig with a sniper rifle.
Justin Timberlake. Yep.
Yeah. And you have to let me suck your cock?
Yep.
Okay. All right, good. Yeah,
Dwayne
that's
Johnson.
the movie.
Only
Johnson.
Only build of interest scene. Cocksucking, gunpoint. Does random stuff. No reason.
Yeah. So and basically, and and how could I forget? It appears that someone else who is in the movie, although let me make sure that this is the case, because I could be wrong. Nora Dunn is in this fucking thing? Good God. Janine Garofalo's in this. Oh, no surprise there. Yeah.
Oh, Janine Garofalo.
Janine Garofalo is kind of the embodiment of You know. Yes. All right. Sarah Michelle Gellar is in this thing. Sarah Michelle Gellar in a movie, that's the sign of quality. In a movie. When you see Sarah Michelle Gellar in a movie, you know it's going to be good. Movie.
Ryan, so glad you came.
I've broken your heart, haven't I?
There is no God.
This exists. It was made in 2006.
I can't. Oh God.
Yes, Southland Tales. It is a film. It was made. It had a budget of like $100 million. It was very expensive. It is you know that movie in fucking Metalocalypse?
Yes.
That they make, and it's a bunch of random shit.
Yes.
That's this movie. There is not a scene where a guy goes, I am a cop who is also a serial killer. I know who you are! But that scene would not be out of place in Southland Tales. None of those scenes would be out of place in this movie. They wouldn't make any more sense, but they would not be out of place among every other fucking thing that happens.
I want to point out, eventually, when this moment right now has passed, and I'm going about my day, I'm going to walk by my collection of DVDs on the shelf. I'm going to see my box set of Buffy, and I shall die a little inside.
Going, Sarah Michelle Gellar was in Southland Tales.
I can't watch these DVDs for a while now.
Hey, during a 3-day heat wave just before a huge 4th of July celebration, an action star stricken with amnesia meets up with a porn star who is developing her own reality TV project and a policeman who holds the key to a vast conspiracy. That's not even close.
But that's the description.
Those are all things that happen.
But they're not important.
They're not important in the slightest. Southland Tales. You are a film.
Sun to the fall, to the seed that you sow, seed to the oak, to get made to a
we have to occupy a universe with you in it.
Yes. Like, I really feel like Southland Tales kind of represents another level of fucking, I don't know what the hell is going on. Why does this exist? And every time someone tries to explain it to me, other than the actual explanation, which is, all right, it's the Book of Revelations, told as a really bad Hollywood movie set in Hollywood.
Oh, it's set in Hollywood.
Yeah, it's set in L.A., hence Southland. Yeah. That's why one of them's a porn star. She's the Whore of Babylon. And why there are two Sean William Scott characters, because one of them is the Lamb of God, the other is the Antichrist. Not that you would have been able to figure that out, because it suggests he just all of a sudden has an evil twin. And you're like, the fuck? And it's not like it's like, oh my God, build up. He's got an evil twin. That's the twist. It's like, no, he's just got an evil twin now. Woo.
I just had to remind myself to breathe.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. They quote Revelations at several points. That was the tip off. That's when I realized it was a retelling of Revelations.
Do they at least quote any of the good parts of that book?
The sky does become red. It does somewhat split open like a sheet. It's because of time travel, but it happens.
There is not enough. There are not enough words in all the languages spoken upon this planet to properly describe the deep hurting and hatred I feel at hearing you describe.
I have yet to figure out who the great seven-headed dragon is. I'm sure it's in there, given that most of the other things are. You know, and the sacrifice at the end is when Sean William Scott says pimps don't commit suicide. But I don't know if that means that he doesn't sacrifice himself, or that he does, or that he lives again, and that's like a Jesus thing, because the movie just kind of ends at that point. It stops. There's a big build up to, will he kill himself to save everyone? And you're like, how does him killing himself do that? How does it stop everything? How does it make anything make any remote sense?
I feel
pimps don't commit suicide.
Well, one, I do feel that, but I also feel there's a horrible hidden dark part of my soul that is secretly whispering to me right now that in the future, when dystopia comes, there will be not satanic cults, but evil cults of people who sacrifice firstborn babies to copies of Southland Tales.
Yeah.
There shall be the prince of the Southland, and
that will be it. And thus spake humanity. This is it. The gospel according to retardation is someone plays Pac-Man in the middle of this movie. You ever seen?
Wait. When you say plays Pac-Man, do you mean as in dresses as Pac-Man or plays the video game with no apparent reason?
Plays the video game, because remember there was a dance number in the arcade?
Yeah.
They were in an arcade at one point. Someone's playing Pac-Man. It's a movie. This is a movie. It happened. It was made. There were a lot of aspiring young stars in this movie. A lot of careers were destroyed. Strangely enough, The Rock was not one of them.
Well, the charisma of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is apparently strong enough to survive Southland Tales. So.
It is. He is one of the few that came out unscathed. Almost everyone else's career ended in that moment. Sean William Scott was lucky to be typecast.
You know what? I no longer have any hatred for any of the stupid shit The Rock has ever acted in.
Oh no.
Because
Tooth Fairy, Walk in the Park. He was in Southland Tales. Tooth Fairies, that's whatever. Don't need anything.
I would rather watch those what God. Is it the Left Behind movies? The one where
Left
fuck
Behind.
it. No,
Oh, yes.
I'm trying to think if it's that one. The one where the Antichrist is played by fuck. Michael York.
Let me take a look at Michael York and make sure I am
Michael
saying the right
York.
person.
Michael York is the guy who acted in who he was in Cabaret, the film version.
Oh, yes.
Is that those movies?
Oh my God. Let me make sure. Let me see. There's one way to find out. Yes. Oh, Michael York. Were you in Left Behind? You were in How I Met Your Mother.
Yes.
The Simpsons. Blah, 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 blah. Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. What? Apparently not, because apparently he wasn't in the Left Behind movies.
Wait, there is one that... The Omega Code, that's it.
What?
The Omega Code.
The Omega Code.
The Omega
1999. Ancient codes hidden in the Torah reveal the secrets of global past. Oh my God, one of these.
Yeah, it's an end times film, but Michael York plays the Antichrist, and Udo Kier.
Yes.
Is in this.
There's some light at the end of the tunnel.
Udo
Kier
is the high priest of Satan who works with Michael York behind the scenes.
Oh man. Well, I gotta say that the best. I don't know if that's gonna beat Dennis Hopper's appearance as the high priest of Satan, who speaks Ebonics in the Crow Wicked Prayer.
My fat hand wasn't strong enough.
I don't. Yes, he said that.
Okay.
I didn't tap hard enough.
By the way, Barari 1, you have caused me pain by the mere quotation of the movie. You have, but I will accept your apology because I know you did not intention for this causation. So I forgive you. My child, I forgive you.
Forgiven.
There you are. All right.
We're talking about Southland Tales. It's a movie.
Any
it
sins
exists.
Any virtual sins you commit, my son, are pittance before this.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna have this weird scar right there on my fucking finger where I sliced it open working on that watermelon shark.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. Oh man, yeah, that is Guru. I just
don't know.
I just don't know. Like, I don't. It's a retelling of the Book of Revelation set in L.A. in 2006.
Yep.
It's a retelling of the Book of Revelations set in L.A. in 2006. That's the movie. That's the fucking movie. I don't know why this is the movie, but it is. It's the only thing I can come away with.
Wait. So this was made and set in 2006?
Yep.
Okay. I now know why Kevin Smith was punished in the way he was now.
Why?
Because no. I mean, as in like something that happened later was punishment for him even being slightly
in this movie.
In this movie, and that punishment is the tragedy that still goes on to this day between him and Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
And by the tragedy, I mean the fact that Bruce Willis likes Kevin Smith, called Kevin Smith, and told him that, you're from Jersey, I'm from Jersey, you're a writer and director, I'm an actor. We should work on something together. And Kevin Smith to this day laments this because he realizes there is nothing he will ever write that Bruce Willis could ever fucking act in. And he's openly said, I'm not kidding, this actually causes me a lot of frustration every single day. And I'm like, it's because you were in Southland Tales. That's why this happened. That's why this happened. Because, no, you know that fucking, what is it, like the latest of the Die Hard movies where Kevin Smith is like the warlock in that?
Oh, God.
Yeah, here's the thing. He wrote that. Kevin Smith wrote that. Not the movie. He wrote that scene. Kevin Smith wrote that scene. There were 20 writers that wrote that movie. Kevin Smith is one of them.
This is the last Die Hard movie?
Yep. Because here's the thing. What happened was Kevin Smith knows the guy who was directing it. And he said, hey, we kind of need this role filled. We're friends. Do you mind coming up? And Kevin Smith is like, this is like the only time I'm ever going to be near Bruce Willis ever. Fuck yes, I'm doing this. Because who among us wouldn't do that?
Right.
And so he goes, and what ends up happening is before he goes to audition, they send him the lines he wants to read. Kevin Smith comes to the audition, but he's completely rewritten the scene to make it better. Because apparently the scene they had before that was dog shit. And the directors were like, did he just fucking come up to us to audition with a fucking rewrite? He got the part, but then when he gets on set, he finds that everything that was there in the scene he was acting, that he's like, wait a minute, I wrote this. They put my rewrite in the film, and I'm acting my rewrite out in the film. And then Bruce Willis shows up. They start to do the scene. He's like, wait a second. This doesn't feel quite right. Because Bruce Willis's whole thing is that he's always the producer for the Die Hard movies.
Right.
He's the sole producer of the Die Hard movies, and he considers himself to be like the gatekeeper of the Die Hard mythology. He openly said this to Kevin Smith. He's like, I'm kind of like the gatekeeper of the Die Hard mythology. I'm like, because of course Bruce Willis said this. Of course he did.
Yes.
Bruce Willis.
Well, okay. Bruce, it's good to have no one's place in life.
And so Kevin Smith was like, no, you know what? I totally understand what you're going with. You're fucking John McClane. I understand what you're going with. You want me to rewrite this scene? I'll fucking rewrite this scene just for you, Bruce Willis. And he rewrote the scene again. And what you see in that scene is the final product of him rewriting it and having a conversation with Bruce Willis about what Bruce Willis wants in the scene.
It's amazing.
What?
And apparently the best thing about it was Bruce Willis obviously liked it. He was like, okay, no, I like this. This makes sense for John McClane. I like this. And, Kevin Smith as a fanboy is just like, that's awesome! As we all would. We all would be like, Bruce Willis likes my rewrite. That's awesome. Apparently what happens is Bruce Willis sends it in to the studio. Studio doesn't like it. Studio waits several hours and calls Bruce Willis on his cell phone. And he's like, no, this is what I want. No, no, you don't want... Okay, I understand your point. Here's my question for you. If I walk away, who are you going to get to play John McClane? That's what I thought. Okay. We're doing the scene! I'm just like, that's amazing.
Yeah. We have a few notes. Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. Notes. All right. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's like,
sorry.
Okay.
Helmet.
It's like, oh, no, okay, no, I got you.
Okay,
here's a question. Who's your second choice for John McClane? That's what I thought.
Yeah, I really wish that Mr. Lobo had done that series called Why This Sucks. like
The
which was
may surprise you.
the answers may surprise you. Like it was like probably the most upsetting one was why Return of the Living Dead 4 and 5 suck. And the answer is
it cuz no Dan O'Bannon?
No, it was all because of the Sci-Fi Channel. You can basically it was one of those these guys come in, they're like, "Hey, we're giving you the Return of the Living Dead sequels to write." They're like, "We love Return of the Living Dead. We love all 3 of those movies." All right. So they write they write a fucking Return of the Living Dead script that's all like set in a high school. Because it's like, okay, it's got to be a single location. All right. We can work with this. It's set in a high school. Blah, 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 blah. They write it. They get there. They're like, we need you to use this other script.
Because of course.
They're like, okay. All right. So they shoot with this other one. Movie's a gigantic piece of shit. And then they're like, all right, so write the 5th one. And they're like, okay. All right. So they do. And all they got is a title. Rave to the Grave. Oh, sorry. Rave to the Grave was the 4th one. The 5th one was called Necropolis.
Mm-hmm. Which sounds a lot more epic than that movie is.
It does. Everything just constantly and completely falls apart. You know, they don't have a money hose to fix anything.
Also, by the way, for the Punk 7777 in the chat, yes, Bruce Willis chicken. That is correct. Part of that story is apparently that while they were waiting for the studio to like not be little shits and actually just, you know, give them the right to do the scene, Bruce Willis is apparently a fucking jovial ass motherfucker when he's on the set. He goes to his trailer. He brings out a barbecue. He's like, hey, come on, everyone, come over here. You want a beer? I'm gonna barbecue. I got burgers. I got steak. I got chicken. Who wants some Bruce Willis chicken? You want Bruce Willis chicken? Come on, everyone wants Bruce Willis chicken. Apparently, this is how he is.
Oh my god!
On a good
day, he's got the hookup.
He's constantly smug because he's Bruce Willis, so he's constantly smug about himself. But to be fair, he's Bruce fucking Willis.
Yeah.
This man threw Alan Rickman off a building. You know, this man made me believe that Samuel L. Jackson was his second banana.
Yeah.
He's allowed to do what the fuck he wants. He's Bruce Willis.
He is allowed. Good fucking god.
Plus, he's from Jersey. I have to.
Tasty cake.
Tasty cake.
Christ.
Yeah. No, because that also happens in this story. Because like when Kevin Smith is talking to Bruce Willis, he's like, hey man, wait, you're from Jersey. You're an East Coast man. You're from Jersey, right? It's like you want some fucking tasty cakes. I got tasty cakes. Kevin Smith like, don't you fucking lie to me. I have fucking tasty cakes. You have fucking butterscotch crimpets out the ass, motherfucker. I got everything. I'm just like. That's beautiful. That also is how I found out that you don't have tasty cake on the West Coast, and I was very upset to hear about that.
I actually don't know what tasty cake is. That might be a little bit more specifically Jersey.
You don't
tasty cake.
Tasty cakes.
Let me see. Tasty cakes. Not the Omega code. Tasty cakes. I don't need the Omega code. Fuck that. Tasty cake. Oh, wait. Holy shit. This is what I do remember these.
They're fucking delicious.
I remember that logo. I don't know what to say. Okay, cake, K-A-K-E, right?
Mm-hmm. Tasty cakes.
Tasty cake.
That shit.
.com.
That shit's delicious, by the way. I'm sorry. It's delicious. Fucking Cause look, I'm sorry. I know that y'all, I know that like the rest of the country, you got like fruit pies and those little fucking wax paper sleeves.
We do. We have fruit pies.
Fruit pie is bullshit. It's Tasty Cake pies, motherfucker. Tasty Cake makes little pies that are actually baked little pies in little tin trays, wrapped in a perfect little box. And they're
Crimpet
amazing.
snack cakes.
Yeah.
Candy cake snack cakes.
Yep.
Cupcakes. They make a cupcake in a shape I've never seen before.
Oh, what, the octagon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they do that for that one.
Junior snack cakes.
Oh,
pies.
I love junior snack cakes. That's my shit.
Apple pies. I never had one of these.
They have a French apple pie.
Holy shit. As a matter of fact, they do.
Yeah, they have French apple pie. It's the one where it's the it has like the apples and like the toasted raisins in it and like the glaze on top. It's delicious.
Tasty Claire pie.
Mm-hmm. Claire,
come over here and be tasty. Okay.
They have it's it's not the butterscotch crimpets. It's like they have fucking they call them jelly crimpets. It's a sponge cake. It's a very nice sponge cake, but is then injected with fruit jelly. I mean, like, and when I say jelly, I don't mean like, how can I put it? It's not like fucking like, it's like Smucker's grade jam kind of shit. It's like actual jam.
Okay. Jesus Christ, Moth. Stop it. You watch yourself before you wreck yourself. Because that's it's a fluorescent bulb, so you'll probably be okay. But there is a cat about that might rip your shit up.
Circle of life, man.
Circle of life.
Tasty cakes and cat rippings. What can I say?
Tasty cakes.
This shit's no, seriously, if I ever get out to visit you, I'm bringing some of these just so you can be like, huh.
All right.
Because I won't lie, like, these are pretty good. I know that, like, you look at it and you're like, this looks fucking terrible, but I don't know how to describe it. It's just good. I can't describe.
Hey, Moth, it's not the North Pole in there. I know all your instincts are telling you it's all right. I'm gonna turn the North Pole off. Now what are you gonna do? 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 You're just gonna stay in there and wait for North to return, and I'll be too fucking chicken to turn the light off because I'm too much of a pussy to kill a moth. You win this round. You win this round. But don't you dare lay an egg in there, little moth. Or did you? Oh, god damn it! Fucking stop. There we go. Ah!
Are you okay? You all right?
I'm all right. I don't think he is.
Oh dear.
Like he went right into the light, and now I think he's dead.
Oh dear.
Aww. I feel bad.
Well, think of it this way. His life in this lower form was short, and now he can move on to a higher one.
Oh hey, you did it. You reached Mothvana. You actually got into the light.
Congratulations.
You actually did it. Congratulations, Moth. You did it. You achieved your goal. You achieved what no other moth could.
This is now the second dead animal that's been on camera on the Jackula stream. The first being that fucking mouse.
Yeah.
You know?
Aw, I thought for sure he was gonna be. Oh, that was weird. Like he was moving around, and he just fucking was dead. Like I was like, okay, you're just dead now. Okay, all right. Well, no.
Godspeed, little one.
Godspeed, little one. You know, I guess that's just.
Oh, and Draker Tyrannus like corrected me. He's correct. It's not just. It's not. I said fruit jam in the sponge cake because I couldn't remember what flavor it was because I haven't had those ones in a while. But yeah, it's raspberry jam. It's raspberry jam in sponge cake.
I've got a dilemma.
Why?
All right, here's my dilemma. I am very tired.
Yes.
But if I wait 20 minutes, the stream will have been going on for 12 hours.
Oh. Well, I was going to say that I should probably leave soon because I just noticed what time it is and I have stuff to do, unfortunately.
Okay.
So
if you wish to have make the decision for me, I will accept this. I will accept this fate. Perhaps the moth was a warning. The brown moth flies at 8:40. The brown moth flies at 8:40. You see the first one, you see the second, you do not see the third. All right, yes. I think I'm gonna.
Can again, if we for some reason ever do like a creative film collab, that's not even if it's not like the fucking Hive Mind thing, whatever. Can we just like make a stupid fucking art film called The Brown Moth Flies at 8:40?
8:40. Yeah. Just do something. What does this do? What is this? We look at a moth for 10 minutes, and then a clock says it's 8:40, and then it's over.
No, and then fetus on a plate in front of tea cakes.
In front of tasty cakes.
In front of tasty
you know? But what does it mean?
We can't tell you that.
Yes, I really think that the tasty cake is probably the most important all-American food to ever come out of the state of Pennsylvania. Mm-hmm.
I actually do think that, but all right, so I'm about to be done in. That's it.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Yogi. And for those of you in the Slut Pit, Ave Satanas, thank you for joining us. And remember, Satan and I love you very much. And we will speak to you again soon. We will see you on Thursday. And until then, good night.
Hail Satan.
Hail Satan. Pimps don't commit suicide, man.
Oh, God, no.
Pimps don't commit suicide. Night, everybody.